Yo, I'm gonna get started in 1 minute. Give it a little second. Get started 1 more minute. All right. The common logic people ask, and I get this question I ask all the time. I know y'all get this question. Why do we gotta protect women? Why do we gotta love and cherish women? When basically, type shit, they don't really cherish themselves. So it's not going to all women, it's going to a certain amount of women. 99%, 95% of them. So it's really at the best interest on why you shouldn't really protect women and hold women and you don't really hold bitches accountable. Because at the end of the day, they're going to do what the fuck they want to do. They're going to continue talking that shit, continue doing all what God knows what, man. This really and truly fuck up their lives. So why should you protect a bitch? And basically, she don't want to be protected. She don't want to be changed. This is a comic logic, man. That all guys need to understand, man. Stop protecting the female when she's not ready to be protected. Fuck all that saving our women, black women, and all that. Fuck all that bullshit, man. These hoes want to do what the fuck they want to do. They want to say what the fuck they want to say. They want to act up. They want to be out of character. They want to tell you what to do with your life. But I didn't fuck up my life. I didn't have 4 kids out of wedlock. I didn't go back and forth from nigga to nigga. But now you come to me and you want me to protect you. And you guys gotta stop doing that shit, man. You gotta put your foot down. At 2021, man, you gotta put your foot down, man. Yep, you gotta put your foot down, dog. What's up, Pan-African? What's going on? Gotta tell these hoes, you know what? I'm not doing what you tell me to do. Fuck you. Fuck you. Because they always give you advice. They say, you need to do this. You need to do that to become the simple logic, man. Because these hoes, they want to just control. They won't control. They won't conquer you. They coming out with March with a fucking women's holiday. They coming out with a fucking female history day. And basically, they didn't do shit. They didn't build one railroad track. They didn't build, invented peanut butter like George, washing car. They didn't do shit. So why y'all coming out with all this feminine energy? Are you open for viewers? Yeah, you can join in if you want, Pan-African. And basically, they get mad all the time, man. They get mad because they want guys to fucking adore them, cherish them for no fucking reason, parent reason type shit. That's what the hoes like. And that's really all them hoes do, man. They get mad and stuff. Okay, you can join in if you want. And basically, it's time for guys to understand where do we fall out in this category, man? Because a lot of women just look for ways to eliminate the competition. So, like I said, y'all, man, y'all got to stop, put your foot down, top, tell these hoes what can you do to stop that shit. 'Cause like I said, these hoes ain't shit, man. They don't give a fuck about you. You know, I got all type of stories of women just telling you ain't shit, telling me they ain't shit. For all the simple fact. The simple fact is she believes she's worthy to be loved and nurtured. But at the end of the day, these hoes want some type of satisfaction. They want some type of recognition and shit. That's all what it is. You know? So these hoes know at the end of the day, I can't benefit a man. I can't uplift a man because, like I said, I can't keep one around. So it's almost Valentine's Day. You know, they lonely. Hoes can't be alone for that long. They cannot be alone for thousands of years. They can't do it. They going fucking insane. You know? No type of guys getting hit up now out the blue. Hey, what you doing? You know, how you doing? You know, women starting to act nice now because they won't be lonely on Valentine's Day. But a man can do it. He do it like with the whole simple fact. What's up, bro? What's up? No, San Diego. I plan on I get the passport. I gotta get that on the road, but I might travel to a different country. You know, I might go to Africa. I might go to Brazil. See what's up. Yeah, man. You know, suicide is always going to increase, man, because women know how to get to men. Seriously, they know how to get to men with all types of just ways of just putting them down. So yeah, suicide is always going to increase. When you tell a man, I don't like you, I don't want to be with you. So they always say, you know what, man, fuck this shit, I'm gonna kill myself. Gotta let the female get inside your head. You know, once you let a female get inside your head, it's all over with. You know, because I tell like a lot of guys, man, don't let a female get inside your head because she wants you to do this, she wants you to do that. Because at the end of the day, she don't want to do it. You know, so don't waste your time with that bullshit, man. You got a lot of bullshit to deal with. It comes with it. These single mothers, and these single mothers want everything done their way. You know, you one video kind of interests me. See if I can play it right quick. All right, now she about to start going crazy for no reason. I'm gonna show y'all just
out of nowhere. Watch, it's gonna come soon because I feel it. It's like it gives me a brush and shit.
The fuck?
Where am I? I'm in front of my damn house.
I'm talking about. So you got hold.
Out of nowhere. Watch, it's gonna come soon because I feel it.
Yeah.
It's like it gives me a brush and shit.
The fuck?
Where am I? I'm in front of my damn house.
I'm talking about. So you got hold.
Out of nowhere.
So, bro.
Hey, what's the word, man? Thank you for having me on the stream today. And I'm gonna let you. Yeah, I'm gonna let you continue to play the footage, and I'm gonna chime in when I see fit. Thank you, appreciate it.
Yeah, man. But like I said, man, at the end of the day, these hoes want protection. They want guidance. They want love and shit.
Hey,
They
what's
want
the word,
people.
man? Thank you for having me on the
You know,
today, and I'm gonna let you. Yeah,
you
I'm
know.
gonna let you continue to play the footage, and I'm gonna chime in when I see fit. Thank you, appreciate it.
Yeah, man. So what you think, J Mo? At the
Okay,
end
that's
of the
cool.
day, these hoes want protection. They want
Yeah.
guidance, love and shit. They want people. You know,
Today, and I'm gonna let you. Yeah,
you know.
you continue to play the footage, and I'm gonna
Getting echo.
Somebody echo.
Yeah, I think somebody got to mute their YouTube. I'm on a cell phone.
Okay. Yeah, man. So what you think about the whole topic today? We talking about why you should protect women. What you think? Should you protect them?
I
Or
don't.
you should protect them?
I don't think we should protect them at all because in this society,
I'm not hearing anybody.
Oh yeah, can you hear me? Black man, A1 Black man. Can you hear me?
I think he's muted.
Yeah, man. So what you think though? What's your opinion on this?
Well, I don't think that women should be protected at all because in this society, the only thing that I receive from women is stress.
Man, I'm gonna have to go some other route.
Rejection.
Yeah. Can you hear me? Yeah, man. It's just a simple fact.
I'll let
You need to do that.
I'll let A1 Black man speak because I don't know what's going on his end.
Yeah, I think they want to just control. They want control. They want conquer you. They coming out with March with a fucking women's holiday. They coming out with a fucking female history day. And basically they didn't do shit. They didn't build one railroad track. They didn't build, invented peanut butter like George, washing car. They didn't do shit. So why y'all coming out with all this feminine energy? You open for viewers. You can join in if you want. And basically, they get mad all the time. Man. They get mad because
what's going on?
They want guys to fucking adore them, cherish them. I think it's your echo, A1. Just try logging back in and come back in. I think it might be this is echo. Come in. So maybe log you back in. Basically, I think it's echo. So what you think, J-Mo?
Yeah, like I was saying, I basically saying or stating in this society where women haven't given me anything but rejection,
yeah, man,
depression, anxiety, and basically women wanted anything to do with me. They wanted shit to do with me. They can care if I lived. They would care less if I dropped dead.
Yeah, man, absolutely. Because see, women, black women especially, they got the attitudes of a little kid. When things don't go their way, when things you ain't really blessing her with praise, you ain't blessing with the glory, she get mad at you. She gets so upset at you. About nothing.
My check.
My check. Yeah, can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you. Okay.
Yeah, I had another screen going in the background. My apologies.
Yeah, you good. So, what's your opinion on the topic of A1 Black man?
Well, I'm MGTOW for 20 years, man. I've been in this game before YouTube started.
Okay.
So wow. I got a different. Back in the day, when I was your age, I was MGTOW to correct the community. I've been single my whole life, but I was married in my 20s, so that's when I became MGTOW. But now, I've seen the whole community, in America here. I've seen it fall, man. And connecting it with the political atmosphere. Everything's happened this past year has been I've never experienced in my whole life. And living in 3 states, I've never experienced a Donald Trump era, and that's kind of like a JFK. We went through a JFK this last year. So the next year, as MGTOW, OG MGTOW, I'm telling you, young brothers, get your passport and have $1,000 in the bank.
Yep.
All right, because things happening right now with the media and the laws and the Constitution, these things are outside of law. So if they do drop the ball on the black people, and we become really in last place behind the immigrants, which they are letting them come in for the vote, but they no longer have to lobby for our vote. They already got it. They got what they want out of us. So when they do reconstruct it this next year after January, 6 months from now, 2 things may happen to the black people in the ADOS, African descendants of slaves. They might totally replace us with the immigrants. And then it's like, we're going to be on the streets, man. They're going to take your houses. They're going to default on your loans and everything. So you need to have, young brothers, you need to have your passport. You need to have $1,000 in the bank so that you can get on the plane.
Wow.
If you have to.
Wow, man. See, that make a lot of sense though, man, because it's getting
even before a gun. Even before a gun, you don't need no gun. Have a passport and $1,000. If they don't chase us and replace us, there's going to be reservations. There's going to be states. All the blacks. I'm in California. I have a spot in the South. You're going to have a spot to go to. But in the event that we don't have a spot and we're going to be forced off the West Coast, out of all the major cities, even the cities, the poor black communities, Chicago, that they're going to revamp. If they redo them, they're not going to redo it for black people. So get your passport and get you $1,000 in the bank. That's all I'm putting out.
Wow. So you said they're going to change the laws for the immigrants and have them come in and take our jobs and all that.
That's already, if there's any brothers come in from the West Coast, I'm just one. Don't just take everything I say for it. But if you get another person, the first person from California that say everything I'm saying, and he's in his 20s or 30s, there it is right there.
Yeah.
Don't trust nothing I say until you pass it by a second and a third person.
Yeah, I was born in the Midwest, but I'm currently out here in Oregon, so I'm on the West Coast as well. So
Oregon is gone. Oregon's been gone a long time ago.
Yeah, I'm in Indiana though. I'm like on the Midwest. I'm in Indiana.
You've been in Oregon for how long?
Since 2015.
Okay, so you just got there. Your parents, were they there first or something?
No, I have no family here.
California took over Oregon 15 years ago. When I was younger, when I first came to California, I used to go to Oregon to hunt deer. You can't even hunt there no more. Oregon's taken over.
Facts. Yeah, it's a lot of displacement here. It's a lot of displacement.
What you mean, like taking over? What you mean by that?
California, liberal. It's already the Antifa. That's why you see Antifa. They brave enough to march and go up against the police. Hell, the police are all liberal. They took over Oregon a long time ago. When they changed the hunting laws, that's the best thing about Oregon is gun rights. They took away Oregon's gun right. Oregon was bigger than Texas for guns. That was the West Coast for hunting, big game hunting. When they took the guns from Oregon, that was it. That happened a long time ago.
Yeah. And also the gentrification is real out here. The gentrification is real. They're trying to get black people the fuck out of Oregon. They keep pushing them closer and closer outside of Oregon. Like outside of, they trying to get, well, in the part of Oregon I'm from, they definitely trying to get rid of black people. You know, they're definitely trying to like misplace and gentrify black people out here, man. It's sick. It's sad. And it's insane. I don't even. I know
the tax is kind of high in California, though. I know the tax is real high in California.
Do you have any predominantly black cities in Oregon?
No. There is
You already
no
done
one.
with. You already done with. You don't even have a city. California, we had Oakland, we had a large part of LA. LA is done with. Oakland is done with. Last 5 years, they bought out the Chinese bought out Oakland, and it's done with. California's done with. This last 5 years, that's why anyone retiring, no black will retire. If this is, I'm not really, I've been a upper middle class my whole adult life because I've always worked and I have a couple nice jobs that I've managed to benefit from. But I was considered whitewashed because I've always economically been privileged. Okay. And I wouldn't throw stones at other people. But going specifically to what I'm saying, I'm going to make a racist, discriminating comment. If you're in California after what's going on right now, and you're not touched by what we're talking about, you're shielded by the white community and you're shielded by the Democratic Party. Now, to be in that group, you're going to have to do, it's like a cult. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So to survive in such an environment, you're going to have to sell out. You ain't going to, because there's an initiation, man. You know, it's like I'm hiding out right now. You know, I sold my house 2 years ago. I just have too many assets to just up and leave. But I'm telling you, man, in Northern California right now, I could spend a whole day in a Bay Area and just looking at me. You see this gray hair? I get dressed up, look like my shirt costs $100.
Yep.
Men's dress shoes, you paying about $800 to a grand for a pair of dress shoes. And even the lowest immigrant, Mexican, can size you up just by looking at you. And it's a 90% chance you're going to look at you and say, he's a black Republican.
Yep.
It's not even safe for a man like me that looks conservative, because looks is going to, you can pretty look and say that's a conservative dude. So basically, that's a hate crime, man. I could spend a whole day and probably get spit on or come back to my car from the parking lot and find the damn windows broken. It's off the hook here in California, man. I'm telling you, it's not. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Can I ask you a question? I ask you a question? Out here, I know, I don't know how it works in California specifically, but out here there is no black or brown pride here. Like, the Mexicans hate the black people here. Like, there's no pride or there's no unity between the blacks and the browns here where I'm at. So is it like that in California as well? Is there black and brown pride? Or
it's like that in Texas too, I think. It's like that.
California is the home of the Democratic Party. Half of the House of Republicans, they come from California. Okay, so if you see all the Black Caucus, half of them are from California. So California is very political. So the racism here is not black and white. Hell, the white people, they want us. So for a long while, it hasn't been no black and white thing, man. It's kind of like in the South, where blacks have always been there. The whites and the blacks, Oklahoma, they live side by side. So it's not about the race thing. So when they brought in the immigrants, and don't just say Mexicans, because they got more Chinese coming in legally and just come over here on visas and they don't go back. They're more illegal.
But China owns this country, don't it? China own this country?
China owns California, not the country.
Oh, I thought they own it. When we go them so much money, I thought they owned this country. Let
me tell you how they own them. The California PERS. You ever heard PERS? Cal PERS?
Yeah, it sounds familiar. You got
that is the entire state retirement system.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
The way retirement systems work is that they take your retirement money and they invest it on the stock market. So 80%, this is going to blow your mind. You can fact check me. 80% of California's public retirement fund, PERS, is 80% invested in a Chinese tech, which is what Trump shut off. he did shut it off, but it's impossible to stop it because if he really shut it off and told California retirement fund that you have to find other accounts, it will go bankrupt, and a state cannot file for bankruptcy. That is why California is all in, because of their retirement. They went all in on China stocks for their retirement funds. And also CalPERS is 80% of the medical here. They took over a monopoly and they're also invested. California is owned by China.
Yeah,
okay. And can I ask you a question? Can I ask you another question? When you say have $1,000 in the bank, are you talking about that should be the minimum amount of money that you should at least have? Or
I'm saying that's a plane flight. That's a plane flight. If you want to go to Africa, I wouldn't. I'm big. Oh, I've been over to YouTube, so I think I just came across your channel, and I like what I hear though, because MGTOW on the internet is all white. MGTOW is being attacked by the black community. I don't want to name no names, but the black manosphere and all that, they really hate. They really are against MGTOW because MGTOW is preaching to totally walk away from the black community, and the black community YouTube is trying to bring it back to life or save it. But what I'm saying is I've been in this game too long, and this is not about saving at this point. This is about the individual brother saving themselves. Because after this is over, if this is going to be rebuilt, not black world, Pan-Africans, because they more Africans in the game. But as far as Western, America makes up ADOS. ADOS is across the world, but we are the majority of ADOS. So if the American slaves, us, die, they're going to go after the English ones. There are only a few there. They're going to go after the islands. So, but we make up half of them. You know what I'm saying? So I'm at the position, MGTOW, that we have, if we're going to sit it out. See, we tried to vote with Trump and that was a big rush. The black men, the black conservatives, individual men, you don't have to be high value either. A young man with conservative views is more powerful than a man with money. Okay? Because your voice and your intelligence, you can just, you can't dispute it. Like, yep. You know what I'm saying? So you're pretty strong. I'm just giving you a shout out. But Black MGTOW is about, okay, we're going to build Black Wall Street, but we're going to build it Malcolm X style. We're going to build it ourselves. We're going to put in the work. We don't want your reparations. We're going to do it. And we're going to do it here. We're going to do it with the women we choose, because the women is only an egg. You are the seed. Okay? And that's the Black MGTOW. We're the seed. Black MGTOW was the first ones. Men, even not just Black MGTOW, but white MGTOW. The man is the seed. Okay?
Yep.
And we don't have to get into the debate of women's rights or this and that. As far as legacy, see that we the only ones that use that word legacy, because we're the only one that talk about rebuilding whole communities. They talking about relationships. Forget relationships.
Yep.
Don't. And you're a young man. I was going to ask you how old you are. You seem pretty young to be coming at them so hard. I mean, you coming at them as hard as I did when I got dumped on my during my divorce, and I got really reamed on it. But you coming hard on them.
Yeah, I'm 27. Yeah.
Oh, you must have.
Yeah, I'm 27,
you must have experienced something recently, because you coming as far as all the YouTubers, the MGTOWs. Damn.
Well,
can I ask you?
The black. Yeah, you go, Jimmo.
Go ahead.
Oh, no, you.
Go ahead.
I want to ask you a question about, like, what do you think about the current state of the red pill, like where the red pill is now? Do you think a lot has changed? Or do you think that it's been diluted?
Okay, red pill was the war, female agenda war. If you're going to be you got to decide if you're going to be MGTOW or red pill. Red pill is not even, man, what's going on with the politics in the United States and the Constitution and gun laws, that ain't got nothing to do with who you screwing. Dude, if you get with a Mexican woman or Italian woman or Brazilian woman tomorrow, you know what I'm saying?
Yo,
You can still be red pill, right?
Yep.
And if you can still be MGTOW too. But don't get caught up in this gender war because it only takes you to pick a different woman to make that whole conversation null. But after you make that conversation go away, the bigger conversation about surviving is going to be on the plate. Right now, I would focus on you can still be protecting yourself and educating yourself as far as shielding yourself from female effery, but do that as a MGTOW because in MGTOW you're doing other things. You're not just focusing on this gender war, this tribal war. You focusing on preparing yourself. See, that's the difference. If you go over to white MGTOW, they talking about preparing themselves. See, they don't have to prepare to leave because this is a white country. We got to worry about being pushed out and pushed on the streets. White MGTOW,
Native American country.
So we don't get caught up in the guns because white MGTOW, they have to just weather the storm and protect and be able to keep guns on their farms and on their land, on their reservations. We won't have a reservation. So we gypsies, man. We need to make sure we don't lose our biggest right that we have is the ability to move around because American black people have the freedom. That's why when you go across the world and all the Filipino women and all the Brazilian women, they look at us as a powerful man because we're equal to a white man traveling. Even more, they love us more. You're going to find out when you step out of this country. Even if you go and drive over the border to Mexico, you're going to find out that a black man with the same amount of money as a white man, them women going to respect you because they know a black man, you got values. Black men wouldn't lay a head on a pregnant woman. A white dude, a lot of white dudes are in jail because they didn't just snap on a woman, they snapped on a woman pregnant. A black man will walk away.
Yep.
And this is just blows my mind. See, none of these YouTubers, these black male YouTubers be telling the truth. A black man, there's a lot of positive stuff. And that's what I got to share, all the positive.
Huh? This is all the negative stuff about us.
Yeah, because they making money. And if they get you red pilled and they get the women red pilled, they're gonna be cashing in, throwing that money in. But people that if I have a stream and I'm just giving you facts and positive stuff and putting you ain't gonna pay me nothing. It's like, dude, he already gave me the information. I'm getting it for free. I'm getting it for free. Why am I gonna pay him?
Yeah, you got big time win with a question.
I have a question.
Go ahead, man.
Have you ever seen anything from my channel?
No, I usually don't. I don't know. I really navigate. I'm in the streets. Don't mention my name too, man. Matter of fact, you brothers, you only the second time I've cammed up in a year.
Right, but the thing
O'Shea.
Would you ever?
All of them know me.
All right.
They know me because they I'm sorry. Let me finish what I'm saying.
All right.
They know me. I've been in the streets. Black MGTOW. Anything you see with a B MGTOW, that's me. I've had to change my name several times because the YouTube, they ain't nobody digging what I'm saying. I'm pushing up against the white by telling people, by young men that ain't even on Black MGTOW, middle class white black men, telling them to get out of there and they not white and watch your back. You know what I'm saying? Get you a passport too. It's just not the brothers caught up in the lower income. It's the ones at the top too going to Howard. My son went to Howard, got a master's. I'm telling him the same thing. He's in the Silicon Valley right now making 6 figures. Okay, and his wife makes 6 figures. She's from Africa. Okay, 31 years old. I'm telling him exactly what I'm telling you. He ain't got no more than you do. He better have him a passport and he better have him $1,000.
Yep, absolutely.
I'm sorry, young man. I don't win. Go ahead, man. I cut you off.
That's okay. But from my voice alone, without me camming up, would you assume that I'm black or white?
You got some bass in your voice, man. I mean, if you're a white dude, you got a lot of black chicks. you got a lot of bass in your voice.
Now
A
the
young
thing
man
is,
with, huh?
the thing is, I don't cam up for the simple
No,
reason because
you
I
got a
can,
black voice.
yeah. A lot of people don't catch that. There's some people that thought I was white because of me using proper English.
No. See, those are young people. I get on the
Right.
phone right. You can hear me talking. Do I sound black?
You have a lot of traits that I've heard from friends or family.
Well, I
If
talk
I was
right
to get,
now the way I'm talking to you right now because I'm talking to young men. If I was in a
from what
room
I
with
was
white
exposed
men,
to,
huh?
I'd be able to tell that I would from what I was exposed to growing up. I basically understand that you're black because you black people have a different voice, especially when we have a bit of a passion in our voice.
Yeah, amplification. Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, for me, like I was raised in a kind of a laid back, quiet family. Everybody was quiet, everybody was laid back and
Well,
observant.
I'm a little bit excited, emotional because when I talk to young men, I elevate my voice and I talk. If I were talking in a forum with just women, I'd be kicked back. I'll be Kevin Samuels right now, and I'll be listening more. I'll only be asked making statements to get information out of them. See,
Right.
I'm giving you
Right.
100% information. If I were talking to females, I would be making statements to find out what their opinion is. I'm not really concerned
Facts.
about getting your opinion. I'm about giving you the most information in the shortest period of time.
Right. And basically you're saying that men aren't capable of giving women advice, or women are not capable of taking advice. Would
No,
you
I
say that?
haven't. No, the statement I'm making is he asked me why my voice is elevated and he can tell that I'm black. The manner I'm speaking because one of the facts is that I'm giving so much information and um it appears that I'm operating out of emotions. Yes, I turned
No.
off my
Yeah.
filters talking to you guys because you have to turn off your filters if you're gonna if I'm gonna dump all this information with a short amount of time. I gotta turn off the filters. If we had females in the room, I turn on filters and you wouldn't get half the information I'm giving you.
Right.
Perfect.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I was trying to get at.
Yeah.
Now, Jay McTell has seen me before I shortened my name down to Win. My whole name was McTell in the Win. Now the thing is, I understand. I'm looking at the title of the video, title of the stream. The reason don't, I can't see myself protecting women anymore is because they have capabilities of owning a firearm. They have the law on their side. They have the society on their side. Society barely lets anything happen to them.
Facts.
Society lets barely anything happen to them. And if if the same thing were to happen to me as a man, it would be along the lines of man up. Now, when you, what the thing is, once you get to a certain age, you tend to, especially without the positive man role model as a man, which I was fortunate enough to have both of my parents. Without that positive role model, the age begins to the adult age begins to drop where where you begin to and lose the ability to know how it is to be a man.
Yeah,
You know,
absolutely.
Hey Jay.
and
Yeah.
Okay.
You say what you was going to say, A1 Black Man?
No, after he finished, I want to key in after
Okay.
when. Go ahead.
and for me, not being able to defend, not being willing to defend women, because of society. I mean, at least Western one. I have a passport. I'm making plans. I'm also observing. I'm also learning other places to where I could actually go to if, in case crap really hits the fan. And I know for a fact that once I also studied a little bit of the bills that are coming out, and it says once you get south of the border of Mexico, the world's open to you. And
Not
for
just
that,
there, anywhere.
anyway, what I'm saying is like
Because
they're
if you
trying to
go to
deny
Europe,
people.
I've been to Germany quite a few times, even as a young man. Even if you go to Europe, when you step out of the United States, you still have the rights of the Constitution. If
Right.
I know you don't keep up with the news, but there was a brother, and he wasn't a rich brother, but he was kidnapped or something. This was the last 6 months. And it wasn't nothing they put all on the news, but it was on the internet news, on certain channels. The U.S. Army went in and got him when they had to. If you go to France or Switzerland or anywhere, and it's get back to the embassy that you are a U.S. citizen, you're vacationing, they're gonna send the U.S. Army in there and get you. Your citizenship, when you step out, you're not an African. Now, to give you an example, if you go to the Bahamas and Caribbean islands vacationing, you're going to find out that you're going to get more respect in a hotel or somewhere than the natives.
Right.
They're going to treat you better than they treat their own people. It's sad, but it's true. And Africans get treated bad in every country around the world, and that was that way since I was 18 years old. I've been in Germany when I was 18, and I was in Germany in my 40s, and I went to in Kaiserslautern, and I went to the same bar. And I tell you what, they were Africans. There's bars in white neighborhoods in Germany where American soldier or American traveler, I'm a vet, can go in there and get treated and then talk to their women and everything. And I saw Africans that I don't know if they had their cards or I don't think they had their citizenship. They couldn't even go in. I've had the Africans ask me to go buy them a beer and bring it out to them.
Wow.
And that still goes on today. Your citizen, that's not because of skin color. That's because you a ADOS, American. That's why. You got clout. And that's what these black women don't want you. And this is not a punch at them, but they aware of this. This is what scares black women. This is why they call you traitors and this and that. Because, onto your topic, because they know once the word is out. And right now, I'm pressing against the manosphere because they know the truth too, but instead of telling the young brothers the other alternative, the black MGTOW, and they're telling them what they got on the other side, they won't even tell them. And they mad at me for letting them know. That's why they don't want me to get out there. They don't want me to have a voice because say, hey, but young brother, if you don't really want, you do have another choice not to even be in the battle, and you don't even have to leave America. Just get you one of these pretty little mixed Puerto Ricans, man. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the Puerto Rican got kind of black too. She basically
no, they are black. Go there. They are black. ADOS, African descendant of slaves. We are only half of them. All of the islands, 80% of Brazil is black. If you do a DNA, sickle cell anemia is a black blood disease. Number 1 is in Africa. Number 2 is in Brazil. Number 3 is in America. Brazil is bigger than Texas. Look at a map. And they black. Give you some history. The Africans sail boats even today. If you put a boat in the water, the ones that are floating from the west coast of Africa, guess where they end up? You know where all of them end up? It's impossible to take a sailboat or be in a sailboat and end up in the United States. It's impossible. during slave days, and the same currents run to Brazil. You will end up in Panama or Brazil. And then they have to take the coastline and bring them back up. That's the true history. And that exists the fact today. That's why more African ADOs are in Brazil than the United States. Did you know that?
Well, I
Wow.
wasn't aware. Actually. Yeah. I see.
Yeah.
Like I said, I understand the currents.
They more go to
It's
Brazil.
I think it's due to the current, the way the current flows around the continent.
Yes. And that
They
same
actually,
current flows the same way as it did the beginning of the first slave. The same current. So that's why you still
And
have.
I
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
these guys, this is silly.
oh no, I'll let you finish your thought.
Go ahead.
Basically, it's geography, not geological science. It's geological science because you've got a landmass that is basically that diverts the whole current around water, around the plates,
Yes.
the tectonic plates.
Yes.
And how they get, they use the wind. They it's basically directional of the boat is the angle of the sails.
Yeah.
They angled the sails to push it up north, to push the boat up north. That's to kill the boat, is to keep the boat in line. Is a combination to keep the boat in line with the current, but you're using the current to keep the boat floating one way. You're using the wind to push the boat another way.
Well, the ocean current, but the strongest force that you're going to feel between Africa and the United States is the ocean currents. The last time that the current that strong current was different was centuries ago, when there was a landmass between Africa and Canada. The first Indians that came here, that came from Africa, they walked over practically. Some came over, but there was a land
Ice shelf.
bridge. You heard of the
There was an
land
ice
bridge?
shelf.
You there?
Land bridge and I do believe there was an ice shelf at one point.
Right, and that was going to Canada. That was up north. But that was the last time that there was a big enough mass to alter the course. When that vanished, the current that we have today existed exactly the way it did when the first slave was brought over. And then I studied a lot of oh God, I can't think of it. You know, the African pyramids in Mexico and South America?
The Aztec and the Aztec and the Mayans.
No, there's an African culture, the big stone heads. You know what they call them?
I know they call them stone pharaoh, not the Sphinx, the Stonehenge.
No, I'm gonna get up for a minute. Go ahead and take over. But what I was trying to tell you, there was an African influence in America way before Christopher Columbus. You heard a lot of books about before Christopher Columbus, right?
Yeah.
Columbus came here several times before he actually came for England and made the deal. There's a lot of writings of his trips before then, and he only spoke about the Africans. Christopher Columbus had many writings about what the first one he saw before the Indians, he saw Africans. Those books still exist. None are in the United States. They're in Germany and they're in England. And even his family. Christopher Columbus's wife even has his family has a lot of his books. They will never come to America. That he recorded, there's more records that he recorded personally than he is in our history books. And he spoke about blacks, Africans being over here already.
You ever look at? I don't even gotta ask you if you know anything about the Moors.
Oh yeah, that's one of my previous monikers that YouTube shut off. about last year. I was the Pan African Moors. That's one of the channels I had. The Moors, and that's what one of my movements is in big Black MGTOW is that Pan Africa. If there ever going to be another Black Wall Street, it's going to be in Pan Africa. It's going to be on a global market, and that's when all the ADOS and the Africans are going to start working together, and it should be called Moors, because the Moors existed one time in history, and when they existed, if you go to Spain right now, if you go to France right now, you go to the capital, and you're going to see Black people faces in stone. The Moors controlled the free world like Rome did. Did you know that? That the Black Moors controlled the world like Rome. They took over Spain. They took over the Vatican. They took over everything.
Wow.
And the white people, dude, that's the only time in history that France, Spain, England, and all of these nations got together, and they got on some strong white pride to bring down the Moors. It didn't take one country. It took the whole world of white people to bring down the Moors.
Damn, so that's why they hate Black people like that. Damn.
Well, no, they don't hate you. They're scared of you. Can you imagine that? They don't ever want to see the Moors take over again. They don't hate you.
Yeah, I remember that. They used to be our slaves. White people used to be our slaves. All that.
Dude, white people in America don't want Black people to leave. Let me give you some history. Marcus Garvey and Du Bois and Frederick Douglass, and way before Martin Luther King, when they was talking back to Africa, they made a deal with us. They put Marcus Garvey in jail, and then he died after only a year. He died from health reasons. They put him because he was about to get vacate all of the free Africans, ADOS, back to Africa. It almost happened.
Right.
The country of Gambia. You know, you've heard a lot of it on the news now, right? Or on the internet. Yeah. Gambia.
Yeah.
It's a little country. It was created for American slaves. That was that's where they were going to go, Marcus Garvey. It was created. So that scared the United States they was scared straight. Even though they didn't need us for cotton no more. Listen, after we were valuable for cotton, we built America. The building of the White House. It wasn't just the manpower, it was the intelligence. If the inventions of the light bulb, the street light, the gas mask, dude. During the time of Marcus Garvey, brothers was making was inventing that shit. Now they were going to lose the intellectual. What did Trump call it? That China's taking?
The mind.
No, intellectual currency.
Damn,
Crypto?
Yeah, not cryptocurrency. No, you talking about damn, hold up.
Academic what's
Man, I'm trying to remember the word.
They're stealing our secrets. Basically, our secrets, our technology. Technology. Now this is the meat of it. They weren't afraid of losing. Why was Marcus Garvey so dangerous? Because they were going to lose 50% of the intellectual power. They were going to lose Silicon Valley. During Marcus Garvey, Black people in America was Silicon Valley. We were the tech industry. If you look up all those inventions I told you, that's when they were made. They were made during the Marcus Garvey time period. They couldn't afford to lose that. Can you imagine all of that? All of the Silicon Valley being transferred to Africa right now? Can you imagine if that happened?
Right.
That is what the United States government and is today. If this movement of back to Africa happens, diaspora repatriating, if the U.S. government gives us reparations or any ounce of reparations, If that movement is because of that movement, because of that potential of losing us. And I would like to know. I'm guessing now. I don't know, but I would love to know if we still have that value.
Yeah.
If they're still afraid to lose us to Africa, I would love to know
Uh,
that.
The thing
Well,
is,
I'm pretty sure if we were to build anything, they'll just destroy it like Tulsa, Oklahoma, like Black Wall Street, and
No, but I'm not. I'm just saying a guess. I can't
the thing
prove
is,
that. I can prove that
we
Marcus
don't.
Garvey. What I told
Yeah,
you about the value, the intellectual, I can prove that. I can
the
prove
thing.
that the reason that Marcus Garvey was so dangerous is because the blacks were going to go back to Africa at that time. I could prove that, but today I can't prove it.
The thing is, we may not have the same intellectual value, but what we do have the ability to learn and then bring it back over there.
No. I'm not digging that statement you made. Right now, blacks are still everywhere. The YouTube don't tell you about the higher class blacks. The majority of blacks in this country are not lower income. Do you know that? I am Black America. My income is black. That's why in the American society, we be balling. We got the money to ball. Black people in ADOS, and that's what I was telling you about all the other countries. When they look at us, they don't see black you. They don't even know black YouTube exists. Every other third world country don't know about black YouTube because when they see an African from America, he's a dark skinned white man. And that's the truth. And YouTube ain't putting it out. I'm always pushing back. If they let me in the chat room, and they make these false allegations that what women been doing for years, all black men are no good, or all black men are deadbeats, or all black men are poor, and all black men are broke. You know what? Kevin Samuels is now with the high value thing. He's shouting out and saying, you know what? All black men ain't that way. Most of them ain't even on YouTube, but the few that's here, you're gonna lose them because I'm telling them to their worth. The majority of black people are middle class and above, dude.
facts.
They're not in jail. Only a few are in jail, man. And you know what? That's why I ain't digging YouTube. That's why I don't have a channel. That's why I won't have a channel because you know what? I don't want to go to war with I'll be going to war with all of YouTube, man. I don't want to
And
go
black
to war
people
with these brothers. I don't want to do
and
that.
black. Oh, my fault. Black people can make a hustle out of anything, bro. Like there's always a come up for black people, man.
Dude, my advice to you is they got all these brothers putting out business. YouTube, don't do YouTube, man. Don't get into sales and don't get into the stock market and don't become a lawyer. You know what? That's a white man's game. That's a what do they call it? A colonizer's game. Learn a trade. Learn a trade, man. You there? Oh,
Yeah,
I'm digging it.
Yeah, man.
he showed his passport. Yeah, man.
Yeah, hey, it almost looked like a black one. That would be cool if they had a black one. It's blue. I know it's blue, but that would be so cool if we had a black passport.
Yep.
No, but no, man, learn a trade because if I don't go back the military, I learned about 4 different trades. I can repair anything electrical. I can troubleshoot any circuit board. I can read any circuit board in any device. I can trace the voltage, the current, and go through all the resistance. I can do that. I learned that from my military. I'm also a mechanic. I've restored 1960s vintage cars from the frame all the way up. New braking system, new everything, just a hobby. Okay.
Yeah,
So I can work on newer cars with computers.
I'm a truck driver. Yep.
Yeah,
I'm a truck driver.
Yeah.
I was an
And you know what?
I was an aviation mechanic in the Marine Corps. Now I'm infantry.
Oh, aviation mechanic. All right.
Yeah. Engine mechanic.
And you know what?
like,
People don't
I mean,
realize that you a truck driver. They don't realize what that is. I was a transportation NCO, which I had to go to the heavy equipment course with the Army, and they don't realize the safety. I was a hazmat. Do you have any hazmat certifications for your
No, I do
on
not.
your license? Huh?
I do have trips and doubles and tankers.
I got a lot. When you get to a shipper's certification for hazmat, where you can sign shipping papers, I can sign, and it's a federal. I can go to an airport and sign my gun into baggage. So when you get when you get in the shipping where you start shipping or transporting not just
Fine.
gasoline but biological and things of that nature, you have to go through you have to get certifications where you can sign the shipping papers.
Yep.
Those are powerful, man. And that's all in transportation. Get as high as you can, get as many certifications as you can.
Yeah, my next basically I was basically because I was renewing my driver's license a couple of years, about not even a year ago, almost a year ago. I figured while I'm renewing my driver's license, I can get myself a passport to go
Yeah.
in and out of the country in case I need to do that. The next step is either a Twix card or my hazmat certification.
Do you know the process of the passport? Oh, you showed me your passport, right?
Oh yeah, yep,
Okay, but you knew everyone on the panel, any brother can go into the post office and about $100 he can take in 3 forms of ID and get him a passport.
yep. You just
Yeah, they
gotta have
got
a
a building you can
passport
go in
photo.
too. Well, I mean, yeah, they
Huh?
got a building. They got a building you can go in and take a picture and they give it to you.
Yeah,
Yep.
any post office, any U.S. post office can do that.
So you get the passport within the same day, or do you have to wait and have it
No,
mailed off to you?
you have to have it. You have to have your birth certificate, a driver,
Yep.
2 forms of pictures ID, and they'll take that and they'll take pictures of it. Your birth certificate. You got to have your original birth certificate.
Right.
That's the only thing that slowed me down
Okay.
is because I had that you have 2 different ones, the original one and you got one like a certificate.
Okay,
The fancy one. If
So
you
you go
don't
in
have
with.
the birth certificate, you have to go onto the federal internet and you have to request at the hospital. You have to get it shipped from the hospital that you were born in. So I was born in Idaho, and I ain't been there since I was born, and I had to wait for 3 weeks for the hospital to ship me out another copy. If I have
Right.
friends that was born in Mexico and they lost their birth certificate and they had to request it from the little town in Mexico where they were born. So your birth certificate is valuable. If your mother, your father gave it to you, you got to lock that up.
Right. Put it in the safe.
And if you don't have it, you need to have your birth certificate like you need your passport. Your birth certificate is more valuable than your driver's license.
Mm.
If we have martial law and everything shut down and a driver's license, states ain't nothing, your birth certificate. Your birth certificate proves you American. Your driver's license only proves you live in California. Your birth certificate will get you back in the country. You take your birth certificate to the U.S. Embassy. If you went to the Philippines and you had a kid, if that kid have a birth certificate, it can get over here to the United States. You can have 100 kids in the Philippines or anywhere else. If you as a man don't put in for that kid's birth certificate, he's stuck in that country the rest of his life.
Right.
That's how powerful a birth certificate is.
Yeah, man, because I got the original. I don't got the original birth certificate. I got the card birth certificate. So I got to go get the original birth certificate. I see what you said. Exactly what you said. You know?
Yeah, but I gotta get me some sleep. I just wanted to come on and say little things,
Okay, bro.
because I gotta get up early and drop this load off 3 hours away.
All right, man. Have a
Yeah,
safe
man.
trip,
Hey,
man.
All right.
hey, nice
Yeah,
meeting you,
good night,
man. I think
everybody.
I was on here with you last time, man. And you was spitting some gems, man. You was saying some pretty interesting things, man.
Yeah, like I said, I tried like today, but I do it. I don't have nearly the energy as this older gentleman right here. I don't have nearly the energy. I'm a little bit too laid back, you know.
Okay. All
All
right, man.
right, all right. Yay, peace.
All right, take care, man.
You there?
Yeah, we here, bro.
Man, I thought the man got me.
Nah, you good, man. You good.
My computer wasn't plugged in. It powered it is my laptop. So
Yeah, man. You know, I like that, man. You should get your passport, travel to other different countries, man. I like that, man. Because I don't know about Canada. I was always thinking about going to Canada. What you think about Canada?
I don't. You know what? What I know about Canada is the white women in Canada love brothers. I would at all the partying I've done, Canadian white girls, whoo, they can drink and they love partying. That's all I know about Canada. But living there,
I heard
go ahead.
I heard the women that were like, I heard like Canada was like a real feminist country. Like that's what they say.
Okay, check this out. I'm gonna drop some jewels right now. Canada is, and just like England too. You know why there's so many in Canada and England? If you look at their politicians, you know why there's so many Muslims and Indians? Do you know that they have a lot of Muslims in their parliament?
Well, you talking about in this country or
no? In Europe, in England, and in Canada.
Oh, some of the Muslims there, ain't it? Some of their churches there, ain't it?
They got a lot of population. Even England, they have a large population of Indians because they had to bring them over because they feminized. Feminist movement started in England. They feminized their men to where they stopped having babies, man.
Facts.
They had to start bringing in some dominant men, so they brought in some Muslim men.
Facts.
And that's the same as Canada too. You're going to find a whole bunch of Muslims there because they feminized their man.
Facts.
And that's the part, I think, of the United States. The white people, the white women, the white men are being feminized. That's why the white Democrats or the rich are trying to do in the white men because they've been replaced. They're about to replace them with the immigrants that they bringing over. They doing the same thing. I don't know. That's a whole different topic. I don't know what the New World Order, but I know one thing. They sure do want to replace the white man. That ain't my fight. But I know I can see, I'm looking at that too. And that's what the white MGTOW is about. They trying to stay alive from there. They got their own battle. They're about to be wiped out. White men, they about to be wiped out. We don't have the numbers. They don't really have there's no world conspiracy to wipe us out. You know, but white men, they want to wipe them out. And in all these movies, these feminist movies and all this gender, that's not geared towards us. That's geared towards destroying the white man and turning them into women. And they pretty much halfway there. But that ain't my battle.
And plus, white people don't have like dominant genes. Like when a black man gets with a white girl, then that kid is going to be predominantly, or it's going to have the most genes of the black person. More genes black than white.
Now let me put another jewel. You know why? Why? So ask me, why wouldn't they just, if they're gonna replace a white man and they gonna get a different man, why don't they just use the black man? This is why. The Indians, not the Indians in America, but the Arabics and those, they got enough black blood to save the white race. But we have too much. We have enough to turn them black. They don't want to be turned black. They want to stay alive. So they taking half of the genes. They're importing Mexicans, Cubans, middle blacks. They don't want a pure African. A pure African would turn them out. They don't want to use. They had enough blacks to use. They didn't have to import them. But then they found out, damn, a pure black is going to turn us all black.
Facts.
So that's why they don't want to mess with us. Our blood is too strong.
Yeah, man,
It's,
gotta be
it's, it's poison.
all this melanin and stuff.
Yeah, it's poison. But the Indians have enough melanin to save them. See, because they dying of sickle cell. What's that cancer that only kids get?
Is it sickle? No, it ain't sickle cell.
They have a
leukemia.
You talking about leukemia? No,
yeah, leukemia.
Okay.
Yeah, leukemia.
White people, it's killing them, and they got their blood is inbred, and they have all these. They have those mostly cancers, different names of cancers. Is basically the whites. Their blood is killing them. It's killing them. And when we have it, we might have it from a gene from our ancestors, one of our ancestors being raped. But all these cancers are killing white people. So by them they can fix their bloodline with the immigrants. But they don't want to come in, they don't want to turn into blacks. Shit. I wish they would. We wouldn't have to have no black. They will create a new black Moors. Remember, they don't hate us. They fear us. They fear, and you brought it up, the Moors. They don't want us to turn into the Moors again. And I told you, part of my movement is that the next Black Wall Street will be a global one, and it'll be through if there's a movement, it'll be Pan-Africanism through Black Manosphere.
So you saying the Black Wall Street won't be in North America? It'll be all in Africa, basically.
No, it won't be in Africa. It's going to be global. It's going to be our own shipping line. This is what it's going to be. What we don't have right now. We're going to have a preference of only dealing with us. We ain't going to trust. And how it ain't going to come through us, me and you shaking hands. It's going to come through something that the white man did to us. If what I just told you, everything that I told you, and every black YouTuber put this out, and then every black person got a paranoia that, hey, and they start going up to white people and say, hey, man, I know you don't hate me. You're not prejudiced. You're afraid of me. Tell that to a racist. You scared. The next time a white person discriminate or look down and say, hey, brother, I forgive you. I know you're afraid of me. Man, you will blow his mind. You stop him or her. Karen, tell him you're afraid. It's just fear. Calm down, lady. Calm down. You're just afraid right now.
Right. Because I've never seen so many white women harass black men in the history of this fucking country. Like, it's so many white women going out their way to harass just black men, you know? Like, what the fuck?
No, but you can say this to the white man supervisor on the job. Your son, teenage son, could say this to his white teacher. He can just say, sir, I know you're afraid of me. I know I'm physically, man, that would freak him out. If he's he's the only black kid in class and he's being discriminated against, and he calmly tell the teacher in front of all the white kids and everybody, say, hey, I know I'm going to sit down right now so that you're not physically threatened by me. Can you imagine what that teacher would respond if the black kid came across like that?
Well, white people was made from animals, monkeys. That's their DNA. Some of them.
No, the point I'm trying to get out at you is that black people, that we not aware of the real problem. It's not about they hate us. They envy us. They're afraid of being erased. And we can win. We don't need that. You fear. We don't need to fight this war. We got the tools to win.
My fault. Damn, I meant to say something different. My fault.
We don't have to fight this war. We just have to tell them. We awake. I'm awake.
Yeah.
You saw.
I ain't finna tell them. I ain't finna tell them anything. I'm finna do it with my actions, man. I'm gonna let my actions speak.
But you saw the Matrix, right?
Yeah, we shouldn't be.
You know that the Matrix, that story plays to black people right now. You know it's the actually America and the whole system. What happened? The whole point of the Matrix was they woke up. And then they let the system know at the end, the last Matrix movie, he went back to the mainframe and he said, I'm awake. I know my power, and I'm not here to destroy you. I'm here to let you know, don't push me to that. And then he left. And that's what that computer said. Oh, shit. All right, I'm going to squash this.
Yeah,
You remember the last part when he went to the mainframe?
You what the motherboard you talking about?
He went back in there. He didn't go to destroy him. He went to warn him. And he said, I don't want to break all. He didn't tear down the matrix. He took it over. He basically took his place at the top. And that's what we got to do. Don't tear it down. I don't want to tear down America. I don't want to see America. That's why I voted Republican. I wanted Trump to save it from becoming a third world country, because eventually I needed enough time to take this shit over or make them hand it over. But now it's done, man. I'm feeling real bad about this loss, man, because there ain't going to be no opportunity to take it over. It's done. Whatever happens to it now is all in this war with the white people, and we ain't even in the we ain't even. One thing, like I said, get your passport and get you some money for a flight. So that's how you wait it out. That's how you wait it out. Yeah, but I was fighting full force on the West Coast, but after this Trump finally out of office, man, it's over, man. I'm out of here. I'm out of California. My next year this summer, I'm back in the South, dude.
Yeah, man, because their gun law is different in the South.
Well, I don't know. They're going to do Kamala Harris, the vice president. They're going to take the gun laws federal. They're going to take it from every state. They're not going to. They're going to be able to do it too. You know, Arizona has a pretty good gun law, right?
I thought down south had like Texas, Alabama, Georgia. They got
but you don't know about Arizona?
No, I don't know about Arizona too much.
Go to Arizona right now. You'll see old ladies walking into Kmart with a gun on their hip.
Damn.
Yeah, but Trump lost Arizona, man.
Damn.
Arizona was Wild Wild West, man. And they took over Arizona, man. They had Californians driving over there voting. Democrats was driving there. That's part of one of the suits there, that they had a lot of votes that came from California that was shipped over there in trucks.
Damn.
Truckloads of votes, illegal votes. But no, man, I'm all about don't get caught up. You know, it's good to warn young brothers. What you're doing. I like your channel, your material, but keep focused. You know, keep focused. I'd like to see you push some every brother to get their passport. You know, because you don't need a gun, man. Because this ain't our war, and they're gonna shoot us first. We so few. If I feel very strong, but if I went out there, they're going to put me on the front line and I'm going to be shot. The first bullet is going to go in my head.
Yeah, man. I feel what you're saying about that, man, because like I said, man, all these feminists and liberals are trying to just take over and make everybody homosexual and, you know.
No, but it's hurting the white men. That's what I'm saying. That's a bunch of that's a thing that's really not impacting us. As a black man, and here's the thing. Black women really in a bad place, because when it gets down to that, brothers that do make it out, you think he's going to be trying to find another ticket for a woman?
Damn.
And remember, all of these women that's over there on the YouTube fighting or don't have a black man. They don't have one. And if it hits the wall, all the black men that's going to survive, ain't none of them going to take no stray black woman, is he? You know any?
So you say that all the black women is going to be
they in trouble, man. Because if it hits the wall in a year, every last one of them on YouTube, every rich PhD or whatever, if it hits the wall and in their community, wherever they are in the United States, black people value goes down to nothing under an immigrant. Black women, I don't know where they're going to be. That's why they jumping out of windows right now, man. They going on the internet crying and all kind. Man, I don't know what to tell them. I don't know what. Hey, Kevin Samuels is the only. You hear me? Kevin Samuels. Hey, check it out.
Hey, can I jump in real quick? This is MGTOW Flight. How y'all doing, bro?
All right.
Yeah, we got what's happening.
Hey, Jay MGTOW, I saw you on Minister Jack, bro. Hey, I want to echo what you just said, bro. I'm not gonna stay here too long because I'm literally out here in these streets right now. I just got off the phone with my twin brother. I'm trying to red pill him and let him know what time it is. Y'all, I have a public service announcement. Look, I got furloughed in the airline business, so I have Uber, Lyft, Uber Eats, DoorDash, Postmates. So I've been driving all over the U.S. feeding the nation out here with Postmates, right? Because it's so bad I don't want nobody in my car. So I just do Postmates, right? So I've been in between Miami, the Carolinas, and I'm going up top. Let me tell y'all, when I got down to Miami, I was there right before Christmas. Right in one day, I'm not making this up, I saw 3 murder scenes. 3. I saw one at sunset. I saw one an hour after that. And I saw one right at sunrise right on the beach in Miami. Saw the tape and everything.
On the beach.
On the beach. And let me tell you this, black men, be very careful how you moving through these streets right now. 2 reasons why. One, especially down in Florida, particularly in Miami, brothers, I know they talk about the brown and black alliance, but let me tell you, when you running through their hood, they will let you know they will give you a presence to let you know that this is their neighborhood you're in. And I'm telling you, I've had some ride up on me and say some crazy stuff to me and just ride off. I've had people try to get into arguments with me, altercations with me while I'm driving through the city in Miami. And so I'm here to tell y'all, even in the Carolinas, in the South, I'm here in the South, and I'm seeing a lot of people on edge, a lot of people losing patience with each other on the roads. They blowing horns. But I'm gonna tell you something.
Can I chime in?
Yeah, you
hey, brother, remember, he just got on the internet. Remember I told you to check 2 people? What did I talk about for 30 minutes when I started about what happened to me in California? All those stories I told you. See what I'm saying?
Yep.
I'm done.
Wow, and I didn't even see that part. I just jumped in. But I want to say this though. Please, if you can, tool up. Tool up when you traveling. Don't try not to be out at night, period, because that's when it gets crazier at night. At night, I have been at like the 7-Eleven, or I'll be uptown somewhere. I'll be anywhere, and somebody will you won't even see them. A dope head or somebody on strung out just walk up, and what's so sad, bro, is I was red pilling this brother in my car. Right as I was telling him, I said, look, I was telling him about Kevin Samuels. I said, bro, I was showing him, I was red pilling him in the car. I said, you're gonna see a lot of women in the next 10 years on the streets, bro. They're gonna die alone. And as I was red pilling this brother, this woman was like a damn zombie, bro. Was slowly walking up to the car. And the brother, he said, look, because I was talking to him. I didn't even see her coming. He said, look out the window. She was slowly walking to the car like the movie Thriller, y'all. I'm telling you, bro, her eyes, one eye was going, the German Shepherd, y'all. Her one eye was going one way and the other eye was going another way. She had a 1,000-cock stare, y'all. And she was coming my way, coming to the car, walked all the way up to the window and would not move, begging for change. Come on, man, open the door, man. And I couldn't even see her. I saw her spirit, y'all. It scared the shit out of me, bro. And he said, damn, I see what you're talking about now, bro. I said, it's already happening. Y'all, it's already happening. It's already happening. I'm seeing a lot of homeless women in cars, a lot of homeless women in cars, a lot of them in cars. They trying to front like they not homeless, but I see them. I see how they move. I can tell. I see all the cars packed out with stuff in the back of the car.
Let me chime in because you what exactly what I was talking about, but I'm gonna take it to another level. All the women, all the PhDs on the internet right now, when it hits the fan, wherever they working at, the colleges, the universities, the media, when it hits the fan, they're gonna be served their papers. We don't need you no more.
Yep.
That's why they're so desperate. They're gonna be served all the way on the top 2. All the way to the White House. All the way to the White House. We don't need you no more. And you don't have protection, and we don't need you. Bye.
You saw that with old girl, Donald Trump dropped that hoe. What was that girl name? What's her name? She got out of pocket.
She got dropped because she went black on them real quick.
Right. And but see, that's a microcosm compared to what's about to happen. But see how easy it was for her to get dropped. She thought she was in there. She thought she was in there and got dropped like a bad habit.
But you know what? She got dropped because of she had something mental going on. Because if you remember, she actually thought
brother, they all got something mental going on. The German Shepherd.
No, but her insanities was so crazy that in 1 week she thought she could just walk back into the black community. You saw that? She went everywhere. She got clowned.
But that's what's about to happen on full scale right there. Omarosa, that's a perfect example. All these, yep, it's coming. And like what dude said on YouTube, they're gonna get real teethy around here. They're gonna get real teethy. I'm starting to see it.
Oh, that's C Boogie. Hey,
C Boogie did say that. He did say that. C Boogie did. Hey, look, I'm starting to see that too. Like I see the younger girls when I go into like the restaurants or whatever. I notice that a lot of them are starting to hear this message. I see it. They starting to wear their natural hair and they starting to have better attitudes. But the German Shepherds, the ones that are too far gone, they ain't changing at all. They getting worse, and they trying to change, but I already know they can't keep the act up. They're not gonna be able to, it's who they are. It's in their DNA. You can't keep that charade up for long. And when they take that mask off, you don't want to be on the other side of that, fellas. And they trying to act brand new. I had one baby mama try to German Shepherd try to let me tell you, I was dropping off. I was at the seedy ass hotel where prostitutes be and stuff like that. This German Shepherd, I was delivering her food. And she tried to get me to come into the apartment, into the hotel room. And as soon as I opened the door, I was hit with this nasty smell. Now, meanwhile, I'm listening to Kevin Samuels and Minister Jap, and I'm smelling this smell that comes out of this. Oh my God! And then I see, as the door opens up, I see these two little kids, biracial kids. One is eating spaghetti, got spaghetti all over the table, all over the place. The room stank, and she's like, "You can come in." I was like, "No, I'm sorry. I can't, policy won't allow me to come in." She's trying to get me to come in that room. I said, no, I'm good right here. And then I take it another step, y'all. I'm on this street movement. I'm at Walmart. I'm hitting all the Walmarts doing my pickups. I be having Minister Jap turned all the way up. I'm about to get me a Bluetooth speaker and just blast Kevin Samuels, Minister Jap, all the YouTubers. I'm just blasting that shit. Street movement. Just turned it up. I'm out here promoting the Black Manosphere. I'm waking dudes up. I'm like, yo, you heard Kevin Samuels? I'm gonna tell you this. Out of every 10 black men that I step to on a daily basis, and I ask them, do they know who Kevin Samuel is? At least 5 of them know who he is.
But let me chime in. Kevin Samuels, I'm not against him, and he's putting the word out. He's doing his work, but he's not MGTOW. He's not
right. He's not MGTOW. He is not MGTOW at all.
He wants to. I'm not mad at him, but I tried this 20 years ago. I was doing what he's doing 20 years ago, and I think that we long past that because he's trying to save him. This ain't about saving.
Right, he's trying to save them. He's trying to sell them a bad deal, bro. He trying to sell them a bad deal. He ain't trying to say, you know, this hoes ain't shit. He trying to save them. He trying to capitalize off this shit.
Yeah, let me finish.
That's okay. I don't knock his hustle.
It ain't about them. It's too. They not destroyed. They already destroyed because America. Right. When the war is a white man's war.
It's bigger.
They're going to be fallout. They're going to be casualties.
Yep.
And let me make a public announcement. Black young MGTOW, get your passport.
Yes.
Have some money in the bank.
Yes.
Make sure you got $1,000 for a flight ticket. That's my public announcement.
Yes. I agree 100%. I'm so glad you said that. You beat me to it because I'm out here in these streets, y'all. I'm seeing this change. And the more this, I'm telling you, it's growing and growing. And I'm seeing to it that it grows. I'm getting ready to print up some propaganda. If I got to get a damn, I'm thinking about wrapping my vehicle, getting business cards. I'm pushing this movement out here in these streets, y'all. Yes, I'm dead serious. I'm street teaming out here, y'all, by myself.
Don't do that, boy.
And I want to spread the word. Spread the word.
Don't do it.
Make sure you keep them. Tell them about MGTOW. Don't forget about MGTOW. Because see, everybody's trying to push MGTOW out the door. Man, nah, I've been sitting watching. I just sit and watch.
You had to see when you see these attacks from I'm not gonna name no names, but the Manosphere. I'm talking about stay out of my chat room and this and that.
Yeah.
They're coming at me. They coming at me.
Okay. And look, I don't have beef with nobody. At the end of the day, everybody's doing what they do. Everybody stay in their own lane, do what you do. We just gonna see what the end gonna be. But what I know, I'm just like you. I've already checked out. I got my passport. I've already got places to stay. I've been traveling. Every time something even looks like it's happening, I already got my flight booked. I'm already gone.
But they don't want MGTOW to put the word out to these young because they making money. When you become MGTOW, you stop contributing. Why you going to MGTOW?
You stop contributing. You stop contributing. I don't contribute to that fuckery.
Because you should be stacking your paper.
Thank you. You're right. I 100% agree. 100% agree. That's what MGTOW is about.
You out of business. You put them out of business.
You put all that out of business. All of it out of business.
Jay.
Yo.
Hey, I want to ask you a favor. On your site, do you have channels? Do you have channels listed?
You talking about YouTube?
Yeah, no. When I go onto your website and you can go on what channels that you watch. Do you open up what channels you prescribe to?
What you mean, like open up? What you mean?
You can go on your channel inside your settings and you can let people see what channels you prescribe to. Have you ever gone to someone's channel and you can see, you go into I forgot which one it is. Can anyone else help me out here with this?
Channels. It's called channels. Like you go onto that person's YouTube channel, and then you have home videos, and then you have community, and then you have channels, and they're gonna show like a list of subscribers that they watch their channel. Yeah.
I think I do.
I want you to open that up. I'll be the first one. And I'll add MGTOW to it, but I want you to open it up so we can start a registry of MGTOW.
All right.
Okay.
And I'm Black MGTOW, and I appreciate if you guys if you put a B before your MGTOW.
Okay. A B before the MGTOW.
And that's Black MGTOW. Even the white community.
Black MGTOW. Hey, I'm gonna tell you another MGTOW that I've been trying to get in touch with because this man, he spit hot fire. He is underrated. Kingy MGTOW. If anybody can get in touch with him and let him know, I've been trying to reach him. I even be in his city and I be trying to find him, take him to lunch, a cup of coffee or something. But Kingy MGTOW, KINGEE MGTOW, that man right there, that man spit that hot fire. Well, but he's doing it in his own way.
This is why we need a listing. Jay, if you be the first one to make that listing, everybody's going to go to your site just to get in touch with people or to find their channels. Because once they eliminating channels every day.
Right.
And you can't, if I Google MGTOW, no one's name is going to come up when everybody MGTOW should come up. They won't, the Google won't let algorithms let them show the MGTOW.
Right, they're trying to silence us. They're trying to censor us, man. It's censorship, man.
Because if you go to O'Shea, Duke Jackson's American channel, he's got that, he uses that, and you can see all the Black YouTubers under his listing, but he don't have MGTOW in there. He ain't down with
I know
MGTOW.
he don't.
But see, that's what I'm saying, Jay. So if you
we got in his ass. That's why.
Yeah. So
I led that shit. I got in his ass.
This is the first time.
Look, man.
Yeah, this is the first time I've seen a panel of MGTOW. Seriously, I ain't never seen a panel of MGTOW.
Man, we been around. What you talking about, bro? We been around. We just took a backseat. We just took a break because we just let them rock. We just let them rock, man.
But other MGTOWs, I'm out there too. But I can surf. I couldn't find you, brother.
You know, there's a MGTOW app, right? There's at least 3 of them. I have all 3.
The MGTOW apps are white.
Yeah, but we still MGTOW. Why don't we make an app? Why don't we come up with an app?
No. All you got to do is, Jay, you got to open it up and tell the MGTOWs to join my channel. You need to do that. You need to be saying that every time you have a video.
Yeah, you do.
Tell them to join. Hey, brothers, drop your MGTOW channel so I can subscribe. You need to subscribe to every one of them.
Hey, and like I said, what I'll do, I'm still part of the manosphere, but I am MGTOW first. But I'm MGTOW, SYSBM. I'm down for it all, right? I'm part of the Black Manosphere, but MGTOW is a huge part of it. MGTOW is almost, in my opinion, the father of it all.
I wish you got. Hey, you just chimed in. I was talking an hour before you got here, man. You parroting everything I said.
I didn't even hear all that. I just found you live. I just happened to see this.
Yeah.
I want to say this though. With that street team movement that I'm doing, I'm also going to add Jay MGTOW to it as well. I'm going to put something. We have to find a way to link the streets with the digital world, the real world and the digital world. And I've been driving around and I said, man, I got to do this shit. So I just said, look, I'm gonna just start right where I'm at. Any black man that I see, boom, on top. I don't care where I'm at. I'm honestly, but I gotta do it very strategic because the German shepherds be around and they be listening when I be talking to. You should see the look on their face. When I have Minister Jap turned all the way up and I'm talking, pointing to the damn car, you should see the look on that German shepherd face, y'all. So I got to be a little bit more discreet about how I do it. So I'm gonna start passing out business cards and just get it popping. I think we should really make a street team and really take this shit to the streets, grow this MGTOW movement.
MGTOW Flight, can I ask you a question?
What's that, boss?
How did you discover the red pill? Like,
for me, it was Tommy Sotomayor. Tommy Sotomayor led me to MGTOW. Tommy Sotomayor, Tom Likas. And then it was Sandman, and then it was Miggy, and then it was Howard Dare. Howard Dare is another one. That man spit some hot fire.
Facts.
Also, Johnny MGTOW. He taught me I was the prize. He taught me I was the prize.
Tommy brought it into the black community. He did it 10 years ago. He
sure did. He sure did. Tommy was the first one to sound the alarm.
He was the first one.
Tommy was the first one. He's to me, he's the honorary father of MGTOW, honestly. Tommy Sotomayor. He's the one that I said, it's not just me that's going through this shit.
Facts.
And he was very controversial. When he first started, that motherfucker was, boy, Tommy was something else, boy. When he, boy, I used to be, boy.
But as it stands today, though, Tommy changed over when that 5 years ago when that lawsuit, because most of his subscribers are women, ghetto women, so he's about that money. He's about that money right now.
Hey, I don't knock him. Hey, Kevin, he doing the same thing. Kevin Samuels learning it from him. That whole platform is Tommy Sotomayor. Kevin just put his own twist. That's the standard now. That's fine.
Facts.
That's what we're supposed to do. But
wait.
Look, if let the best man win. That's the way I look at it. There's some people that's going to go Kevin Samuels route, and there's some people that's going to go the MGTOW route, and there's some people that's going to go the SYSBM route. They all lead back to MGTOW because that system ain't changed yet.
Wait.
And until the system change, you still gonna end up MGTOW.
It's not.
I don't care if you divorce or not.
When it hits the fan, it's only gonna be two. When it hits the fan, it's only gonna be two. It's only gonna be survival or go under. And MGTOW is all about surviving doomsday.
Yes, sir. Yes,
we
sir.
the only ones preparing for doomsday. All this other stuff. They not giving you when it get you a trade. Get you a job, get you a gun. That's just to survive until it comes. But when it hits the fan, we're going to have a ticket and a passport in hand.
I got one foot out the door already. Let me give you an example. I moved out of Charlotte, North Carolina, where I was primarily based.
Yeah.
I travel all over. And so I got a spot in Alaska. I got a spot in Puerto Rico. I got a spot in Mexico. I got a spot in Guam. I got a spot in the Philippines. So I got a spot in Brazil. So, and I'm still looking for other places. So if something pop off, the first thing I'm doing, I'm getting on the fucking matter of fact, I'm getting on the airplane tomorrow. I'm booking my flight right now as we speak. I'm not going to be here for inauguration.
How are you managing all these spots, man?
Airbnb.
Oh, you got it. I'm just getting into that this year right now.
I also have a bug out van too. I have 2 bug out vans too.
Wait, man. I got to get your channel right now.
Oh, yeah. And I don't even have that on my channel. I'm getting ready to start going down that road.
How often are you putting out material?
I hadn't put anything out in a year, but I've been inspired ever since Jap called us back to arms. I said, okay, it's time for me to get back out there. But I don't want to do anything for me right now until I promote everybody else. And but I got a couple of videos I'm getting to work on. I'm about to work on this video, how this German Shepherd locked me up. False domestic violence charge. That's my next video.
Are you and Jay pretty tight? Are you guys in? Are you and Jay? You guys in contact with each other?
No, I'm not too familiar, Jay. But I'll be in touch, brother. because I'm glad when I saw Jap shout you out, I was so relieved. I was like, damn, there's still a MGTOW around other than me.
Oh, that's how I found you too, man.
Big shout out to Minister Jap, bro.
That's how I got you too, man. That's how I.
But trust and believe, I had them damn dog. I had Minister Jap turned up on the radio outside Walmart. I want that because that's the German Shepherd headquarters. Let me tell y'all something that happened to me with a fucking German Shepherd just this week. Okay, so I pull up at the Walmart, man. German Shepherds, bro, they mess up anything. I mean, fuck, man, you can't do nothing right. I come up to the damn Walmart to get my damn order to drop it off to the customer, Postmates. There's carts all over the damn Walmart at this particular Walmart. Carts everywhere, dangerously in the road. People got to stop the car, get the carts out. They understaffed. They got a couple of little fellas out there, you know, trying to deliver all these cars and shit. There's nobody monitoring. And I've complained about this more than once. Like when you pull up, it's a safety issue. Then there's other ways I can see that they can be more efficient with the operation at that location. I'm trying to speak to the damn manager. I come to find out the manager is a German Shepherd. The manager refuses to speak to me, Before I can even get to the manager, she had already sent her German Shepherds out there to get me not to speak to her. I said, no, I'm going to wait here till I speak to the general manager, or I'm going to call my people because there's unsafe stuff going on outside. Why isn't this manager addressing this stuff?
Yeah, man. Black women got bad customer service.
I mean, bad customer service. And at that Walmart. And then they sent more German Shepherds. Kept sending German Shepherd after German Shepherd after German Shepherd. I said, God damn, are you serious? This bitch does not want to talk to me. I had to file a report with Postmates to get her to fix the damn thing. Because she ain't going to talk to me, black man. She going to talk to the white daddy, though. White daddy, she'll do it. No problem for white daddy. It's crazy, the psychology. When we talk about this stuff on YouTube and how it applies to the real world right now, how these German Shepherds moving around right now, bro. Baffles my mind.
Man, I was similar incident happened to me like that, man. I was at the damn shoe store buying some shoes. This bitch, she was talking. I'll never forget this. She was talking to her other friend. I'm going to check out. Like, yeah, I'm going to buy this. They fucking ignored me for 5 fucking minutes. Yeah, that's what they do. They do that all the time. Oh. And I'm like, I'm trying to get your service here. I'm trying to buy the shoes. Man. Hey, public service announcement. That's another thing. I'm glad you brought that up, brother, because it's not me. That's not just me. I thought it was just me. Okay, let me tell y'all something else that happened. Okay, so I had to pull up to the McDonald's. That's German Shepherd headquarters number 2. Oh, you know how they are at McDonald's. Oh, so I pull up to get the Postmates order. Postmates clearly says you don't have to wait. You Postmates, you ain't got to wait for nothing. Just pick up the order and go. No, the German Shepherd. No, I'm there waiting for my order, and they'll have me sit there. You know what they do? Pull up. So they make you pull up and have you sit there and wait 30 fucking minutes, and then you say, okay, I've had enough. Let me go over here to the window. They'll ignore you at the damn speaker, so you have to drive directly to the window, and then they'll be like, oh. Did you have or they'll just play game goofy with you? Oh, did you have an order? And gave my order to the man. I was so mad. I said, just cancel the order, man. Just cancel it. It's to the point now. I've complained so much about it. I'm saying, look, if y'all don't do nothing about these damn German Shepherds at that damn McDonald's, I'm just gonna stop going. It's not even worth my frustration, not worth my time. They will cancel the order on you while you there waiting. These German Shepherds, like he said, you'll get in there. And they'll make you wait 5-10 minutes. They see you standing there. They see your black ass standing there and will not address you at all. And I say, okay, they're doing this. They're doing this to fuck with you because it's a reaction. Man, they know their time is up. They ain't got no power, so they just doing this little goofy shit to fuck with you because it gets under your skin because you lose your patience when you're trying to make money. You know what I mean? And they know they fucking with your bread. And that's what they do right now because they ain't got no power. But that little shit, that ain't gonna add up to nothing. All that's gonna do is make people more mad at them. That's what I'm saying. They think they win and they losing, bro. Yeah, they lose their rights. That's it. Yep. That's it. That's a wrap. They lose their rights and they gonna finally behave. Then they gonna finally get. I'm gonna say it. I said it on Mr. Fantastic show, and I'm gonna say it on Jay MGTOW show. $40.
That's why I work online, man. I can't deal with people, so I work online, man. Most of my jobs are online.
Man,
But I like
how do you get into that, bro? Because I'm thinking about getting into online, man. Because I got they definitely. I don't want nobody in my car. If you ain't invited, you ain't riding in my car.
let me chime in on your last comment though about the last days about black women. My point is with MGTOW, black MGTOW, is that when it hits the fan, the problem is all the women are on YouTube because when they're looking at doomsday, and that's around the corner. That could be within this year, and when it
It could be any
happens,
moment. It could be any moment.
that's the point.
What
If
you
they don't
mean? What
have
you mean by doomsday? What you mean by that? Doomsday.
By
meaning
shit
that
hitting the fan.
when all the PhDs, all the women
Uh-huh.
working for the government get a pink slip saying we no longer need your service.
Uh-huh.
We don't have enough resources, and we don't have to explain why we're giving you
Yep.
these walking papers. They don't have a man a mechanic. They don't, and Kevin Samuel's trying to tell them, damn it, get you a mechanic, get you
better find somebody.
a plumber.
I'm telling you, all these dudes that ain't on your level, you gonna be under them. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Let me tell y'all. Give you an example of what this man just said. Let me give you an example. I'm not gonna say the airline I work for, but this airline just shut down 3 international bases. Let me tell you what that breaks down to. That's 3 people in that country that no longer have a job. They were fired by proxy, by default, because the company said, if you can't get into this country, by the time we shut your base down, you are ass out. Sorry, thank you for playing. We know you've been with the company 50 years, but you just got your pink slip. The whole goddamn base, 3 of them got shut down. Do you know how many women flight attendants were trying to find how to get somebody so they can get into this country, so they don't lose their job? That's just an example of what's coming with the German Shepherd.
And when the only black man that is gonna be safe is the one that prescribed to black MGTOW and have a passport and have a flight ticket. Those are the only ones. When it hit, it might be 2 weeks advance notice saying airports are this and that. No more passports are being issued. That's what's going to happen. No more passports are being. You a slave. When they say no more passports, I'm gone.
You're done. You're done. I'm already out because I see it coming. I see it coming. It's not a matter of if. It's only a matter of when. And even if it don't happen, why not be prepared? Get your house in order. Get you a bug out something. Somewhere where you can go and be safe and stack up, stock up, and be ready. Ride this thing out. You know what I mean? Might as well do it in another country with your bad foreign, young spicy.
Hey, I was looking at your channel, MGTOW Flight. You have a picture of a plane on it?
Yeah, that's my logo I built.
Okay, I'm gonna save that. But yeah, I was just saying before you jumped in that Jay need to open up his on his channel so people can see the channels he prescribed to, and then every time he does a show, he should tell all the brothers to subscribe to him so we have a reference of all the MGTOW, and that's a way of building up the community.
Yeah, hope they don't take the channel down though.
Yeah, well, if they do, have a backup, at least one backup. Yeah, and if they do, it's already out there anyway. So let them take it down. It's not gonna change the momentum we've already. The plane has already pushed back from the gate already. They can shut down when they want to. It's already done.
I talked to before I talked to you this morning. I talked to Brother Man. You mentioned him. He's really in on him. He's the one that brought me to your channel. You mentioned him, Flight.
Minister Jap.
Yeah, I talked to him, man. Like I said, this is the second time I cammed up. I talked to him this morning, and we talked.
Mr. Jap, boy.
We talked for an hour. And one point is, don't worry, Jay. Chap is going to get hit first.
Yeah.
When these
coming.
now, the black women, none of these. I come at them too on their channels and stuff. But when they join up, it only takes 3 of them. They're going to take him out. But here it is. If you have a listing, he can go on to you. You'll be the man, and then we'll just do panels on you. And when they go to you, we'll go to the next guy.
Hey! Also, don't forget you got Free Speech Avenger too. So we have a completely whole other platform that we don't even need to get YouTube involved.
Right.
So make sure you got a channel over there too.
Right. Like Daily Motion and stuff like that. Like,
Yep, Daily Motion.
Vimeo.
You got options. Yep.
Wait, Black Avengers. I checked that out, but if it's the same channel, I went on that. It was all pornography.
Oh no. This is where you got Kid Organic over there. You got what's his name? My dude, what's his name? Old school, David Carroll. You got David Carroll over there. You got a few people over there.
But is it mostly pornography?
FS Avenger. I think it's Free Speech. They changed the name, Free Speech Avenger.
Oh, okay. FS Avenger.
Yeah.
So is there a Black MGTOW channel over there though?
There are some. I think there's a MGTOW or two over there. I plan on starting up a channel over there.
Because
eventually.
remember, Manosphere ain't filling us, man. They not pushing. Manosphere ain't push. They trying to they don't have it in their mind that it's done. What these black women are done. They think they can rehabilitate.
Right. They think the gender war is over, but I've said no. This thing is far from over. This thing ain't nowhere near over.
No, but we ain't.
It ain't over until she is submitted. If she ain't submitted, she ain't been humbled yet.
But
facts.
This ain't about the you. You should be trying to save you right now, man.
Right. Save yourself, black man. SYSBM is for real right now.
But how do we have time to be in war with some women? I don't have time to be arguing with no women.
Because the reason why is because the women come in, and when we try to give that message, they come in and dilute. They're allowed access to these panels and stuff, so they take everything off. We can't get people's minds together to get together to actually prepare. So the ones that's on code that know, them the only ones that's on code. That's why we out here solo, because
that's not a true. That's not a true statement. Black women ain't pressing against MGTOW. They infiltrating Manosphere, and I've been here watching the Manosphere let them in. O'Shea and
that's true. That's true.
They let them in. Black MGTOW, it's impossible for us to let them in. We talking about getting passports. What they would ask us, hey, can I be your Caribbean woman? You don't have to go nowhere.
Yeah, that's kind of
what? You know what? The test that we put them through, the MGTOW Manosphere ain't even putting them through a test. If they come into MGTOW, they're going to have to perform a 10-point test.
Like Kevin Samuel said, they're going to have to walk over broken glass. But for me, broken glass ain't enough.
That's why I kind of drifted away from the whole Manosphere, because they kept allowing women to come into the platform and change the narrative.
And I'm going to be honest with you. I'm glad you brought that up. Back when Rona hit, I'm going to say in March, I took a step back because I started seeing a lot of beef going on between different YouTubers and it just made me, I didn't want to get involved in that, number one, because it's stressful for me. You know what I'm saying? Plus, I want us to make more pride. I want us to be pushed past that. But it was just like this rut where the Manosphere was in, where niggas just arguing and beefing and doxing. And then stuff like.
But wait. I was part of that. Let me tell you.
For example, you had Taz out here. Taz is a good example of the fuckery that keeps going on. You got people like him that keep shit going.
Yeah,
that's not productive. Just beef.
Let me in defense of MGTOW. The Manosphere kicked out the MGTOW. They kicked us out. They didn't. They didn't kick us out. But dude, I got videos saved right now of just last week. O'Shea and Obsidian making whole videos trashing MGTOW. Talk about them niggas. We ain't mentioned not one MGTOW ever said nothing.
Hey, listen, and I've noticed the same thing. And I'm not going to say the YouTuber, but there was a YouTuber who said something about MGTOW, but I didn't take that. I don't take none of that stuff personal. I'm so far above that. I look at it like this. Look, I don't have to, like Kevin say, I don't have to be right. I'm correct. All roads lead to MGTOW. Until you change that goddamn system, I'm not marrying no woman here. That's not going to happen. I'm not dating them. I'm not giving them the satisfaction of knowing me. I'm not even on Tinder like that unless I'm out of the country. I'm just like you. I don't even look their way. I'll only be cordial. That's it. I'm only cordial.
I know, but I was just saying that you was putting some reputation on MGTOW that wasn't warranted. MGTOW attack MGTOW don't attack other brothers.
But here's the thing. I'm glad you said that, because I've been feeling the same exact way. But here's the thing. I just sit back and just say, okay, because first of all, Kid Organic said it best. You got a lot of YouTubers, they fighting with each other. Okay. They can't, at the end of the day, I don't want to be a part of that. MGTOW's already said what it was.
We're not a part.
Okay. Now you can try everything you want to, but you know that system ain't changed. That system has not, and MGTOW has been about the system. It's bigger than these bitches. It's bigger than the system. It's something going on much bigger than that MGTOW has put out there for the world to see. Now it's up to you to do what you're gonna do. That's why I'm like, okay, Kevin Samuels, hey, do your thing, baby. I'm not supporting you. I'm not giving you my money.
Kevin Samuels,
I'm not giving you my money.
No, he's not Manosphere either. Kevin Samuels.
I know, but I'll watch him. Hey, do your thing. Hey, I want to see how many suckers will fall for the dream. Okay, I want to see how many people fall for this bullshit. Because at the end of the day, that system ain't changed.
But wait. Have you?
And then when it's brought up, you know what they say? They say the system ain't gonna change. Well, then I'm not either. And that's the way it's gonna be. And at the end of the day, a lot of these brothers watching these dudes, they sitting back feeling the same way I'm feeling too. They'll go along with it, but when it's time to make an individual choice to put yourself on the altar of child support and family court and domestic violence, you're not signing up for a shit deal. You can say all that on camera, but when it's all said and done, just like when them girls went there and voted for Trump, when it's time to put it on the wood, we ain't putting it on the wood.
But Fly, in defense of Kevin Samuels, he is not MGTOW and he's not
he's not. I know.
He's a dating coach. He says it. I'm a female.
He's a matchmaker. He's not a dating coach. He's an image consultant.
Yeah, he's an image consultant.
He find men for women. He matches men and women.
He's an image consultant. He knows matchmaking. He works with matchmakers to do that. Like Rebecca Lynn Pope. He was pushing her, but then Minister Jap, Lord have mercy, boy, he aired her ass out, boy. Minister Jap did that video about you'll do and you will do. That shit, I've played that video 10 times, bro. You'll do and you will do. That man, and he had her on the spotlight of that. And
do you know his other business? Do you know his other business of matchmaking, that he does counseling of couples?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he just did a video yesterday, and he fronted, or today maybe, he fronted off this chick and say, "I'm gonna start showing." He showed receipts. I got 3 people married with high value men, couples together right now.
That's great. Listen. At the end of the day, everybody's not gonna be MGTOW. So Kevin Space, he's got his slice, and MGTOW has their slice. It's at the end of the day, it's about men going their own way. If you want to be a part of that sucker shit, go ahead. If you want to be part of the game and get caught up with the system, that's great.
I'm not.
I support it because I need you to go. Listen, I'm in the airline business. I need simps to get on the airplane and go on these damn simp ass honeymoon flights, so I can get my damn paycheck. Go ahead, be a simp. It is what it is. I can't control that, but who I can reach, I'm going to reach.
No, but here's my point was that the Manosphere is talking about staying and rebuilding America, the black community. MGTOW's talking about surviving the storm.
Community?
Yeah, they built. That's why they let dude. That's why they let them in, and they said there's no more MGTOW. Welcome, because we're not pushing out no black women. We're not pushing them out. We're trying to fix it.
I didn't hear that being said. I personally didn't hear that being said. I don't subscribe to O'Shea at all. But I do subscribe to Kevin and Mumia Obsidian Ali. And what I've heard between them, they've like, yeah, whatever. We don't want to hear from y'all. We've heard it before. Okay, that's great. But I want to see. This is why I don't get bent out of shape about that. When they start bringing up MGTOW, they have to have content. Number one, so bringing up MGTOW is going to feed into the content. I saw that. Don't fall for that bait.
No.
Number two. I want to see this play out. I like to watch shit play out. Like they say, the long game. Okay, we'll sit back and watch you take your best shot.
And the reason I don't fuck with a lot of these MGTOWs, the reason why I don't fuck with a lot of these niggas that's in the MGTOW community, the reason why I don't fuck with a lot of these niggas in the MGTOW community, because half of them and a lot of them are fucking one blowjob away from being back blue pill, bro.
That's right. He's right. I'm true to the game, though. I'm true to the game, MGTOW. Because I got the receipts.
The only thing that bothers me is the cancel culture. See, they trying to cancel us out. They doing publicly. I'm on the streets every day on YouTube, and they won't. If they see you in the MGTOW inside their chat room. They're gonna what do you say? Cover up your comments immediately.
That's fine. That's
and
cool.
what I do,
it doesn't,
you're
but it
not
doesn't
aware of
change
it.
anything though. That's fine. They can do that. That's cool.
Yeah, but you know, I'm out there helping brothers that's out there with questions and stuff. That's the least
Right.
I do.
And here's the thing, like honestly, I don't want to be somewhere where I'm not welcomed anyway. You know what I mean? And with that, and here's another thing. Make no mistake. Make no mistake to all you YouTubers out there. Make a lot of you YouTubers who are getting super chats and donations.
Mhm.
I don't hate on that at all. I personally don't do that. I don't hate on that. As a matter of fact, I donate. But do know this: a lot of these YouTubers depend on MGTOW dollars to keep them going. A lot of those donations are MGTOW men.
Listen, every name that I mentioned, they live off YouTube. If they got kicked off, they don't have a trade. They don't. One of them was in school, but he didn't finish it. Okay, they don't have a trade. They making 6 figures off of their YouTube. I ain't mad at them.
I hope they stacking. I ain't either. If somebody want to fall for it, go ahead. I'm not giving you shit though, because I need my money.
Yep, me too.
Shit, especially at a time like this, I need, and I do donate though. I donate to Mumia every now and then. I donate to Mr. Fantastic 824. I donate to Minister Jap. And I donate to Pastor Geno Jennings.
That's right.
That's it. If Mr. Fantastic,
that's right.
Anybody that's on that level, because honestly, for me personally, I don't think it's fair that anybody who is a millennial should be donating to a YouTuber who is a baby boomer or Generation X. You have your money. You got paper. We trying to, matter of fact, and I told Kevin Samuels this on Mumia Obsidian show. They got the tapes. Look, your generation failed us. What's that?
Facts.
No.
I want to ask you a question.
So my question is, Kevin Samuels, Mumia Obsidian Ali, y'all getting all this donation money? Are y'all giving that back? What are y'all building? What are y'all leaving? So when you pass on, what are you doing with all these super chats and all this? It's not. I'm not pocket watching. I'm just saying.
Hey, what do you mean about your generation?
Don't shit on us and tell us what we need to do to be high value and all this other stuff.
Hey, Fly, I got to press back against your generation. And I was just telling these young brothers that the majority of YouTubers is not the generation. I'm the generation. I'm not on YouTube. The majority of middle class, upper class black men don't even go to YouTube. They helping brothers in the stock market. Not Bitcoin, the real stock market, not Bitcoin. Okay, so when you can't say your generation, I just retired 30 years. I was telling these young men, I'm on here because I retired 30 years helping 16 to 25-year-old young black men counseling 30 years.
And thank you. But what I'm saying is this, and let me rephrase this. Sometimes we get certain YouTubers talk in a certain tone and in a certain manner, in a condescending, talking down to other YouTubers. That's not all. And they talk to us in a way, to us in a way like we don't have value, that we don't matter.
But you're right. You know what?
But at the end of the day, a lot of those, and I've heard one particular YouTuber come out and call people broke. And quite frankly, I'm getting tired of hearing it, because I never hear this YouTuber really say thank you like that.
But check it out.
Where's the appreciation?
This is why I'm in their chat room. I'm not rude. You haven't heard me curse. I'm very polite. I got receipts. And when they say that, I can immediately in the chat room with one little sentence say, wait. I got receipts here, and that young brother's not wrong, and you can't. I got on to these dudes about kicking people out and fronting some chat person off. Oh, this is my platform. And then I'll chime in. I'm number 2 getting kicked. I'm like, wait a minute. I was on YouTube way before you, way before Sotomayor, and the young brother. This is the people you're supposed to be talking to. If he needs to go, you need to shut down right now. That's the statements I'm making. They know me.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I'm to the point where I've checked out. I do watch and I do support, but me personally, I'm here to support J MGTOW. I saw the J MGTOW, so from one MGTOW to another, I wanted to support this channel. When it comes to Kevin Samuels, when it comes to Mia, when it comes to all the YouTubers, hey, look, do what you do. Everybody, hey, may the best man win. That's how I feel. If
I
there's
think
people that want to subscribe to that and give their money to that, that's great. That works. But for me and how my operation is, I'm keeping it MGTOW to the day I die.
But here's the thing, man. We gotta unite, and that's why I mentioned to Jay.
I
I
agree
don't
with
think
that.
so.
I think that he needs to bring up his platform because we don't have a spot. MGTOW needs a black
Well,
MGTOW.
I mean, MGTOW is still here though. MGTOW ain't never left. We just said, okay, y'all got it. We just let them rock out because we know what the end result is. When you know what the ultimate end result is,
Facts.
you don't have to say anything. You can just sit there and let them listen. They can say whatever they want. The fact we've laid our case out.
I'm not
All
talking.
roads lead to MGTOW.
I'm talking about. I'm talking for the young brothers, the audience that I'm on here for. They got nowhere to go.
You're talking about reaching out to them. That's
They
what I'm
have
saying. This
nowhere to-
street. That's why we need to do this street team stuff. You know,
I'm in the street.
But that's why I'm saying we got to start pushing this. We got to start letting brothers know, hey, MGTOW, this is what it is. If we get a business card in their hand with the MGTOW logo on it, something. A lot of brothers out here are starting to be MGTOW.
I'm not feeling
a lot
why,
of brothers out here know about MGTOW. They just not really talking about it.
Why would you be against uniting on the internet where the streets are and telling people to do it with a car?
I'm saying doing that I'm saying do it in conjunction with that, because what I'm saying is merge the digital world with the street world. That way you're connecting the two.
Powerful. That's a
just
big
like I have a background. I worked for East Coast promotions and marketing. So I used to be like when artists used to come into town, my job was to put up flyers on the wall on the light poles and just canvas areas passing out propaganda. You know what I'm saying? You know, when you used to come from the club and you got a ton of flyers on your windshield. Even churches do this. They put these flyers on your windshield and all this stuff. That street team type. The streets don't lie. The streets don't lie. You're gonna have that a certain amount. Corey Holcomb taught me this. Corey Holcomb still be out in those streets. That's how he's successful with the 5150 show. He don't need no Hollywood deal for him to still be able to maintain his lifestyle and be successful with his show. So I'm looking at that and I'm like, this is the direction we need. One of the ways we could go.
Okay.
One of the ways.
What would your final suggestion? Because we all about solutions. What would be your suggestion right now? What do you got to say?
As far as online,
what you're saying. I'm pushing. That's my final say.
With the street team joint. Oh man, I'm gonna do it myself as a way to prove the results. I got to find a way to track it, but I want to be able to find a tangible way to put that red pill in front of these brothers that as I'm making my daily move through life, just drop it off on them and keep it moving. You know what I mean? Then find a way to track that results.
Red pill
over time, maybe in a 30-day period, see how engage where that gets us.
You talking about red pill with the war against women, black women?
Red pill as far as male sovereignty.
That's MGTOW.
That's MGTOW.
But red pill,
personally,
red pill. I used to be red pill. Red pill is a war as an adversary. MGTOW is all about building yourself and focusing on yourself. Then after you become a man, MGTOW is building men.
Yep. Yes, indeed, and saving lives.
That's what I did for 30 years.
But see here, look, Minister Jap isn't MGTOW, is he?
No, he's red pill, though.
But he's saving lives. Facts. So everybody is having their own way of doing it.
Yeah.
But MGTOW is a big piece of that pie. If it wasn't for MGTOW, none of this would be possible. It wouldn't be happening like this. Yeah, it might have happened, but other than Tommy Sotomayor. But Tommy Sotomayor led me to MGTOW because I was watching so much of his content that the algorithms included MGTOW.
Facts. TNN News Raw.
Yep, TNN News Raw. Breaking news, nigga.
I'm pressing MGTOW because I want to make sure they the only one pressing with that plane ticket, that
Absolutely.
Passport.
Absolutely.
And I want to make sure that you're not stranded. I'm pushing, and you got another movement too about going over to other countries. You know, South America and
MWIAC. Shout out to Yes Jonas.
Yeah, I'm not about that retirement vacation thing. I'll stay here. But you know what? I'm about and while I'm doing here, instead of focusing on arguing and putting money and donating to this battle and this tribal war, I'm talking about working, how much money you got in your
I
pocket.
agree. I
How much
agree.
money
I
you got in your
100%
pocket.
agree. I
Yeah.
100% agree. And what I do is I'll watch all this stuff, but I'm still going to be MGTOW. I'll watch it. Yeah, I'll watch it because it's entertaining. I find it very entertaining, you know.
And you
But at
made
the end of the day, that money is going to go where the hell I say it's going to go.
and you
And
made a good point.
I'm not signing myself up for no damn debt slavery with no woman. It's
And
not going to happen.
You made a good point about young brothers. You know what? Because I've been preaching that too. Because that's why I don't have a channel. I got a studio bigger than O'Shea. The stuff he showed us, it's embarrassing. I got microphones. I have a full recording studio. I can mic a drum set. I've got mic sets strictly for drums alone.
Dude,
I
wow,
got
so
microphones.
are you going to open up a recording studio for MGTOW?
I was doing that as a hobby. I'm about to relocate out of California, so I had to pack it all up, right, and put it all in cases. But I've done Black Juneteenth in my city with my equipment alone and used the city stage.
Wow,
I
that's
mic'd
nice.
it, wired it, everything. They only had to bring the stage out, and I had the whole and on everything has a case too, speakers and everything. And I just have that added onto my
So
whole
you definitely
studio.
it sounds like you have a background. Now, I do have to say one thing about MGTOW. I do have one, and I'm speaking from the heart, man. I do have one issue with MGTOW. As I look across some of these MGTOW YouTubers, because I was maybe 2019, 2018, I started, anybody that's had MGTOW, I was subscribed to them, hit the subscribe. And one of the things that made me stop, take a break for a while was I was starting to see YouTubers put up content, but didn't seem like they were truly MGTOW, or they seemed like to be like somebody who might have been like mentally unstable, somebody that I might not want to get a lot of, I wouldn't put too much stock into. I started seeing a little bit of lower quality MGTOWs.
Well,
But at the same time, I have to remember that this is YouTube. This is a platform anyone can be on. And if you are MGTOW, if you have decided that you are a MGTOW, it doesn't matter who you are or what your socioeconomic background is. You have decided to be brave enough to keep that message going. And again, that message is male sovereignty. So it don't matter if you dusty. It don't matter if you rich.
Let me give you a history lesson, because not O'Shea, but Obsidian took over MGTOW when he came in. Sammy Sotomayor was doing the red pill. MGTOW was created, and then the white content brought up MGTOW for the white dudes. But really, they wasn't suffering. MGTOW came in the white community because feminism. But then the black, in the black YouTube, Obsidian brought, when he first came in, he was MGTOW. Obsidian was MGTOW.
Are you serious?
Obsidian came in MGTOW.
Holy crap. I did not know that, bro.
Look at his video.
BGS was MGTOW too, though.
If you remember 2 years ago, all of Arsenian's receipts was those two major white MGTOWs. All of his receipts, like he bought their books. Their books are in his library. So Art MGTOW was pushed by ops. I'll give him that. Okay, but the point is, he evolved and he became a YouTuber. And then he had to change, just like they have Manosphere 2.0. Manosphere 2.0 is saying this is all about the money. The streets of YouTube is owned by MGTOW. I mean, not MGTOW, but Manosphere 2.0.
My thing is, let them have it. Let them have
and
it.
They say
let them have it.
They have videos.
MGTOW is still here. We ain't going nowhere. We still here.
But don't worry, we still here. Let me finish. Every day, O'Shea and I hate to put names out, but the two kings, they put out and even showed the equipment. That was a reason of showing equipment. If you don't have this, if you don't build up your studio, you can't be a part of it. And we own the streets, so you better build it up and you better kiss our ring. And there's videos. The videos when them showing equipment, that was the whole purpose. You got to have this. You got to be here at this level. And I'm not mad at him.
Right.
But
And
guess
that's okay.
what?
I ain't either.
But they don't own the streets, man. I was in these streets before, and I'll be in these streets after they get knocked down because they're about to get knocked down.
It seems like Manosphere is being marketed to a demographic. It's almost about to take a commercial appeal, and that's fine.
Facts.
MGTOW is still going to be here when you get out of divorce court and you get your ass handed to you in child support court.
Yeah.
MGTOW is still going to be here to pick you up off the ground after the Manosphere is done fucking up your life.
Well, here's the thing. I'm not mad at him because the biggest Manosphere guy, I don't name no names, if he don't pay payroll for 2 months, one of his studios shut down. He's got payroll. You see,
I don't know who that would be.
Yeah, you do. Who's got 2 studios in 2 different countries? If he don't make payroll, if he don't make payroll for 2 or 3 months, he got to shut down the studio.
I'm gonna say this, and it needs to be said because I'm sick and tired of getting them. Okay, and I don't know who else this is happening to, but you got to put 2 and 2 together and just follow the money. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I'm getting an email from a particular YouTuber with a bill, an invoice, and I'm to the point where I'm like, yo, like, I'm not even subscribed to what I'm being invoiced for, but I'm still getting an invoice from this YouTuber.
It ain't
and
PayPal,
I've even hit the,
Is it PayPal?
It sure is.
No. I got the same thing a year ago, and I'm not going to name who it is.
I'm not either, but it's getting on my nerves.
This is what I
needs to stop.
No, you don't have to pay it, but I called up PayPal and I said, hey, what is this, man? They said, oh, it's a bill, but it's nothing you have to pay if you want to pay.
Right, I already know I ain't have to pay it. I'm just tired of getting them.
Guess what it was? It was a bill for his book. So he gonna basically send me an invoice to buy his book. I never asked to buy his damn book.
Right. It's the same thing with me. I never asked for this subscription. Matter of fact, I thought I made it clear that I don't subscribe for it. Because I said I'm gonna donate to this person, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna get a bill every month. I don't do stuff like that.
I only found out it was the book when I called YouTube. How many people automatically click pay? How many people click
my God.
That's what I'm telling you. How many people click pay?
Money well.
Hey, I know who it was because he was the only one, man. This dude's a genius. He's a genius.
Hey, I don't knock the hustle, bro. I ain't mad at none of them for what they do. I'm just not. I'm MGTOW, and I'm holding the line on that, bro. Right. I've seen my money double. I'm blessed, man. I got 3 vehicles now. I got money stacked up. Man, at the end of the day, I don't knock what they do. I wish them all the best with that. I support it, as a matter of fact, to a degree. But for me, ain't happening. I got too many foreigners out here asking me when I'm coming to see them. That ain't happening. No, ain't no woman in this country worthy. Anybody that can put me in the game like that with child support and make me a debt slave, it ain't even personal. It's business. I can't run the risk. Not when I can go to the Philippines and get me a 4 or 5 girls out there that I ain't got to worry about going through no paperwork shit.
It's easy.
They got rules out there. You if the bitch don't act right, she on the street, so she ain't gonna bring that energy to me. I'm high value already. When I step into the Philippines, I ain't got to worry about trying to be high value. That's not I go my own way, goddamn, and I'm gonna continue to go my own goddamn way.
I don't see how you got these spots and none of these foreign women in picture.
Man.
Philippines, all the places that you said. Oh man.
Look at my YouTube video. Look at the main video on my YouTube page. Ain't no way I can be with, man, I'm too spoiled to settle down with just one woman and put myself on this. No, I'm good. I've been through that with one child. My next kids are not just like my boy Mad Bus Driver. I am looking for quality Stargates, not no refurbished German Shepherd.
Well, I talked about that before you got on. I was talking to the young brothers and I told them a little bit about myself. My son, he married an African, okay? When he was in Howard. And I was on him. I was on him all his life about dating and all this. And it came down to it. If he either had to marry or date a foreign woman, you know, And I prefer she's black too. There's a lot of black countries, in Pan Africa and around the world. And he followed through and he found in them a good, educated African woman, not Americanized African. Half her family still in Africa. So the point is, my advice to a young man, seriously, if you got the ability and you got a passport, you know what? If you want to have kids at this age, I'd rather you go to Colombia or one of these countries, third world, and have you a kid, and it only a few dollars to take care of her or send her money and stuff. But you won't be in child support court.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's the way that's the ultimate way.
And that kid is going to be raised to idolize you.
Right. I'm here to tell you, man.
Raised to you a king. You the man.
Yep. I'm here to tell you. Look. And it might work out for some people that go along with that. Some people may have a woman that is actually I just don't want to run the risk. I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry. I'm not running the risk. I work too fucking hard, and I'm still working too hard. I don't consider myself high value, but when I look at my bank account, I want to be in a position where I feel good about that, where I can have whatever I want, do whatever I want. And if that's what you consider high value, so be it. But at the end of the day, I'm not subscribing to any of this trap that's out here. And just like you say, I want to save as many other men as I can, because I notice one thing, it's this push all about, getting the woman. But once you get the woman and she runs you through that system, who's talking about that part of the game? Forget the matchmaking. What about the train wreck after that?
Yeah, they don't want to talk about the negative. They don't want to talk about the negative.
Right. It's all they trying to sell this whole package deal shit, and I'm not doing it, bro. I'm not taking no woman that shot me down 20 years ago or 10 years ago. I wasn't good enough then, and I'm not good enough now.
Facts.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, wait.
And true. And again, a lot of these YouTubers that are on this talking this, I ain't hating on them, but they need to remember. A lot of these YouTubers that are donating, including myself, are still MGTOW. They're just not saying nothing, just like me. We'll sit there and listen, and we still show you love and donate. But the problem I have with a couple of YouTubers is when they start talking shit. To about two or three of them, they forget who made it possible for them to be where they are now. Don't ever forget what MGTOW is, and what we mean, and who we are, and what we stand for. And what I like about MGTOW is that we'll sit there and let you say everything, because we already know the truth. We don't have to prove nothing to these people. Hey, tell you good lies, right? But at the end of the day, that system ain't changed.
But can you be MGTOW? Can you be MGTOW and still take advantage of young brothers, get money from young brothers, and feed them? I
personally wouldn't. I don't have the stomach to do people like that.
I don't think that you can be that. You can't serve two gods.
Right. Yeah, I agree. And that's. But who is a MGTOW that's doing that?
The MGTOWs that are inside that's inside the pushing manosphere. You can't save the community and build yourself at the same time. Because if you're a young man, I would not give a single young man advice to be dating. My advice is, why are you dating?
What about SYSBM though?
What?
Because I'm MGTOW flight. I'm more of SYSBM in New York. Like, look, get your money over here, spend over here, get your earn over here, and spend over there.
No, but that's empowerment. Man, I'm talking about relationships. Manosphere is pushing relationships.
That's what I'm saying.
SYSBM
is about over there.
If you ain't got an apartment, if a young man don't have an apartment that he paid for, and he paid for his own car and his own gas, he ain't got no right to be taking care of no woman.
Absolutely. If you can't take care of yourself, you can't take care of no woman.
That's right. So how can he be in a relationship? I pressed that. My boy knew that going all the way through 4 years at Howard.
Well, Kevin Samuels, he is saying, I will give Kevin Samuels this. How he's impacted my life is that, he's allowed me to see somebody in a good position tell other men to become successful. I wish Kevin would push more of that.
Kevin Samuels, we're talking about Manosphere. Kevin Samuels ain't pushing Manosphere.
That's right.
They adopted him. He didn't adopt them.
That's true.
They the one that was begging him to push in his video. You the man. Will you be our leader? He ain't. He still ain't. He still didn't go
Hey.
publicly and say, "I am."
Hey, but it's working. You know, I ain't gonna knock them at all for they
Yeah.
hustle. I respect
I
the
mean,
game.
you
It's all
brought up
part of the
Kevin
game.
Samuels. You brought up Kevin Samuels.
Yeah, my bad. Let me correct myself. With the manosphere. First of all, I thought that MGTOW is part of the manosphere. I always save space for whoever else, but I thought MGTOW. I thought it was MGTOW,
Well, like
SYSBM,
Obsidian
IBMOR,
used to.
EBM,
Yeah,
etc.,
it used
etc.
to be. Obsidian was over MGTOW. He was pushing MGTOW. He started.
I never heard of Obsidian until well after MGTOW, way after MGTOW,
Yeah.
and
I
that
didn't know
was
they were sectors
2000.
either. I
No,
thought it
no,
was the
no,
same
Right.
no.
thing.
Remember,
MGTOW and the Manosphere
wait.
was
And
Black
all one.
MGTOW. Black MGTOW. Before Obsidian brothers, there was no black men talking MGTOW, man. On Black
Okay.
YouTube,
What
it
about
wasn't on Black
BGS? What
YouTube.
about BGS was part of MGTOW too, though.
Don't he claim? Don't they say that they came in the same time?
They probably did.
That's
They
what they
probably
both
did.
said. They started
Okay.
it together. They announced each other.
This is why I don't go into labels. Like, I follow the philosophy, but I don't identify or label myself as MGTOW or Red Pill. But I follow
Okay.
the philosophy, and that's pretty much as far as I go with it. I don't
Yeah.
do
Well,
the
see,
labels.
That's
the only thing MGTOW was saying, I think MGTOW has been so watered down and so misundefined, and it's been clearly laid
Facts.
out. MGTOW is about going your own way. And so a lot of
Facts.
people, and I've noticed a couple of people, these same
There you
people we're
go.
talking about, there have been times where I've been hearing like classifications or definitions that are like you can't tell a person what their way is. That's between them and
Facts.
they God.
wait.
Facts.
And that's the
Didn't
problem I have with people that try to put they're
label.
trying to put MGTOW in a box. Yeah, it's
Facts.
a label, but that label is saying under this label, you gonna go the way you go. Okay.
Hey,
and if
hey,
that works for you, that works for you. You've
When-
been
when I-
warned. You
before
know
you-
it's out there. Go
Hey.
your way.
Hey, Flight, before you
Yo.
got on, I did a whole spiel on my introduction.
Right. Okay.
I said I'm into definitions, and I broke down what MGTOW was. MGTOW, you can go your own way and never leave America.
That's
You
right.
can go
That's
your
right.
own way and stay in your community. You
That's
just
right.
go. It's going your own way to take care of you first. And I
Right.
also explained
Right.
ADOS. ADOS is not the ADOS for reparations. African descendants of slaves are every African that was taken out of Africa. Brazil.
Yes, it's not just America.
It's in Brazil.
It's Brazil, because they had it worse than us, bro.
Right. So, but here's the thing: Americans put a label on it and said it's only for American reparations.
Right. That's right. I do see
Now,
that. Like this,
Pan
it's like
Africa.
it's like a behavior, like a pattern here, where something to come out and then they're just boom, take it as theirs. Their
Yeah,
credit.
we own it. We own it.
No, wait a minute. You didn't start it.
But we
Get your own
entitled.
shit.
We American blacks. We the most important ones.
No,
Facts.
no. And see, that's why we got to understand. And see, I'm in Brazil, okay? I talk to these people. And I do I see how they have it. But they've had it worse than us.
Wait. I told them the population of Africans in Brazil compared to America. What's the population of Brazil? Black. What's the leading population in Brazil?
Black. Right.
Even the ones that don't look black got the African
Are black. They
blood.
claim, yep, they sure do. That's been documented. Yep.
With sickle cell and everything.
He says sickle cell, Lord.
Yeah, that's a black trait.
Yep.
We better not forget about it. You marry a woman with sickle cell with the trait, you in trouble.
Damn, I was just talking about a girl in high school that has
We're
sickle
not
cell.
gonna marry nobody.
Yeah.
Right. And if I do, I'm gonna have wives, not one wife. That one wife system is not gonna work because she's put in a position where you're locked in and there's power in options. So if you have wives, they know that they all got to perform, but even then they can all railroad your butt. You know what I mean? So, and plus this country don't allow for that anyway. There's a reason why behind that. And so I'm gonna be polygamy till I die, or player, whatever you want to call it. That's the way I'm gonna be. I can never be with one woman because she's got all the power, and she needs to. A way to keep a woman working is to keep her in competition with another woman. They love that shit anyway.
It's not against the law to be with more than one woman. It's against the law to marry. It's against
Well,
the
I
law
don't
to
need to
marry.
marry him anyway. And some YouTuber just dropped a video out about you don't need to get married to leave anything behind. You need a will and all that other paperwork. You don't have to get married to hand something down to your
You need a
children
trust
and to your
fund. You
right. You need
need a
trust funds.
trust fund.
You got other ways to do that. There's ways to get around that. You don't have to put your name down there in front of that judge on that piece of paper to lock you into a shit deal for the rest of your life. So that woman can take your car, your clothes, your kids, your dog, your paw, everything. No,
Facts.
ain't nobody signing up for that, and it's not happening.
No.
Wait. I was in the chat room doing that video. I made a comment. It was just a joke. I made a comment that I used that for an excuse for a woman that I was dating for years. She wanted to get married, and I told her that I have a larger my income is from my trust fund. If I get married, my trust fund get cut off.
And I do something different. I say, man, I have learned the best way to get rid of a woman that you don't really like that is to tell her you broke. Hey, look, I just lost my job. That whole leave you so quick, bro. She'll leave you so quick.
No. I had the last three. I've been divorced since I was in my 20s, 22. So I've been single my whole life. I'm middle aged. The last three girlfriends I had, I can't keep them over 4 years. Is that they want to get married? They make more money than I do. They want the last one I quit 4 years ago. She was trying to buy me a house. She took me house shopping. Said pick out the one she'll buy it cash. Just to get, I'm not trying. And the point is, she did that because she knew I was already making my plan to leave America.
Yeah.
See,
Yeah.
when they find out, man, they will cash out. They will cash out.
Or they'll do the opposite and put you in jail like the one did me.
Oh, child support?
No, false domestic violence to keep you. Okay, since you think you're going to leave, okay, I got something for you. I'm going to put them dogs on you. I'm going to put them on you. Put them charges on you.
Yeah,
you know?
me too. I was gonna do a rape case with one broad, but they knew it wasn't. So
my story, true story, will kill. You ain't never heard. I've told my story a few times. I made old men cry. I was there with elderly men. They was talking about the old men went through some shit, man. They lost.
Oh yeah. I was talking to one yesterday.
I was young. I went through this when I got divorced at 22. I had a career job, a government job, okay? And I was doing shift work. So where I was working was like a prison. You can't, in every guard, you can prove you in there. They account for every guard like they account for every inmate that go through that gate. So I was working, during those days, I was working overtime. It was good money, so I was working doubles every day, right, for a month. Came home one night, the double shift. I worked for 7 days. I was working hustling. I came in, the police was in my house. I'm like, oh shit, what happened to my new wife? I go in there and they only want to talk to me. They ready to put me in the car and talk to me when I get to the state. I'm like, wait, what's going on? I'm only 22. Damn. And they're telling me, well, sir, we have all the proof. We've been talking to the abused woman shelter. Your wife has been going there for three weeks. You've been beating on her for 3 weeks.
Oh my God.
I called. I said, no, it's impossible. They said, sir, we have all the dates that you did. They have pictures of what the scars you made, and she's been putting up with this for 2 weeks. So you got to go with us. I said, wait, let me make one call. I called my job. It's 1 a.m. I got off at 11 o'clock at night. The duty lieutenant of the prison. I'm telling him real quick, please, this is going to save my life. Bring up my schedule. And bring up my schedule, please, sir. Bring up my schedule and talk to this policeman and tell him when I was working. Because all the days they named me just 2 days. I'm like, I was at work. So I called him up. The police, it took 30 minutes. The lieutenant, the watch commander went to his office. Took him 30 minutes, brought up the scheduling computer, and that's not even his job, but he has access. He brought up my schedule. And they named off 5 different days. And he said, no, sir, he was at work. No, sir. He put me on speakerphone. He said, no, sir, he was at work. Every last one. And I'll get to the end. The guy told every day, and then he said, it's impossible for him to even be out there. These dates that I told you, he can be proved in a court of law that he was here, just like the inmates sleeping inside the doors. That's
Yep.
how strong it is.
There it is. Hey,
Let me finish up. That
yeah.
officer was like 60, 50 years old, redneck sheriff. He looked at me and he said, in my whole career, I got 25 years on the force and I've never seen this before. And I was
What?
swear. He took me outside, man. That guy treated me like he said, come out here, son. And the younger officer stayed in there and told her, threatened her, like, you know what trouble you're in? He could file charges, da, da, da. But the old guy took me out there. I'm in tears. He said, you know what, son? I want you to go in there and pack your bag. I want you to leave. Got somewhere to go. I want you to go and never look back. Okay? He said, I know this is, I said, sir, this is my house. I'm responsible. He said, no, you work that out. Pack your bag.
Man, that's
leave.
tight, bro.
You leave. If you can't drive right now, we'll take you. But you leave. And he told me, that guy talked to me like I was an old redneck white sheriff. Talked to me like he said, talked to me like I was his son. And that was the best advice. The first time I got advice from a man, period. You know, because I was a simp. I was teaching.
I was too, bro.
Listen,
So
I
was
was
I.
teaching Sunday school. I was in the military. I was working the state correctional officer. I was teaching Sunday school, a deacon. I was doing all that, man. And I was getting played. I was getting played. So that's the worst story of a woman. And she was 21. Guess where this plan was hatched up at? She wasn't even her mother.
Wow.
Oh yeah, but hey, listen, bro.
Mother put this whole plan together.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The old mama. That old fucking mama, bro. Oh, hey, let me tell you my story, bro, because it's almost identical to yours, bro. Thank God for me. I was just telling my twin brother about Mr. Elite, bro. Mr. Elite. Big shout out to Mr. Elite and a couple of other men that came to my rescue when this went down to me to give me emotional support. Thank God for MGTOW. Around the time Mr. Elite had just started up his channel, I was going through a custody battle. And
you have kids?
My old baby mama, whole ragged ass, and her mama. I had started the custody battle in 2014. It took me 3 attempts. I did it in her county first. I lost both times because I was 5 minutes late every time because I was in the wrong courtroom and the judge already threw my case out and wouldn't let me even try to explain anything. So I had to refile, and that's what they do. So I finally did it in my county. It took me 9 months to get the case in front of the judge. They made me wait. After I filed the paperwork, that took 30 days.
Damn.
Then I had to wait 9 months, not to mention all the other stuff I had to go through, mediation, all that bullshit you got to go through, the class, all that stuff, the video, all the flights I had to cancel, all the stuff, all that you got to go through, only for your cases to be tossed out like trash.
Yeah.
So finally, I said, we're going to do this in my county, and we're going to do this because now I got more power. You're going to get your ass in the car and drive your ass an hour over here to Charlotte and come in this courtroom. You won't play in my territory now. Big shout out to Chris from Fathers. What's his name? He's got a book, When a Father Cries. Christopher Smith, League of Dads. Shout out to him because he gave me a lot of game. So anyway, I'm fighting this custody battle in Charlotte. She didn't even have the self-respect to show her ass up to court. So that she doesn't know that the way the game works is, and the judge noticed, and the judge didn't like this. It was a female white judge. She could not stand this. Yeah. And she already knew what she was going to do to bring that German Shepherd, to whistle that German Shepherd into that courtroom. This is how she did it. She gave me a temporary, she knows that she's got to give me what I asked for. She has to give it to me.
Yes.
She has to give it to me because the defendant forfeited by not showing up.
Right, no show.
So what the judge did was she said, okay, I'm a send that. And I knew when she did it, what she was going to do and what was the outcome going to be, but I wanted it to play out so I could tell my story. I already knew what was going to happen. When I said, she gave me a temporary custody order. Why she gave me this is not a temp. I want permanent. What is this? So the way it was set up, my baby mama thought you ain't gonna. She was talking shit. You ain't gonna get nothing but every other weekend. That's all you gonna get anyway. She didn't think I was gonna go because my other 2 cases got tossed out. She thought I was gonna lose this one too, so she didn't show up. So I got exactly what I wanted because of my work schedule. I got pretty much 3 days a week, every week. Plus, I was getting ready to go after that damn child support and get that shit reduced.
Mhm.
So the judge knew that was going to happen. She knew that was going to piss my baby mama off. So what the judge did was made it temporary, so that if anything that I needed at that point, I was going to have to file again for permanent. And that way, it gives the baby mama a chance to now come in because she know this shit is about to get real. You about to lose your shit now, so you got to come into this courtroom now. The judge knew that the German Shepherd was going to report to her master by way of that temporary court order. And so then the judge set it up permanent, and then she brought her mom in there, and the judge changed the whole order to where now I got to go through her old mama to get my kid, where it was set up to where all I had to do was pick him up from school and drop him off at school. I ain't had to talk to nobody. Nope. Not only did she never comply with the order, I never got to hold her into contempt. Now I got to go through her mama to get my child. And I got recordings that I'm gonna make a YouTube video about this, because I want the world to hear how this woman talked to me.
But you know how she did it?
Her mom.
You know, I already know how she did it. The judge basically said, let her mother become the parent.
Yep, pretty much. And that's when I said, you know what? I did this in the courtroom. I said, I am not. And I learned, thank you, Tommy Sotomayor. I told her and her mama, I said, listen, I'm done. I'm not walking back into another courtroom to try to prove to you that I'm worthy of being this boy's father. You don't want me in his life. You said that in the mediator office. You didn't want me in his life. You got it. But when it all falls apart, don't you call my motherfucking phone. I said that in the courtroom, y'all, and walked out. And then I was so heated. I was so mad. I was so fucking pissed. I was headed to the sheriff's office to apply for my purchase permit because she had threatened my life and has tried to kill me more than once.
Wow.
So
document that, brother. Document that.
Oh, it's documented. I already got it. I got all the text messages. I got it all documented in a phone, in a safe. It's already secure because I want my son to see this.
Let me add to that. What you should have done was call the police and do a police report.
I didn't know. I was a young fella. I was 22 years old. I didn't know what I know now. She know not to do it now though, because it's okay. Listen, you can only get. She developed a pattern of doing this to people, right? So anyway, long story short, I'm coming out of the courtroom and I happen to turn the corner. I see her and her big old mom, and I cursed. I said, "Fuck you and fuck you." I told her and her mom, both of y'all, fuck both of y'all. And walked into the sheriff, applied for my purchase permit. I'm in the Philippines. I went off on her again. I cursed her soul out. I said, fuck you, fuck your dead daddy for being a simp, fuck your mama. I cursed her mama out. You got 10 years to live with your ashy feet. Fuck you. I cursed their soul out. When I got back from the Philippines, I had a warrant for my arrest for threatening to kill her. She lied on me. She said that I threatened to kill her. She said I orally threatened to kill her on a certain date. Well, thank God I had my receipts. It took me 6 months, but I was able to fight that case. And I had my receipts. I had my boarding pass. I had all my flights. I had the hotel reservations. I had to have all my receipts to give to my public pretender so that I beat my case. And I walked out of that case. And before I walked out of that courtroom, when they called my name in that courtroom, before they could even say my name, I stood up and yelled, 100% not guilty, MGTOW for life, and walked out the courtroom.
Hey, let me chime in because your story, this is a MGTOW announcement that every situation with this family court is not a unique thing, because your story directly ties and your experiences directly tie into mine, and nothing is new under the sun. That's why it should never be a challenge of one guy telling every story is the same, because the system makes all these options available. Okay, as you told your story, I just ended mine where it was, But the motivation of what was behind what I went through that night was that my wife was pregnant and I didn't even know. The plot was to cash me out. I don't know what the plot, it was kind of confusing. They wanted me to lose an excellent job. You know, it was mostly saving face because it was the city we were in. The family was very instrumental, and I was in the church and all that, so it was to save face. So they had to get me put in jail so she can leave me and save face in the community. But
same exact thing with me. I'm a preacher's son. I'm the same situation as you, brother.
Yeah, so she was willing to give up that kind of paycheck, the child support she could have got. She had actually she had a replacement for me already, so she already had a replacement. But she had to ruin me on the way out. But the child, I went through all the stuff with the child. But what I didn't leave out with that sheriff, that white dude, you know what he told me? And this helped me. Brought it to mind. It helped me with my son. That was the most powerful evidence I had. He said, "I'm gonna do a police report." I didn't know what a police report was. He said,
"I ain't either."
It's going to explain everything that happened. That you're going to need this in the future, son. And he said, "You make sure you go downtown to the police station in a week, and you pick a copy, and you keep that safe." And guess what?
What?
That thing helped me years later. Or the first, I was having the problem. She remarried under a year, a military guy.
Yeah.
She left me, and that's the reason she left me. Because I was in the military in the reserve, and she said, "If you don't go regular Army, I'm gonna leave you." Because I wanted to marry and I wanted to travel the world, and I chose a better paying job with the government rather than going in the military and being a private, right? But she would have been it. She wanted to be a military wife and travel the world.
I'm glad you didn't do that, bro.
No, I know I didn't want to do that, and that's why she eventually left me, because she was like, after I was so excited, and then when I really sat down weeks later, and I'm saying I didn't see this coming, but really it was coming, and I should have saw it coming, because she was pretty much warning me. I'm not gonna live this life. I want to go. I want to travel the world. She was unhappy. I just wasn't seeing it and listening, but I wasn't about to walk away from that job.
You know why she was? Can I tell you? And shout out to Terrence Pop. That's another one. Somebody asked me, when I was being really red pill, my biggest red pill moment was around that time, and one of those people were Terrence Pop. Big shout out to him, because he breaks this military shit down to a molecule.
That's a cash cow.
Let me tell you a story. I shared this story on Mr. Fantastic 824 channel. Fort Hood. I got a sister who was stationed in Fort Hood. At the same time, I'm not going to say her name. There was a porn star who got out of the business and became a so-called Christian.
Yeah,
I know who you're talking about.
So this porn star is in Fort Hood. I didn't know what I know now, but I knew she was married, right? I was wrong. Just like Minister Jap, I have sinned and I repent. So I'm down there in Fort Hood with her. This ex-porn star, you know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Free, no, didn't pay a dime. And I also saw my sister. I took her to see my sister, you know what I mean? But my sister was on the same base as her. I did not know what was the dynamic behind the thing, man. I was just there, trying to have some fun. I smashed. It wasn't even, let me stop. I ain't gonna say that. Okay, I ain't gonna say that. But look, I had a decent time. What I got from that was that her husband was gone. Okay. I'm on base in this military housing. Okay. I didn't realize that, though. I didn't know the whole setup. And then long story, I felt bad about it, though. Long story short, I had my little rendezvous with her in Fort Hood or whatever. She ends up leaving him for another guy, simp ass dude, this Bruno Mars looking motherfucker in Las Vegas. She's back in Las Vegas right now, and I'm flying or whatever. I'm on a layover, and I'll say, "Yo, I'm in, like I do. I hit my little squad. Hey, I'm in Vegas. What's happening?" She happened to be, around. We locked back in touch, and I'm like, "Hey, I'll be in Vegas." Blah blah blah. She comes out, saying all how she's Christian and all this, but now she's trying to, get me to trick off on her or whatever. I ain't had my money. I'm like, no, I ain't got my money or whatever. Because I saw the game she was trying to move. But I'm like, yo, you married though. Why are you even here with me? I was thinking that in the back of my mind. Ex-porn star, supposed to be a Christian, but these two events happened. So that military situation you was talking about, Terrence Pop really goes in on what these military. I shared that story to explain some of what Terrence Pop talks about. And so she was trying to line you up, bro. To cash your ass in. She was gonna do you dirty with that military shit, bro.
But I told you I was in the military. The reason that I didn't want to go regular Army. I retired.
Why?
I retired 23 years reserve. So I love the military. I stayed in it 23 years.
Oh, okay, that's what's up. But what I'm saying was she was looking at it how she was gonna be able to cash out on you, bro.
No, but
and have her fun.
But the reason that I didn't go, if it wasn't for this experience, similar to the story you said, man, it's like we lived the same life.
Oh yeah.
I was 18 years old. I was 18 years old when I joined. So I was already hooked up to go in, and really that's why we dated, because she always saw me going in. So that was part of her attraction to me. But I had to go to Fort Gordon, Georgia for 9 months for my AIT. So I was there for almost a year. I had a white buddy, because I'm from California. I was a square. So this white dude, only person, there was a lot of hip dudes in my school, and we was the squarest ones in there. So when I went out post, so this dude was from Oregon. He had a wife already, right? So he got to live off base. He said, dude, I'm going to have my girlfriend come in. We're going to get a spot off base. I'm going to make more money. And I'm like, oh, that's a nice little gig. So soon as we was kicking it, he got the place. When she got there, the first week she got in, she was a nice looking, but she was a tramp. I didn't know nothing about it. But guess how I found out, right? I'm going to tell you the truth. I was a virgin. So it's like, shit, I didn't know nothing about nothing. So I'm like, square me, we buddy, we went fishing, did all this stuff on our weekends off. So the first night, man, come and sleep over. Okay, so I'm sleeping on the couch. And this is, man, I ain't seen this stuff on a soap opera or nothing. I didn't know what happened. I'm in the couch and stuff, and it's dark. She came in there butt naked. He in his room. She came in there trying to get, I'm like, man, I didn't know what to do. I'm like, please, oh God. I'm like, no, please. I ran in the bathroom and I locked myself in there. But it's a good thing because I didn't know what to do. This dude was square too. He was so strong. While I'm in the bathroom, I'm like, God, what am I going to do? It came in my head. He won't never believe me. He wouldn't believe me. So that's why I stayed in the bathroom, because I didn't want to lose his friendship, and I didn't want to go through him saying, you're trying to, because she was a hoe. She was going to say, he tried to rape me. You know, so I'm like, I stayed in there until the morning. And then when he woke up, I got my clothes and ran. He said, what's going on, man? We're going to hang out? I didn't talk to him again. Man, this dude.
That's wild, bro.
For weeks, this guy went to tears because I wouldn't hang out. We were like, he's like, dude, I thought we were best friends for life, man.
And so the whole time he didn't know the real reason.
Why did you tell him about his girl? Like, why did you let him know?
I'd rather not be his friend, and we still have good memories. But if it came down to him hating me, that I'm absolutely certain that if she said I tried to get him.
The reason why he didn't say anything is because it could backfire. He got, they say, like the saying goes, the path to hell is paved with good intentions.
It was
a similar situation like that happened to me with my homie. I saw my homie with a chick. With a dude.
You see how powerful? Why I didn't? I loved the Army. I had planned to be regular Army. I had a choice from that. Right there from that long school, they said, you can join regular Army right now and you can stay here on this post as an instructor. The course that I took was the level of an instructor of electronics of 5 different MOSs. I was over 5. I went to 5 different MOSs to be the MOS I was. And after experiencing that, I didn't go regular Army because of that hoe. I said, all wives and then when I had no clue. I was engaged with her from high school. I had no clue that was her motivation. But I'm like, there's no way in the world I'm going to marry and go into the Army. So I didn't go into the army because I did want to marry her. So when I proposed to her, it was a choice in my mind to go in the army, I love it, or to give up the army and marry her. So I gave up the army to marry her, only to lose her because of the army. Is that crazy?
No, that's not far-fetched, bro. That's what it is.
A1, can I ask you a question?
That's what it is.
Can I ask you a question, A1?
Yeah.
When did you find out, or when did you notice that you were red pill?
That made me red pill. That officer, that's why I was red pilled. I wasn't red pilled angered, but you know what? I was a simp. I was happy. This is what got me through life. When I had so many jobs, people would say, "How do you do it? You don't sleep. You keep a smile. You're a slave." I had old women in church, grandmas telling me I didn't even know what they were saying till years later. Boy, your nose is wide open. I swear to God, there's things years later that old women in church, boy, your nose is wide open. And I didn't know. Years later, I have lessons. I go after I got red pilled, then it dawned on me. Because then like I said, YouTube during the time that was in the 80s. There wasn't no YouTube. There was Yahoo. I was Yahooing before Tony was even on the internet. I was on Yahoo, and I was Yahooing in chat rooms finding out about Red Pill. Red Pill existed back then, but it was not about attacking women. It was about men going through shit and trying to survive and not blow their brains out.
Yeah, man, I feel you on that though, because I know a lot of guys dealing with child support and all that. I got one cousin, he's paying $800 a month. He had to move back in with his mother.
God, dog, $800, bro.
But he don't have a father. That's the only reason that there's that's why I'm on the internet, because young brothers don't have fathers, man. If any, when I'm on there, a lot of times I'm in the chat room and there's more action and I'm talking about the YouTubers that we talking about. There's more action in the chat room than them responding to the live. They've kicked me out of chat rooms because I end up being taking over the stream in the chat room by answering questions.
Yeah, man.
I've gone on to Cynthia G and this other swirl. What's her name? What's it say? Dusty? She say something like Dust, or I can't even think of it. She's big. She likes Cynthia G, but she think all men.
Her name is Shira 7 something. Like her name is Shira.
Like Dusty. Call men Dusty.
Right. Level up. She be like, level up, ladies. Yeah. Level up.
So check it out. I'm not trying to save these women when I go in the chat room, but I go in there representing, hey, ladies, Black MGTOW, we out here, and we not out here to destroy you. But you know what? I know you didn't have fathers, but I'm here to answer questions. She telling you to become a hooker. She telling you to take men and sell your body. Well, you don't want to. She's selling you the wall. These women are selling them the wall.
Don't be a pick Misha. Don't be a pick Misha. No. That's what you telling them. That shit ain't gonna work.
Up, man. But look, hey, if that's the road they want to go down, if that's the lie they want to believe, hey, they get what they deserve. That's how I feel. If you want to be sold a lie, then that's fine.
Okay, but this is why I am for Kevin Samuels. He's saving young 20-year-old girls. The girls that's calling in there, okay, they not the enemy. Those are girls that are being victims. And that's what I'm saying.
And that's what I respect about Kevin Samuels. I 100% respect that about him.
Most of these girls inside these women's chat room, they teenagers, man. They teenagers.
That's true. And they're young chippies, and they need direction and guidance.
And they don't have a father.
And there is a lane for Kevin Samuels to do that. But for me, the line with Kevin Samuels draws at the topic of this goddamn system. Don't sell me a deal and don't tell me about the paperwork and the fine print. And in the goddamn fine print is all this other shit that's going to happen on the back end when the relationship, not if, but when the relationship goes south. And I'm going to tell you this. In the airline business, you've heard of the situation with the 737 MAX aircraft. How many airplanes fell out of the sky before they pulled all them bitches off the offline?
Right.
2, right?
2. That's only 2.
So if you apply that same standard to marriage with a 51% clip rate, over half marriages ending in an aircraft crash.
No. I'm
Who
gonna
the
give you
hell
the
gonna get on that
numbers.
airplane?
No, the
Niggas
numbers.
ain't trying to get married though,
The
bro.
numbers
Like,
was released.
ain't no nigga trying to
It's
get
Somebody,
married.
not happening, bro.
hey,
It's not
somebody
happening.
released
You
the
got
numbers
white
this
men
week.
out here not doing it.
80% of the marriages ended by black women. 80% are ended
Thank
by
you.
them.
So with that being said, there's a quote floating around MGTOW that I love. It's 3 words.
Yeah.
Sell me marriage, or sell marriage to me. 4 words. Sell marriage to me. That's all you gotta do is shut all that down. Sell marriage to me.
They can sell it. No, they can sell it to you.
No, you can't.
They'll try.
Look, I don't even
once I
want
start talking
females
about the
around
fine
me,
print,
dog.
huh?
They'll put all kind of incentives on it. You got
I'm talking about the
24/7.
fine print, though.
You got 24/7 access.
Shit, I
For
don't
now.
even want.
For
I don't
now.
want nothing to do with females, bro. I don't want no sex from them. I don't want no type of social interaction with them. I don't want anything from a
Oh,
female, bro.
I
I
don't
don't want
want to
nothing.
Get you
these
a
women. I
passport,
still
dude.
like women because I
Get you
get
a
treated so
passport.
much better outside this country, bro.
No, get you a
I'm here to tell you.
passport and start
Get
traveling.
your goddamn passport, bro. Get your passport, bro. MWIOC, IDMOR, EBM, SYSBM is about getting your passport, bro.
Hey, let me make
Passport
a prediction. Hey, let me make a prediction about Kevin Samuels. You guys ain't watching the trend. These older chicks are they're trying to eat up his airtime. If you notice up until a month ago, all these underage women, 21 years old, that now the old ones are bombarding his call
No,
in.
it's always been to me, it's always been like a mix of both. As a matter of fact, I'm seeing more about a little mix of them. It was. I remember because he used to tell them. I haven't heard him say this lately. Maybe 1 or 2 up until now. He used to have a few of them. He used to say, "You too young to even talk to me on the show," and that did start happening a lot. It was a mix of both though, because that's where you had the spawn of the I'm a PhD.
No, but the old ones wouldn't even dare go on there.
Yeah, they ain't got the balls.
He told them right off. He said, first of all, your date is already expired. Off the top, they were expired. You spoiled milk, man. Come on, man.
But these women don't want like men like that. They just want the top tier men. They just want the top 10%. The rest of us, they be like, hell with them. They can burn. They want shit to do with us.
Can I say something about Kevin Samuels though? I gotta give this man some respect, bro. This man is a fucking wicked genius, bro. And I saw it at his last show. I gotta tip my fucking hat to this man, bro.
Yeah.
The man is a fucking wicked genius. He did the white girl playbook on their ass.
Which one?
He set them. He got the playbook where he just let you get real comfortable. Let them hoes get real comfortable. I mean, he let them. He took the muzzle off. He took the damn leash off of them. He let them walk around the house he let them inside the house and just let them walk around and just bark. He let them drink out the damn sink, out the toilet bowl. He let them just get real comfortable and let them say all of what they gonna do and what they ain't gonna accept and who they are. He let them get it all out in front of the whole world to see on YouTube, right? Mm-hmm. So no matter what you say, it's documented. And now he said on this last show, he getting ready to get more savage. He getting ready to apply more pressure, y'all. Watch Kevin say he about to turn up the heat.
But check it out. Women don't care about receipts. Black women don't have to have receipts. They trying to survive, man. They don't care.
Right. But the problem is it's hard to survive when there's documentation. And I heard him say, see, Kevin, I think the way Kevin is moving with it is contingent upon how black women respond to it. If they keep up how they going, if they intensify and get more aggressive with him, he'll turn up the heat on them. But if they comply with, his movements, they acquiesce to what's going on culturally, then I believe that he'll take them that way. It depends on how they respond. But I think he already knows what they're gonna do.
But
I saw in the last episode, he said, look, I got 7 months of documentation so he's letting black women know I got my guns drawn and I got 2 in the chamber. Okay, watch what you say, because I'm gonna shoot how you shoot.
But you know the biggest threat he is to women, the black women. What he's damaging right now. He's educating simps.
Yep.
He's educating simps.
And
The
he backed
pool.
black women in a corner, bro. He got them backed into a corner.
But remember,
and they did it to themselves.
Women have a small pool of men that they keep in rotation, and he's taking these men out of rotation.
Facts.
Right.
We need
and
that.
Look,
we need that.
We need that. Yep. Man, we need that, bro. Man, I was about to say something about that. But yeah, he backed them into a corner, and now he's got them to where like the world is seeing this. And see, y'all got. I sometimes when I watch this stuff, I say, how do white people? Because I know white people are watching. I know they are. I know people of Asian and other descent are watching this. The whole world is watching this play out. This is YouTube. This is a worldwide stage. So imagine how they feel, what goes through their mind when they're watching all of this play out. I mean, what does this say about black people? It's funny, but it's also tragic. You know, it's almost comical. It would be very fun if it wasn't so goddamn tragic to watch a lot of these black women who are going to really pay the price in the next 10 years. They have a debt to pay, and God is not going to allow them to just ride off into the sunset without paying this debt.
Right. And also, we got to be vigilant. We got to be very vigilant.
A lot of men are not okay. A lot of men are not going to be okay with women just showing up as if they haven't done anything wrong. We're talking about crimes against humanity, bro. When we talk about just abortion alone is enough for me not to fuck with black women ever again. Period.
And
that alone.
And feminism. They make all the boys gay. They make all the boys into homosexuals.
And can I say this, Jay? What Kevin Samuels do, and we got to be vigilant because a lot of these black women are going to become chameleons.
Right.
They're going to pretend
and act talked about this. Lion of MGTOW, don't forget about him. He brought this up. He said there's going to come a day where they're going to show up at the bar and act like none of this happened.
Yeah.
No, thank you. Keep a long memory. Coach Greg Adams said it. Keep a long memory. Don't ever forget. Just like 9/11, don't you ever forget. This is so much deeper than just some pickup game. This is about crimes against humanity.
Let me add to that. You don't have to wait for that time, because after this big what's coming, they're gonna after what's coming, right? It's going to be impossible to forget. The world is going the whole black community as it is today is going to transform because the white community is going to transform. The women,
because white people start to lose their patience too.
Listen, half of them are not going to be alive. It's going to be that bad.
What? Wow. I have to ask this question? Let me go ahead and get this question out the way. Wow. What are you guys' opinion on the rise of fans only or OnlyFans?
It was strategic.
What do you think of that?
It was very strategic. It backed these hoes into a corner because now it's out there now. And then once you get used to that OnlyFans money coming in, and then if you do come across a guy and knowing what he's knowing when he's looking at a woman and he pull up her social profile and he come across that, ain't no man gonna be with that. Not on no serious tip unless he a goddamn simp.
That's
okay. Be a simp.
That's not a problem on our agenda because that's just women trying to eat. They on the street. OnlyFans is no different than you walk down the street and you see a woman pushing a basket. OnlyFans,
but my problem is the goddamn simps, bro, that keep shit going.
No, let them spend their money. Shit.
Right, let them spend their money. Again, I need them to get on these airplanes.
But Kevin Samuels is talking to them.
That's fine. And again, that's why. Hey, look, I'm happy for that. Hey, look, if you want to be a part of this system, because look, you know now. See, we didn't have, and I told on the street, I tell these guys this, old and young, we didn't have nobody to tell us this until the cell phone showed up. Now you know. So you got a choice. If you choose to hang out with Kevin Samuel and go his way, that's fine. It's, again, a MGTOW is about going your own way. At least you know what the consequences of this game, if you play it, are.
Facts.
My way to win the game is not to play it at all.
Let me put that to real, because before the cell phone showed up, I was living that, and that's when I was going through my thing.
You sure were.
Hey, guess where the young brothers was listening to before the cell phone? They was in church being lied to.
And also hip hop though. Hip hop was out there too though.
No, that was only underground. Brothers, majority
I was
of
in church getting lied to.
Majority of brothers are functional. Young men, when I was coming up, I was not in the minority. I was majority of brothers are functional. They not in the streets.
Right,
only
that's
the minority.
Right. Most of us are productive members of society and
hip-hop
cream of the crop type guys.
Hip-hop was hurting white kids more than black.
Wow.
Hip-hop was killing white. Remember when Underground came out and the president, they was talking about making it illegal.
That is true. That's right. That's why they put the whole parental advisory sticker on the whole thing, because white boys was taking that shit literally.
Hip-hop was killing white kids like this fentanyl is right now. Killing white people.
Wow. That damn fentanyl, boy, that thing is running through the white community.
Oh, man, it's running through, man. And
y'all have no idea the shit I see with these white people, bro. They be out in the middle of the street, be dancing. They act like they be dancing like they got on virtual reality headsets, but don't. And they just that shit be having another world. That shit be having their soul, bro.
They on their heroin like that out there?
That damn meth, bro.
No, they do meth. Yeah, meth. Meth is a big thing with the white people.
No, but fentanyl's worse.
That's they candy right there.
Fentanyl's worse. Fentanyl's worse. You know why?
Yeah.
It's not hitting the poor. It's hitting the middle class and rich. Before I retired, a supervisor that under the warden, he got fired. He was hooked on fentanyl. This dude was like the number one white dude hooked up in the prison. He was a racist. If he could get me fired, he could, and he ended up fired.
Damn.
That's karma for his ass.
I'm telling you, this is hitting grandma. This is white grandma. That's sad.
But this was predicted that this was going to happen, though.
It was the Bible.
No, it's been predicted, but I've heard other people mention that that particular issue was going to happen. It was kind of, I'm just going to be honest with you. It was said to have been like a form of repayment for what was done to the black community for crack cocaine.
90% is from China. Fentanyl is made in China. It's smuggled through Mexico and through the airport.
Yeah, it sure is.
This is China taking over America.
Right.
China. If China stopped making fentanyl right now,
I don't know what to say about that though. What do you do? What do you now that you know that? What do you do though?
No, I know that a long time ago. I'm into politics.
Right. So what do you do? What are you doing about that?
It's killing white people.
Ain't killing that.
Hey man, you don't go into the hood and say, what did they die from? Ain't no one dying from fentanyl shit.
They call it fentanyl. They call it fentanyl. That's how they got fentanyl. We like some fentanyl.
In California, they dying from smoking too much weed.
Are you serious?
A DUI or something. You know, man, it's legal now, man. I don't smoke, never did, but it's scary now, man. They buying weed that they no longer weed. It's so chemically induced that it ain't weed no more.
They call it K2 spice.
Facts.
I mean, when I was young, you can't even go to the weed store. They got all kind of. I'm like, this ain't just weed. You can't even go in there and just buy. Just give me some backyard grown in the dirt.
Hey, I got a public safety announcement. Coming from the street report. I was down in Florida, and I was looking for some marijuana because I do smoke, but I smoke responsibly, okay? And I don't smoke all the time, because I'm in the airline business, right? So I'm down in Florida. I know they got medical dispensaries down there, but I didn't realize you had to have a card to get the marijuana. I'm right outside the dispensary trying to get marijuana, and they won't let me have any because it's a 2-week process to get the application and all that. And I'm like, man, I just wanted a little bit of weed and going about my way. So, of course, I'm driving around, Postmates. And so then I'm like, I run across the street fella, with the hoodie on. You know what I'm saying? Haitian brother. Bros, be careful. Not only are they getting you in the lab and in the streets, you can get some other shit in your hand before you get marijuana in your hand. To the point where I said, man, I didn't want this stuff. I had to look at the stuff because he was so smooth about what he gave me that I didn't even think about it. And I said, wait, whoa, man. This is not what I wanted, bro. Okay. Guys, make sure you check stuff before you get it.
Yeah,
Well, you know the
if you're
laws.
gonna do it.
K2 is probably Spice or K2. He gave.
You know the laws in California, right?
What's that?
Anybody can grow 6 plants in their backyard. Anybody can grow 6 plants. You can grow your own. I mean,
Damn,
I don't
that's
even
what's
see
up.
how they can sell it when you can just go ahead and have 6 big plants in your backyard.
Mm.
Yeah.
Everybody can.
The shit that they got
Probably
out
because the
here,
market is saturated.
my body is rejecting the shit that they got out here. Like I just smoked weed and I just threw up off the shit. I'm like, why is my body rejecting this shit? That's
Maybe
because it
'cause,
ain't weed.
It's something else.
Yeah, man, it's all chemicals. It's like K2. That's K2 shit.
Yeah, I think it's best if you grow yours naturally, honestly, if you're gonna do it. Or go to Jamaica, you can tell theirs is authentic. You know, if you're out there, you're gonna get the real deal. It's not a higher, it's almost like Reggie almost.
But you gotta be crazy to put something in your body that's been stepped on 3 times by strangers.
Hell yeah.
It's been stepped on 3 times before you get it in your body, man. I mean, you don't know, and then you buy it in I feel sorry for white people. Buy it in a black neighborhood, go in the black neighborhood and go around some niggas that don't like you anyway, and then you go smoke what they gave you. That you gotta be crazy. Shit, you gotta be crazy.
Hey, that's another thing, like public service announcement. That's why I say stay off the roads at night if you can help it, bro. Not only do you have all these drugged up, I'm telling you, it's a lot of druggies walking around in random places that you would not expect for them to walk up on you. At the gas station specifically. Be careful with that. But also a lot of drunk drivers, high drivers driving around, swerving, including some truck drivers. I have to flash my lights at because they all over the road. So if you don't really need to be out at night, just stay on home.
Are they publishing
Get
the
everything
deaths
done
in
before
your
sunset?
Are they publishing the deaths in your town right now on the news?
Yep, and they also everybody's using Citizen too.
They not publishing in California.
That's another thing. That's another thing I want to say. I saw this. I started seeing this in Florida, but I'm seeing this in the Carolinas too. The police ain't really on the streets like that, y'all. They're not. The only time I see police is after a situation. As a matter of fact, I ran across a car accident where a Hispanic lady, her and her family had flipped the vehicle they were in. It was nothing but brothers helping out. There was a brother jumping, getting the baby out the car. I was helping the other victim and also directing traffic, and a team of other black brothers was pushing the car over. And all that's happening. There's no police out here like that. The police only show up to after something happens. They don't really they're not stopping people like that until car accidents happen. So they're not only pretty much responding to situations. So if something happens,
come to Indiana. They out here deep in Indiana.
Hey, let me ask you something, Jay. Hey, because you're from Indiana, right? Yeah. And this has nothing to do with any type of topic that we're talking about right now. But do you know a girl named Miss Natural?
That name sounds familiar, yeah.
All right, well, that's all the question I had to ask. But you guys can continue on with the topic because I just want to, because you said you're from Indiana, so I had to bring that up. So,
yeah, that sounds.
Oh, my dead daddy. Hey, I'm thinking about Tommy Sotomayor beef. I was thinking about Lil Foots today, bro. That little beef. That tickles me whenever. Sometimes I'm like, man, I don't want to hear that. But sometimes I'm like, this is hilarious, man, because that Indianapolis guy with Tommy Sotomayor, ooh wee, on my dead daddy, Lil Foots.
But that's not really a beef. Tommy makes his money off of that kind of conflict, right?
It's hilarious.
He made it lucrative.
Money off of that.
Yeah, he made it so lucrative.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. I like watching him. Because he is funny, he's a comedian. But I stopped watching him because he was doing too much crying. Because I can't sit there and watch him, and he's trolling people. And then when someone come at him, he's a victim. Right. I can't take that.
I was saying, I was like, I didn't like the beef. I like when he did. To me, his best work when he did the Beastie Report, stuff like that. When he reported the news. You know, interviews like
Beastie's back.
the beef. I
Did he
don't
stop?
like the beef when he gets in the beef with people and shit. I don't like that, man.
Did he stop the beef?
I
Yeah.
can't stomach it.
He stopped
Huh?
it. He stopped doing the beastly.
Yeah, because now he's on like he's on OnlyFans now. You know, he shows up
Yeah.
now on YouTube, but he'll be back because I mean at OnlyFans you can only now it's so saturated. They just said it's saturated now. He'll be back because
Facts.
most of his viewership is derived up out of YouTube. But he'll come in and try to give you a little video, give you something, a bone to chew onto the gums. But he'll be back.
No, but he has
Right.
five.
He's
He
just
has
chasing that
five,
wave.
he has 5 different channels on YouTube that he keeps content going.
He has to because keep getting struck down. You know,
They struck him down
this
lately.
man,
Lately,
he's always under assault. All of us are under assault, man. They can
I
pull the
thought-
plug
no,
at
for
any
the
moment
past-
on all this.
he hasn't been
Hey.
struck down in 2 years though.
But
That don't mean that they
what do you
can't,
think?
that they won't.
Hey, what do you think
It
about
can
the
happen
current
anywhere.
state of MGTOW though? Like, I mean, because I know, like,
I
as
think-
far as
I
like the
think-
MGTOW of today, a lot of them are like turning into either dating coaches, or a lot of them are just, you know,
Not mid.
at this point, like,
I think.
I mean, like-
I think me personally watching from where I saw MGTOW come from pretty much 2014 up until now. For me personally, I think MGTOW has it's exhausting to put so
Yeah.
much content out and to push this message out so far, especially
Facts.
with so much that MGTOW had to face. But MGTOW ended up on CNN. Don't ever forget that, y'all.
Yeah, that's what made me
MGTOW
go
is-
MGTOW.
Right.
That's what made me go MGTOW. I seen in that.
Absolutely.
But that
So
was
MGTOW
right.
did their job. MGTOW is always going to be around. It's like I'm not trying to be religious. It's like the Bible almost.
But it's the
Yeah.
you
Man,
talking.
MGTOW has changed how men view men. How men view women and dating forever.
But you
Facts.
The
gotta
cat is out the
separate
box now.
black
We got the
MGTOW.
playbook now.
But black
Facts.
MGTOW don't have the same struggle as white.
They don't
No,
because
but we have a
black
worse
men don't get
struggle.
the respect we deserve. Black men don't get
Facts.
respect.
It's worse
we
for
don't get
us.
respect.
It's worse for us.
But when
Right.
I mentioned about this big war that we not in, white men is fighting for a global feminist survival. The black MGTOW, we just trying to the black community.
No, we're in that fight too. We're still MGTOW as well, but see, ours is more unique. We can't even
Facts.
get to that point because listen. The difference between us and them is that it started with us first. Now it's being rolled out on them.
Facts.
Tommy Sotomayor has
Facts.
always said we are the canary in the coal mine, and so
Facts.
they're seeing the same fuck shit happen. That
I
German
would-
Shepherd
Right.
is turning that damn Becky into a
Facts.
German Shepherd too.
Yeah, it bled
and the
over
white
into their
guys are doing
community.
everything they can to fight against that shit.
It's right.
Facts.
I run in some white MGTOW circles. The white MGTOW came up when they start feminizing the white men in Europe. The white men started that because the white MGTOW right now is fighting against them being feminized. And that's over. That's in Europe. That's up in
But
Canada.
black men been
That's in
feminized. They've
Canada.
been trying to feminize black men though for the
Right,
longest.
No,
MGTOW was the one that blew this shit wide open, man.
dude.
From
White
Sandman
men-
to Miggy, man, Howard Dare, what's his name? MGTOW Money.
What do you think about MGTOW knowledge, like MGTOW Darius? Have you seen any of his latest content?
I seen a couple of videos, but you know what I saw?
He's a dating coach now. He's a dating coach
No.
now. Yes, he's a dating coach now. That's why I say, man, these red pill
Darius,
content creators
come
are starting to
on,
like, yeah, for sure, man. I couldn't believe it myself. I was like, oh God, this dude is now
come
like
on, Darius.
trying to teach men how to like.
Listen. Remember, listen. I'm gonna still add to what I was saying about.
I respect. Hey, it is what it is, man.
Hey, Flight.
I can't knock your hustle, D.
Flight. The reason I say they're different is because after this big war, white people are still going to be around. We can be totally eliminated.
No, ain't no we, because I ain't gonna be here in this motherfucker.
No, but I'm just saying, globally, you can't. The feminist women are not going to get rid of all the white men. They can't eliminate.
Of course
all
not.
the
They
black.
need them in order to shit to work.
Right, but they can't.
And they're okay with that. And
black
and
men.
those white guys have been so softened up, soy boyed out that they're okay with that. It's
But
okay.
there's too many
It
of
is what
them.
it is.
There's too many
Huh?
of them. There's too many of them to do it.
What you mean?
There's too many white men in the world to eliminate them.
Well, why would they want to eliminate them in the first place?
Because they want the power. White women want the power. They want control.
Yeah. And yeah.
Black women, they don't want control. They just want to get paid. They just want to be paid.
Yeah, they want control too. They want black women want what white women has. Black women want the same thing that white women
want a pat on the head from a white woman. If they can just get that, they happy.
No. Black women didn't sell us out for power. They sell us out for coin. They sold
us out for chicken nuggets at McDonald's.
What's happening right now? When the coin, when they take away the coin, they're going to go to wherever they can eat. When they take away the coin, they're going to go to wherever they can eat.
Black women gonna be out here hurting, y'all. Mark my words. It's already happening in my family. My sister right now.
That's why black women are starting to really go into this swirling thing. They starting to push that heavy now. Black women are starting to push this swirling thing.
Yeah, that shit ain't gonna work.
Yeah.
Good luck with that.
The white
all the best. It's not gonna work though, because all that's gonna do is piss the white man off. Because he already know what these white men know what it is, man. They know what they're getting with these black women, man. They already know. They stupid. White men aren't stupid. They made the German Shepherd.
Oh yeah, there you go.
That's they bitch.
Facts.
That's they bitch. You can have the bitch. I don't want
Facts.
I see the shit every day, and they give me the same look. Like, look at me. I don't give a fuck. Glad you got her.
Period.
You know that German Shepherd's
because you're gonna do nothing but turn her back in once she bites your ass. You're gonna have to put her down.
Facts.
You made the bitch. Take your damn property back. Take your BT 100 back. Go ride off. I'm over here anyway. My plane pushed off.
BT 1000.
Right. Take your damn BT machine back.
Now you're talking.
Get your refund back. Goddamn, I'm gone. I don't want to. No, I'm not interested.
Oh, so that brought up Kev. That's what you just brought up an idea. That's if you see all the older women going on the show, there's one main thing. If he just take back the wall. If you just open up the wall, bring down the wall, that they still have a chance. That's all they ask for.
Kevin is about to hurt some. Kevin is about to apply pressure, bro.
Huh?
Kevin is about to apply pressure because there's trying to. And then sometimes I wonder if is this all a publicity stunt? Because Kevin is very, very highly intelligent.
No, when I talk about the wall, I'm talking about that gender wall, the age, the over 30, over 40. You can't take that down, man. You can't go back.
Yeah,
I think for every one person that's red pill, there's like 20 simps being created. Like
and that's fine.
No, I wouldn't say that. There ain't a lot of simps, man.
Yeah, in the black community, there's a lot of simps.
It costs a lot of money. It costs a lot of money to be a simp, by the way. And a lot of men just ain't making enough money to be a simp. And like Kevin has pointed out, there's only a handful of men that make the kind of money to be able to be a simp. That shit is expensive to pay for all them goddamn kids. And just men aren't able to, women have put it out there. Men just don't qualify financially. And that's fine. I'm glad you showed me who you are. Facts. You confirmed who I already knew who you were. I'm glad I don't qualify because my money goes 6 times in the Philippines. I'm a king over there. I don't have this problem over it. It's not up for debate with me. My money goes far over there in the Philippines and in Brazil. That's fine. Definitely. I may not be nothing over here, but I'm everything over there.
Facts.
Have any of you guys been in the military?
No, sir.
No, sir.
Okay,
I didn't get in.
Okay, this is a point. That's the only illustration I can give you. The majority of young black men are functional. All you have to do in any town, wherever you at, go to a military base and walk around for a day, and you're going to find a population of black men in there. All those black men in there are functional. And that's in every city. That's around the world on every post. Most of the functional black men are in the military getting trained.
No, but they're still like, I don't know, man.
No, if you go, I'm just saying, don't go by no numbers. Go in anywhere. You can test what I'm saying. And you do the ratio, and when you see, damn, I see more black men walking around than I do on the streets.
Right.
And that tells you right there. And if that's what I'm saying. They're out there, but they're not on the internet. They're living in white world. That's why you don't see them, because they're caught up living that life. You know what I'm saying?
Well, and I agree with you, because see, when I'm driving around, and also when they're on my airplane, I'm running into all these cats. You know, but a lot of them know about MGTOW. When you bring it up, You should see the look on their face. They'll act like they don't know because you can see the fear when they hear it. You can they don't want to come out and say it. But then when you start running down a couple of YouTubers, they're like, yeah, I know. Once you hit on one, they be like, yeah, I know who that is. I know who that is. And I'm like, yeah. So you already know. They're like, yep, I know. Yep, they finally come clean with it. Like, yeah, I'm a MGTOW. Yep.
I am so happy for the red pill and MGTOW. It changed my life, man. It helped me dodge a lot of bullets.
It got to. When you get that great awakening, you gonna stop doing all that shit.
Look, I was able to get my priorities correct when I discovered MGTOW. I was able to save money. I was able to travel. I was able to I felt the sense of confidence that I never had before in myself. Without the validation from women at all.
And you happy. And you happy. These hoes don't want to see you happy.
They don't, bro. They don't. They do not. But they can't stop it. They can't. It's nothing they can do. And in MGTOW, we've discussed this in the past. All it takes is 10% of the population of men in this country to become MGTOW. That's all you need to create a change. The change it's already been done.
No, that's happening.
And again, it's happening already.
And Trump red pilled a lot of men.
Trump had to pay child support. Trump was on the child support system with his first wife.
But But Trump's a player. He never got hard about that. That was nothing.
No, that's nothing.
But he is red pill, and I'm gonna tell you that's why I voted for him, because as far as my community, I was hoping and I thought it was a good chance that he would have did something with the laws and the fairness of that, because he was putting in conservative judges that would, more on the side of being fair towards men.
Yeah, he was gonna stop. He was gonna stop Section 8. He gonna stop all that shit. Them hoes.
Yeah, he was gonna put an end to that Section 8 shit though.
Wait, didn't they already start? Didn't they already start those food baskets? Didn't he start that at the beginning of his term, giving out food baskets in exchange of food stamps? Then they start giving you.
He sure did. Motherfuckers raised hell about that, bro.
and it's crazy,
that damn food box, bro.
Right. Since I've been on here talking about red pill, I've been getting spammed by dating ads on my phone, because right now I'm on my phone and I'm getting spammed by dating ads. So I don't know if that's a coincidence or what, but I'm getting spammed by dating ads. Bro.
Now the algorithms are listening. It's all sound transcribed to text. So the words that are coming out of your mouth are being listened to.
I got all that blocked.
Yeah, man. That's all that is, man. They know these women
marketing
are scared shitless because they know we fucked up.
Yeah. And this is actually, I'm telling you from the streets, it's being applied to the real world. I see the look on there of desperation on these girls' faces, but I also see good news is for the ones that still believe in them. I do see these younger young ladies. These younger ladies are starting to get rid of the weave altogether and develop better attitudes. This is the trend I'm seeing. Yeah. The ones that are nice and kind, they have no weave in their head.
Right. I wasn't going my own way for women, bro. For women to change. I'm not hoping for women to change. I'm going my own way because I need to focus. I need to get on my own path and really focus on my own priorities, I don't care if women change or not, to be honest with you.
Me either though, but it's soon coming though, and that's when we get our rights back. I hope we get the rights back. Hope we get the chance they take away right to vote. Because back in the days, them hoes didn't have the right to vote.
They sure didn't.
They had a right to even drink a cup of water.
And with that being said, sometimes I think, because you can't help but wonder, what's the grand scheme of it all? And one of the things I toy around with in my mind is that sometimes I wonder, somebody in a position of power, or some people in a position of power, got so tired of the female and her nature that he finally got to a point. You know what? I'm gonna give you exactly what you want, and I'm gonna end this, and I'm gonna show the whole world who you really are. So whenever it ever happens again, we can point back to this moment in time and point back to you on display, undisputable, so that you don't have to ever give us a problem like this again. Sometimes I wonder, is that the whole point of it all? Does anybody ever think that?
I don't think that's ever going to happen, because women don't. It's not in their nature to give a damn about this.
Facts.
That's the cold truth right there. That's the truth. That's cold.
But I think about that too. I think about that too, Flight. Like that. often wonder
Yeah.
the same things, like, but I get what you're saying though.
Yeah, because even the Bible has
Yeah.
talked about how insufferable a woman can be.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
it's better. The Bible said, "Better dwell in the wilderness to deal with a contentious, angry
Right. Or on the roof of a house.
Man,
But-
nigga,
but-
I've been.
Are
You know
you
how
thinking
bad
that
a woman
women
gotta
gonna
be
regret?
for you to get the fuck away from her back in them days?
But you
Facts.
expect a woman to
God,
regret? You think that women have regret?
Man,
Of
no,
course.
hell no.
No,
They don't have no regret.
no, yeah, when they get old, and sometimes
course.
not even then. I think it depends on how delusional they are.
Yeah, but man,
Sometimes
I've
their
been.
delusion don't allow them to
Bro,
apologize. That's especially
like-
black women. They don't like to say "I'm sorry" for shit.
Wait a minute.
right.
Kevin
Oh, my
Samuels
God.
said it. You're gonna die alone, right?
Right? You gonna die. That's why them hoes die alone.
And they not tripping. They gonna die
Right.
It
alone.
literally happens, bro. It happened to both my mothers. I was adopted, so my biological mother died alone on the street last year, and my adopted mother, she was so insufferable, her ass ended up in the nursing home. Nobody
Well,
wanted to fuck with her. She was such a
Here's the
bitch.
sad part. They don't want to leave alone. They want to take someone with them.
Right? They want to take you with them. Hell no, I'm
They'll
not
take their
going with them.
granddaughter.
Not
They'll
going.
take
No,
their
that
granddaughter
yeah.
with them.
Or they
They'll
take
take
their
your
cats.
granddaughter.
They're gonna take their cats with them. Take their
Yeah.
cats.
And I'm
They'll
I'm
ruin
going
their
I'm going to be
great-grand-
making sure I buy all type of Purina child stock.
And I think
Facts.
Kevin
I'll
Samuels
take
going to
that.
do a video on it if he hasn't already.
Man,
Because an
On
old
what?
woman will ruin a young one before she go.
facts. Yeah,
Oh
for
yeah,
sure.
that's what's happening with me. That's how
That's-
I'm telling you. My baby
Bro.
mama, the damn person behind putting the
Look.
battery in her back, giving her all the legal advice, was her mama.
Why
I
you
cursed
think
them
like
both out. I said, "Fuck you and
I
fuck
mean-
you."
How many kids you got? For like, maybe mind me ask.
Huh?
How many kids you got? For like, mind me ask.
Just one. Just
Okay.
one, because I didn't want to have a kid, but I said I'm gonna be responsible. I'm not no deadbeat. I'm gonna step up and do my part.
right?
But I told her straight
Okay.
up, it ain't gonna stop my operation just because I got a kid. I'm
But-
still gonna live my life. I was 22
but-
years old. You're not gonna stop my life with a kid. That's not gonna happen. Yeah, you
Facts.
cheated me out of my fucking firstborn child. I didn't want life to happen like this, but it's my fault. So I'm gonna step up and do what I gotta do. I'm not gonna be a deadbeat. I was adopted. So I take being a father very seriously. So
Yeah.
this kid was
So-
taken from me. Straight
Yeah, I-
taken from me, yo.
I hear
And I'm
that.
very
I hear
upset
that.
about that shit.
Hey, Fly, don't you have, after you traveled though, don't you have a more global, a different perspective?
Yes, that's why when I was in the Philippines, I text my baby mama and said, "Look, I'm gonna tell you how dirty I did it too." I said, "Look, let me tell you something. I'll write you and this kid off. One thing you don't have control over is my semen, is my sperm. You might have control over this kid, but I'm willing to walk away from you and this kid. Look, at the end of the day, fuck you, fuck your mama, fuck your daddy for being a simp,
Right.
fuck everything you stand for, fuck your family. They trash for
Yeah.
letting you be this way. Fuck all that shit." And
That's
when
some real red
then
pill
I sent
shit.
her pictures. Then I sent her pictures of me with Filipina bitches while I'm having sex with them. I wanted to drive. I wanted to touch that bitch soul. I wanted her to see them pictures
We got
forever
options
and
too.
ever. I sent her nasty pictures and everything. And then when I got back from the Philippines, I had that warrant waiting for me.
Man, shit.
I touched that
But that's
bitch
some
soul,
real
bro.
red pill shit, man. I
I was going
just
through
would have
red pill
left it.
rage. I was
just
going
would
through
have,
red pill rage.
like, at this point, I just neglect women, bro. I don't even try to get back at them. If they do
Give
something
them
wrong to me,
nothing.
I ghost
Give
their
them
ass. They don't hear from
Yeah,
me
I just
again.
ghost
They
them.
don't
I
see
don't
me
explain
again.
nothing. I don't do nothing.
I just
ghost.
completely neglect.
You got one shot.
Abandon that
if you
bitch.
breathe wrong
Abandon
at me,
ship.
I'm gone.
Facts.
No explanation. I'll let
Not
you
to be
figure it out
heard.
with the next nigga.
Yeah,
Not to be heard or seen
You got
ever
to.
again from her. Ever again.
Hell
I just
no.
neglect
I
them.
mean,
You
gone.
could-
Like my dude say, in a cloud of kush, I'm gone.
Hell yeah.
You
I'm
got
like,
one
I'm like a
shot.
thief in the night.
You got
like in the
30
Bible.
seconds.
Hey, let me
Right.
chime in. This is crazy. I told you my wife, when I was 22, she was pregnant. She married a guy in the military, so she got what she wanted. I was paying at least 2 years in a row. I would have to fly my son to me because she traveled the world. And when she was in Hawaii, I attempted to fly him to me for visitation, and I had yearly visitation. I had to pay for everything, but she still neglected, refused me. So I had a lawyer. I've always, I had the money. I had a lawyer, and I called her. My lawyer was telling me, and the court's telling me, I might as well just write it off, It ain't going to get no better. I have a good, I've been fortunate. I'm just kind of crazy. I'm not really in a white neighborhood, but I got some good ass advice from some white people at an early age. Even the courts was telling me, they said lawyers like, you need to just let it go. The best thing. I'm like, damn, you telling me to write off my son? You work for the court.
Yeah. My
And
mentor
they were
told me.
telling
My mentor told me the same thing, and he's a celebrity. He called me after I got out of jail. He said, "Look, just let it go. When he turns 18, you try to have a relationship, but right now, you need to get out of that and focus on your life."
Facts.
But guess what my lawyer did? My lawyer did just like that officer. He said, "You call her up this time, record the conversation."
I know that's right. I
And
did
he
that
told
too,
me
and
what
that
to
backfired me in
say.
court.
I called her up real calm. She was in Hawaii, and it was my yearly visitation, which is very important. And and she got 2 times, man, flying her ear. They gave her another chance. And he's like, my lawyer the previous time was said, you're going to win this time, because she was warned, and she still didn't get. She got another chance.
Wow.
So this time he said, record her. And this was a short conversation. I got on it real passive, and I said, please, I want to see my son. I just want to see him. And I knew I was setting her up. My lawyer said it set her up. I'm like, I've been trying ever since you left. I've been trying to just see him, and you just deny me. And she broke it. She said this. She said, you know what? I have a father for my son. I don't need you. Just keep.
I've heard those same words too.
Oh, it was so sweet. She said, just keep paying your money. I said, is that the way it is?
Boy, these hoes
I had
are
it
cold,
recorded.
bro. I've heard the same words, bro.
Dude, check this out. The next time he got her, she came. That was our last time in court. I didn't get custody, but my lawyer played that, and he said, all he's asking for, Your Honor, you can see where this is headed. This young man doesn't deserve this. He didn't deserve it from day one. And he had that recording, that police report too. They brought you wouldn't believe what my child support went down to. It went down to, that's what he asked for. He said, this man deserves a life. He needs to be away from her. Is her child. I've already convinced him that he doesn't have no ownership of this child. The courts have proven that. I'm not even talking from his words, but I remember him like it just happened. But this was the gist of it. He said and the judge agreed. The judge gave me the minimum child support that could legally be given in California. And I think it was like $400. And it stayed for $400.
That's still a grip, though, but that's California, though. That's a grip, though.
Listen, it's at thousands of dollars right now in California.
No, I'm so glad I never got a girlfriend in California. I used to fly and fuck all kind of hoes in Cali, bro.
You a truck driver, you paying $2,000.
God, dog, bro.
Now check it out.
That's just wrong.
Check it out. I paid that.
That is insane, man.
But check it out.
Shit, bro.
Let me finish up. It was my every payment until I stopped paying. It was $400. And check it out. My son reached out to me at 16 years old. He was a straight A student. He told me his whole story. He called me up. He got my number from one of his aunties, and he called me up and he said, Dad, I'm like, you have a stepfather. He told me his whole life. We was on the phone for 4 hours, and he told me he had a good father. He said he had a father, the second father. She stayed with military men, 3 military men. And not including me.
That is so calculated.
He told me he spent his whole life babysitting his other siblings. And that's why he's a good student, because he never got to play football, never got to do nothing. He was a babysitter for her. Yep. She never worked.
That's common.
So check it out.
That's common. Yep.
I kept in contact. He did everything I said. He ended up going to Howard University because he got a full ride. Howard gave him a full ride in engineering. Wow. That's how smart he was. I'm gonna tell you something. You know Johnny Cochran?
Yep. Yeah, I met his daughter.
She lived. I got a picture right now with my son. Spent the day with Johnny Cochran before he died. She lived in Texas. He was in a magnet school, and he won national grades. It was like Make-A-Wish. Check it out. It was like Make-A-Wish. He said, I want to spend the day with my idol, Johnny Cochran. He got to spend. Johnny Cochran came to Texas to his school, spent the day with him, took pictures, everything. That was the most proudest thing I ever seen. He's a teenager, and he getting and what was it? High school, and he's getting a picture a whole day of one of the awards that he won.
Wow.
One of the awards that he won.
Man, that's what's up.
Man.
With
But,
Johnny Cochran,
yeah.
I got a picture right now of him and Johnny Cochran,
Right.
and he, you know, and he wasn't. They weren't rich. His mother was just a military wife with a bunch of kids, but his academics took him out of that. He took him out of that. Now he's living in the Silicon. I told these young men flight earlier. My son is in Silicon Valley in San Francisco making six figures. And his wife is making six figures. They double six figures.
Damn.
You know, and I'm like, I'm pretty good, but I mean, I told them they better bank it because that ain't gonna last. If the Silicon Valley shut down, they had to work. You know what I'm saying? But they're engineers. They're so smart. They can go to Africa. She has family in Africa. They both can go to Africa and open up corporations, or go whatever they do, and not just computer programming. They're in engineering, designing, stuff.
I thank God for the red pill, man. Because before the red pill, man, I used to have all the time and the patience for a bitch. Now that I discovered the red pill, I don't even want to be around a bitch.
Yeah,
you know
man,
what I'm saying? And now
like excited.
Right. Exactly. And now women are like complaining, like, guys aren't patient anymore. Guys are woody. Like, yeah, bitch, because we found out like what the fuck is going on with you bitches, man. For real, man. We know the nation, man.
Who said it about the cell phone before the cell phone? Before the cell phone, we didn't have YouTube. We had the church. That's all a young man had was church, and the church was controlled by women. The black community was the Baptist church, and it was controlled by women, and the young men was lied to.
And the pastors, the preachers are pimps. The preachers a lot of them are pimps. A lot of them niggas pimping.
See, one thing about my pastor said this shit right here. He said this shit like, I'm never gonna show you guys my real family. See, that's right there. I knew.
Whoa, that's crazy. Wow.
He said it to my mother. My mother never seen his real family. Now his wife, we already seen her family, but we never seen his family. And he's like a lawyer and stuff. He's like a lawyer.
What my mother told me? I never really was close to my mom, right? But when I became a single man, married and all that, and I was in church, and I was also a Mason, which I that's another story. I'm third generation Mason, so my grandfather was.
Oh, you a Freemason?
Yeah, I'm not anymore because it got too deep for me. I mean, when you get up to 30 and the higher degrees, man, it gets
damn, that's crazy.
Ritual. It gets real ritual. And then they start they educate you like the white man. You get all the presidents were Masons. And then when you're going to get some information, a wake-up call that how the world really works, and it's scary.
So skull and bones is real. That shit is real.
It'll change your whole perspective on, you say, no, the world, this is all a dream. This is how it really works. And it was
That's
like,
crazy.
man, I couldn't handle it. It was just blowing my mind. But my mom was, if you know the Masons, the women's side of it, there's a woman's side of it, right?
I never knew it was a female Mason. Female.
Yeah, yeah. It'll come to me. But she, my grandfather and 3 generations, and she was in it too. But this is what I'm going to tell you. Something my mom told me that blew my mind. And she never talked to me. She never told me nothing. She was like feminized too. So, but she told me the truth about church. She said, now that you're old enough, I don't know how it came up. She said, the preachers in the town, all the preachers that died, we knew old preachers and stuff because we was always in church. She told me, now the reality of it, that all the ushers, the women ushers, they was like hookers. Yeah. The preachers, all the preachers in my Baptist preachers, the leading Baptist preachers in my town had a apartment that they partied in.
Oh, I knew that.
They partied. It blew my mind. Yeah, these dudes for years Well, and my mom, we had 9 kids going to church and living this life, and she was partying with the ministers, and they was just drinking and orgy and all. She told me it was an orgy.
Oh yeah, I know that. Do you know Aretha Franklin?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was raised in the church, and I think her daddy was a preacher, and they had sex orgies in church, stuff like that. And
now let me tell you something. It ties into the Masons. The church, the Masons. That's when I quit. When I connected to 2, and I quit it in my 20s though. But when I was it was good because the black men that I was exposed to were politicians, lawyers, all the leading men, judges, all the leading men in are Masons.
so you saying all the churches got some type of Freemasonry.
If you have a church that do have Freemasons and they're high deacons and a minister, it's some stuff going on.
Yeah,
because I'm gonna tell you, Masonry is not a religious organization. It is a business organization.
Right. I've never truly been a religious person at all.
If you go to I can say it now. It's not a secret. In any Mason lodge, you will find every religion. You will find Muslim, Christian, Jew. You will find because it's an organization of power.
That's why I'm glad I'm my age, man, because you can't pull that bullshit on us, nigga. Nowadays, if we do our research, old niggas be falling for anything. You can't fool these young niggas nowadays. That's why I love it.
But let me give the point. The reason that I'm saying it conflicts with, because it supersedes religion. And if you find it in a church, the people, if they run in a church, that is not a church. That is a money maker for that group of men.
I ain't going to no fucking church. I don't know no nigga that's going to church nowadays.
I knew something was wrong about these churches, but I do something.
No, not every church. But some churches are against Masons.
Hey, my dad was a preacher too, and he was a Mason as well.
Oh, okay, then it fell.
Yep. So what he's saying, I don't know about the orgies and whatnot, but he's definitely saying, because I can tell you some stories, bro. I can tell you some stories as a preacher's son that'll blow your mind. Listen,
I have my library still, and I'm gonna tell you what, I can say this. Nothing can happen to me, because if someone hears me and I'm not giving my name or no organizations or nothing, but I'm gonna tell you, the initiation for every Mason at the degree they come in, they swear with their life on the threat of death. Every Mason is swear on the threat of death, and they're telling you, and before death you have ruin. So they may never kill you, but I'm gonna tell you what, you will be ruined. You will lose your job.
That's right.
Your bank account will be closed, and you'll be evicted.
They'll shut you down. Sure will.
So that should go deep.
And then when you're in there within the first year, they will let you know. You'll see 2 examples where it happens to somebody. They won't be killed, but they'll be ruined. So you see how easily they're ruined. You'll say, "Shit, this shit is, it's real." But you can't get out. You can just get out. You can get out. And I just got out because the higher you get, the more
satanic you get.
Right. So I told you where you start off the first time you swear. And then you go even higher. Then you can get high. The higher you go, you can have the ability to make money. I could have been a millionaire, but I didn't want to be associated with the repercussions of being a millionaire.
Yeah, the Jews and all that. I know the Jews run that.
No, because if I was a millionaire right now talking to you,
you wouldn't be talking to us.
They can take my money. My money is attached to them somehow. They would take it overnight. Yeah. They would take it overnight.
Yep. That's how
I'll be set up.
The Jews run this, don't they? The Jews run this.
No, it's not. Remember, it's not a religious organization. It was not started by a religion. Some cults, they use, let me tell you all the stuff they use. They use the Christianity. They use all the information, all the religions tie together. If you notice, all the Quran and the Bible and the Jewish Bible, they all have commonalities, right? The stories are all the same. They use all the rituals for the little rituals. They use it. Egyptian, most of the rituals come from Egypt.
Yep.
I can't tell you what's involved. The ornaments and stuff, they all come from Egypt. They all come from, you look at the ornaments and say, damn, this is all from Africa. If you go to the Vatican right now, you'll say, damn, this is all from Africa.
That's why I'm glad I never joined that shit, because one guy asked me, do you want to join? We can make a man better than what he is now. That's
It
how
will.
Yeah.
No,
I've
but
never
it
been
will.
approached.
It will.
How do you even get initiated? How do you get approached? Like, how do you?
Listen.
it was a guy at work, and he said, if you got, he said, we can make a man better yourself. Call his number. I never called the number.
Okay, so they just come and handing out cards. That's how. I mean, it's that easy.
No, you got to approach him. A guy approach you at work. I said, hey man, you a Freemason? He showed me his tattoo.
So Freemason just openly just approach people like, hey, you want to become free?
Listen, I'm approaching you guys right now. I can bring you all. I'm not in, but I can lead you to your town. I can walk you in I can walk you into the hall where you are right now. Once you're a Mason, you're always a Mason. I can start paying my dues in any one of your towns. I can activate it. I can reactivate it just by paying my dues. But they still have my name.
I've never been approached by a Freemason. Like, so if so, that's why I'm asking. Like,
job, though. You'll see them. They talk in code. But I know a Freemason when I see one. If police officers are Freemasons, a lot of police officers are Freemasons.
You have to.
I hear that.
You have to have something that the organization can use. My son was approached, and I expected it. Howard University, all those young dudes are approached. But you know what? They can choose some sororities. Conflict with the Masons, because the Masons is so if you fall into a sorority, they're not gonna mess with you. But the guys that ain't blown away by these sororities, the Masons are on campus. Yep. On every black campus, the Masons are on campus, and they're getting the ones that don't fall for sororities. See, sororities is all about girls and women, small time stuff. But if they see a young man that is about the future, looking into the future, they're going to suck him up. He's going to be on the dean's list. He's going to be you guys remember 10 years ago that Howard had that big scandal and the students that were embezzling the money? You guys know anything about the embezzlement?
That's the
student loans were managed by students. And then, then the guys in charge of it, man, they were buying sports cars. They was living like millionaires. There was the biggest scandal in Howard.
Yeah, so I hear that, but I just want to talk about like the red pill. I want to go back into that topic, man, and just just talk about like how blessed I am to be at this time to where I was able to discover the red pill. I discovered the red pill back in 2015. That hardcore red pill shit. Now it's watered down. But back in 2015, 2016, that shit was like real. Like, God damn, this is what I've been looking for. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit like changed my life for real, bro. I was able to like focus on the things that I needed to focus on, man. And I was able to accomplish and achieve things that I didn't think I was quite capable of. That's why I'm so thankful for the red pill, man. And the time when I discovered it, woo! Now you got all this other pills like the black pill and shit like that. That's like straying people away from the red pill. But back then you just had the red pill, MGTOW, and that's all you needed. And this black pill and all that other pills, I don't know what the fuck going on with that shit.
What is it doing for you now, though? What to bring it up to date? What is it doing for you now? I mean, a movement that you're involved in, personally.
It's maintaining my focus.
Mm-hmm.
Like you have to get that daily dose of red pill in order to like maintain that information so you won't veer off. Like every now and then I'll be thinking about like, damn, maybe I should go holler at old girl. Maybe I should take this girl serious that I'm talking to. Cause I still like talk to women, but every now and then a woman will try her luck and try to like take it a little bit further. But I have to tap back into my red pill shit. You know, my red pill nigga shit. So that keeps me from like going backwards and paddling back, you know, and tracking back. So that's what it's doing.
I would suggest you listen to everything though, even the females, because you know what? You'll get the same thing just like going to some of the channels I meant, Cynthia G, from the disgust, just from listening to where their mindset is, you'll get the same effect just listening to where they're going. You know, it's good to hear the same message from all the parties involved. Because the message is the truth. But it's good to hear it from all the. It's more sound when you hear it from all perspectives.
But Cynthia G is like pro-black or something like that, right? I mean, I'm not sure. I only listened to like one of her videos, and she was on some pro-black.
Oh, that's only recent. She about to get turned out. I noticed that the last 6 months, she about to convert over. She getting converted.
What you mean converted?
I mean, she was deep. She was the number one against Pink Pill, against men, and call it Dusty. She invented Dusty. Come on, man. But lately, she been having these trying to get men viewers calling in, you know, talking about we can get along and stuff. She getting red pilled. I noticed that 6 months ago. Cynthia G's now she's having half of her live. She's talking to men. Not to me. She ain't talking to me, but I'm just listening.
Yeah, you should call in. You should call in.
Oh, Cynthia, yeah. You know, we're on the same team. You know, yeah. So it's good to hear. You know, it's good to see.
Themselves, man. Niggas, man.
Well, it's just like the women perspective about me. It's just all just. If you don't praise me, you're gonna struggle.
Right. Like I don't even listen to female content. Like I'll probably like get suggestions for a video that's coming from a female, and I can't get past the first 10 seconds of it without like going to some red pill shit, like some men talking that red pill shit. I don't give a fuck about females or their content, because I know it's like some type of agenda behind it, or they trying to like old boy said, shout outs to Jay MGTOW. It becomes about them. You feel me? Like you just said it a second ago. Go ahead, Jay.
But isn't it better to hear it straight from their mouth rather than some other guy telling you what they doing?
No, I rather listen to a man. I rather listen to a man like you, a man like Jay, a man like Flight. I don't want any advice from a female, because every advice I took from a female has like led me astray. Has took me totally off the mark.
That too. But when a woman give her perspective is basically on, how can you serve me? How can you serve and get you a girlfriend? Basically, she didn't try to tell you how to get a girlfriend. Basically,
but here's the thing: MGTOW is now they watering it down. So that's what I'm saying. You know, there ain't a lot of brothers out here. MGTOW don't get the mic. The Manosphere got the mic. They got the mic, and so you can't hear, brothers can't hear the perspective from brothers like me because I don't got the mic. You know, since I don't have a mic, I'll tell you, go out there and hear from the turkey's mouth. You can hear the dogs bark.
And that's why I'm glad I discovered Red Pill so early, because I discovered Red Pill before all this watered down shit, all these other people with the mic, all this Manosphere shit. I discovered the Red Pill before all this shit got diluted and things like that. So I'm keeping the knowledge that I gained back in 2015. All this other shit, they can have it. Keep that shit. I'm gonna maintain and keep the philosophy that I gained back when I first discovered MGTOW.
Well, I see what you're saying, though. I'm gonna start doing that, though. Like getting the women perspective. I'm gonna start doing that.
I'm not telling you to get this perspective. I'm telling you to go see the sideshow. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I mean, go to the show.
Sure. Yeah,
Hey, don't pay a ticket though. Don't be giving them $5. Don't pay to be there. Just be there. You know what I'm saying?
I hear that. I feel that, OG. I feel that. I hear that.
Don't pay to go though. Don't pay. Please don't pay.
Yeah. Hey, I appreciate you, man. Like y'all sharing some good knowledge, man. And this is the reason why I'm so thankful. And shout outs to Jay MGTOW once again, because you give us a platform for us black men to come in as a collective and speak on these topics. Because these white MGTOW channels, they talking about some whole other shit nowadays. They're talking about like conspiracy theories. They ain't got shit to do with, you know, what we're talking about here. Like, I feel like you need to do more of these live streams so we won't have to like listen to that other bullshit.
Yeah, man. Hopefully they won't take me down. You know, women like they probably flag the channel. I got the trolls coming. You know, Miss Elite,
right?
Flag me down and shit.
Right, because these red pill white channels, like, let me go ahead and just say this, and not taking any shots at any other red pill channel, but a lot of these white red pill quote unquote channels are a bunch of white incels. They're white incels.
Yeah, that's
How
true.
you pronounce it? How you pronounce it? Like white incels? Incels?
Yeah, and you're right.
A lot of them are incels. So I can't take them guys serious. Not to take a shot at them, but a lot of these white red pill channels are incels.
Well,
They're
remember
virgins
I
and all
told
that
you
shit.
they have a different agenda. They have a different battle. They got
You're
their
right.
own
They
battle.
do.
They got
That's
their own
facts.
battle.
They problem is getting the girl. Our problem is we got the girl. It's the problems we get after we get the girl.
Facts. That's what I was saying,
yeah.
Flight, and that's what I was saying. A1. That's exactly what I was trying to like
And
get to.
that's where we have the conflict with all of this. I'm gonna give y'all. I don't know if y'all remember, but we were talking about O'Shea, right? And O'Shea know what happened. He was on the show, and he had dude on the show, Steve the Dean Williams. I do not like Steve the Dean Williams as a person or as a YouTuber. I got big issues with him.
I hear that.
Okay?
I feel that.
And so he was talking shit on his show, on O'Shea panel. And I'm like, oh, hell no, because he had me. I called into the show to talk because I wanted to check him. But he wanted to do this whole game show, spit game type pickup show shit. It was weak. You know, and I went, well, man, this is bullshit, bro. You know, I didn't call for this. I came to talk to you. But anyway, he played the shit where he hung the phone up on me. And that's what he was doing, just hanging up on people, bro. Just straight sunning people, bro. That's straight disrespect, man. And O'Shea letting this shit go down on his show with this damn weak ass man, fat fucker on his show. So, hell no, I'm MGTOW, bro. And MGTOW, it was one of the best feelings of my life. I called Mr. Lee, and I called Mike the MGTOW, who went by Mike the MGTOW man. And man, we did what was it called back then? We had a word for it, man. We just called a shitload of MGTOWs up everywhere, bro. And we swarmed into the chat. O'Shea didn't know what to do. He had to stop the whole damn stream and come up with a whole nother stream, bro. Because we swarmed in on that damn show. O'Shea does remember this, and it was all because Steve the Dean Williams was talking shit about MGTOW, and we were not having it that night.
Right.
Wait. You know what they call that in the medical field? They call that scheduled intervention. An intervention. It's like a party. A surprise party. You show up, and your enemies and everybody there, and they're about to give you a wake up call. It's called in the medical field. It's called an intervention. They schedule an interview. You don't know that's going to happen, so everybody there just for you, and you find out at the last minute. It's your birthday. Your mic is going out, Flight.
And that's why I say, I'm sorry, go ahead, Flight.
Flight, your mic is going out.
Let me join back.
Yeah, you sound like you got auto-tune going on over there.
Hey, let me ask you brothers a question about SK. Kevin Williams. Kevin
Simon, you mean?
Yeah, Williams. I'm thinking who that is. Hey, why don't the women just, something came to my head. They can take away all of his oxygen overnight. All they have to do is get one of these PhDs to open up a stream like she's going like Oprah, someone real influential, and she basically come up doing what he does. She can pull all these, and basically all she has to do is play the role like she's against all the other women. She can pull all of that attention from him.
We call them a chameleon. They're called chameleons.
Now, why don't you think these women with all these PhDs figure that out? How simple that is.
Because they don't want to, though. They don't want to.
Well, they want to survive. They want to survive him.
Yeah, for sure.
They want to survive.
I understand. Women want guys to continue to be their arbiters. That's what you said in the beginning, A1. You said like Kevin Samuels is taking away a lot of these women's male arbiters.
Yeah,
they're taking away the arbiters.
Yeah,
exactly.
You got to, man.
So,
You gotta
so
take
that,
that
so a woman wants to regain those arbiters. So that's why she's going to come in and disguise herself as a guy, as a woman that truly care about these issues concerning men, because she wants
No,
those
but they're not.
arbiters back.
They do. Women collaborate. Here's the thing: they're smarter. They got higher education, but they can't put together these few little blocks to figure this out. How to address this. I mean, I just thought about this instantly. I thought about this weeks ago. I'm like, damn, that's all they got to do. I picked a couple women that's influential enough that can basically start her own stream and put it out there, make believe. She can even fake it and have women pressing her. You know, that's all it is a show anyway. But they don't. They're so into their emotions. Women, I don't care how educated they are. That's why he's like a god with what he's saying. No matter how much they got. That's what this PhD is about. A PhD is no more than a GED.
And A1, you notice how women come to men for advice and not other women? Women never go to another woman to seek advice. They always come to men for information and advice.
Now, let me tell you something about age and wisdom, and this is a fact. That's natural. That's the natural state of men and women. That's natural. If you put a teenage man and a teenage boy, if you put a group of men or group of women on an island, put one man on with all these women, you know, it's going to always revert to the basic natural state that men are cunners and gatherers and leaders, and women support what that's the natural state of mankind. Facts. And the problem is black women were thrown off. They got thrown off. And I wouldn't even say it's their fault because the white women did it to them, but they were stupid enough to take it, to bite into that apple. But they bit, and they're so sick, I don't know if they're going to survive it.
Right.
Hey, man, they did it to themselves. They did it to themselves, man. I ain't even worried about them.
Facts. And that's why women, I'm sorry, Jay Mentel, go ahead.
No, you can say.
No,
but I was just basically saying that's why women will rather be friends with males because they get more out of being friends with a male than they do being friends with other women. The reason why women are friends with other women is to attract males. That's it. They don't seek advice from women. They don't seek anything else from women, but attracting other males.
I'm not gonna red pill you. I'm gonna MGTOW you.
All right, go ahead, OG.
MGTOWs don't have friends for women.
Don't
ever let a woman friend you in the friend zone.
Hell no.
If you got a friend for a woman, you got friend zone.
Facts.
Don't ever let a woman. She fucking someone else. Don't let her get free advice for you. I got all my life. I stopped going out to nightclubs because I got tired of hearing. I don't want a woman coming to my table because when I start growing my gray, it ended up them asking me fatherly questions. I came here to get high, to get drunk, and to talk to some fine ass woman like you. I'm not trying to tell you what to do in college.
It don't benefit you being friends.
And you know what? After the second time of going out and I'm spending a lot of money and I ended up counseling, I'm like, fuck this. I ain't going out no more. God damn it. I counsel for a living. I counsel young men. I counsel red pill. I've been a red pill counselor for 30 years, counseling young men. And the advice wasn't about being a girlfriend or having a girlfriend. None of my advice ever, boy. I never in my life, in my whole career, told a young man to have a girlfriend.
Facts.
I said, if you can't take care of yourself, you need to quit dating and you need to get to work.
Thanks.
That's been my advice for 30 years. But you know what? Yeah, don't let a woman put you. That's a middle-aged thing. The young girls ain't done it to you. But if you get in your 30s, man, that's the game. Once you hit your 30s, they're gonna friend zone your ass. Even when they break up, they want to break up, but they want to keep you as a friend to come and do their plumbing and come and and change their tire.
Facts.
Don't ever let a woman friend zone you, man.
Yeah, OG once told me if she's not giving you any action, then she's a distraction. That's what my OG told me.
Yeah. I used to use that I've been, like I said, single all my life. I use that for an excuse because I would have women on the street, coming. I use this two things. Half of them was married. my husband can't do nothing. Can you help me? I'm like, you know what? I can help you. I really would like to help you, but because of my morals, I cannot get involved with a married woman.
Right.
I
And that's the
can't.
thing, like
Yeah.
women be in whole relationships asking for favors from random men.
But
And they being
no, not random. I knew them. They were even to a woman that is single. I say, do you have a boyfriend? Yeah. I'm like, well, you know what? With my values, I can't help you at all as long as you have a boyfriend. I
facts.
think you
There
need
you
to.
go.
I think you need to help him help himself. I really
Facts.
would love to help you, but you need to help him help himself.
Because I'm not finna entertain no bitch that's in a relationship. I barely want to entertain a single bitch unless she doing something for me off top.
Hey, dude,
For real.
if you into helping other men's women, come over here. I can watch and do some work, and I got some work for you to do. Clean out my garage. You want to help my old lady? Come clean my garage, nigga.
Facts.
Yeah, man. Like it don't benefit you catering to what she needs.
Hell no.
Hey, Jay, set up a friend zone video, man. I'd love to be a part of that panel, man. Set up a friend
Hell
zone, man.
yeah.
We can have some fun with that one. I got.
Yeah. I know so many guys that in the friend zone, and he's staying there. Like, bro, I don't want to hear her talk about another fucking guy. I don't want to hear her talk about her past guy. She still like that dude. She's still talking about that, man.
Right. But thing is, when you're friends with a female, they want to have the boy. They want to have the benefit of the boyfriend, but without giving up the benefit of what a boyfriend is. They want to keep the sex, but they still want you to come in and do like boyfriend shit. But
And
they don't want to give you the
double
sex.
standard right there. That's a double standard.
Right. Facts. You get what I'm saying. You get what I'm talking about, man. And
And
I ain't
1,000, you
nobody got
gotta
time for
watch
this
out.
shit.
You gotta watch out. Even though you out in the open, MGTOW, see that's a back door that a woman can use on you. Friends.
No,
I'm not trying to, but if she friend zone you, she got you. She did you just like she did. She played you just like she did in the open. She went through a back door. That's a back door.
Facts. Hey, thank you for saying that. A1. Hey, that's some A1
But you
information
don't.
right
Hey,
there, man.
I'm not telling you. You know women. You got to know women. I'm not telling you to stop talking to her or make her into a villain. I'm just telling you that's going to maybe give you some of your time back. You shouldn't be giving away. You're not doing. I tell her just I'm not doing you a favor. I'm not doing your boyfriend a favor. I think that
Yeah,
you guys
but
need to work.
A1, can I ask you a question? Like, knowing that we have this red pill information and the MGTOW knowledge out there, why are there so many simps still? Like, there's when you go on Instagram and a bitch posts a picture or a video, it's like thousands of guys commenting under that video and picture talking about.
I'm gonna tell you, J Mo. Men hate to be alone. They hate to be lonely, dude. Some of them can't stand it.
No. I'll take it further. Pookie and Ray Ray. And what do you guys know what that term is? Basically, they dependents, and a lot of them ain't lazy. They just don't have nothing going. They got raised by single mothers, and they went from their single mother's house to a pregnant woman's house. So it's not daddy wasn't there, and it's not totally their fault. But the problem is they trapped in that situation. They being paid for by a woman, and they being rotated in between the women. They using them in rotation. So here's the thing. Why your question again was why is it that there's so many, or why is it they're stuck in there? Which one was it?
Well, he said, why is it so many? Like you'll go to a strip club and you see a whole bunch of guys there throwing money.
It's not that a lot of them, but where you going, they're in rotations. You need to change where if you seeing too many, MGTOW. That's the point of MGTOW, to get out of that environment and go into a better environment. See, that's the thing. And that's why the manosphere is saying, nigga, why you still over here? That's the truth. Because if you in MGTOW, you out of the ghetto. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
The problem is not just them, but we're inside the ghetto too. But if you can be MGTOW, you just have to have the ability to step in and out, like brother man that left. See, you have to be able to step in and out. Are you stuck inside it? Are you stuck in the ghetto? Are you?
Right.
Are you?
No, not at all.
How? Tell me. I'm not
Oh,
trying
you
to
asked me, am I stuck in the ghetto?
meaning black
I'm sorry,
YouTube.
repeat that.
Black YouTube. When I
Uh,
say ghetto, I mean black YouTube, because that's where you're gonna see them. That's why if you only in here, all you're gonna see is Pookie and Ray Ray, and that's all. That's all the manosphere is talking to. They talking about and they talking to Pookie and Ray Ray. The only time they mention high value and cis black men, they not in here. They using us. That's why I don't appreciate when a MGTOW is talking about me. I'm a true uh MGTOW, and I don't appreciate someone that's not MGTOW telling me what I am. I'm gonna set them straight. I'm gonna say, no, don't misrepresent me.
right.
I'm here for those young men
Yeah.
to send them somewhere. Don't be telling them that I'm
Right.
this and I'm not that. I'm gonna tell. That's when I'm gonna push back at them.
Right.
Now, if they keep me
Right.
out there,
A1.
I'm not. I never. I try not. I don't badmouth Kevin Samuels. I'm not bad mouthing Manosphere. But these streets ain't theirs.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Right.
And they as
haven't
long
been through
and
it.
you know what? If you go around, you'll hear me. And you'll see if you read some of their after video chats, you'll see me in there.
No.
And it'll be
No.
apes. I use obscenio. Apes do not want war. And then when they hear that, they know that's MGTOW. I'm making that a MGTOW moniker. Apes, we don't want war, so just let us be
Right.
about our business in the streets. We don't want to go to
Right.
war with you. So anytime anytime I see a comment or hear a comment when they're talking about MGTOW, I'll put inside the chat room, apes do not want war. That's all I got to say. They all know what it means. And then they'll stop. They won't take not one more comment towards MGTOW will come up. Because I love writing. I'm going to send you guys something. I love writing. I'll send you articles. They fuck around, mess with me. I'll drop a 3-page article. And if anyone sit and read the whole thing, I'm going to convert them.
Right.
I'm going to convert them from Manosphere.
Facts.
And it ain't going to be attacking them. I'm going to just introduce them. First page is going to introduce MGTOW and what the benefits of MGTOW, how MGTOW is neutral, what MGTOW is about. And it's like how MGTOW can help you. And then MGTOW is basically going to get a man on track for himself. Like I said, my information is not MGTOW. It's what I learned from the state, how to make men. I create men. I show you how to set short and long-term goals. I'll interview you and then basically find out your abilities. I've started more young men landscaping.
Yeah.
I can't count how many young men that knew how to cut a lawn, and they ended up with a business where they were able to rent a house and buy a house from their landscaping company, just getting the lawnmower, all the gas equipment, and their own little truck, S10 or something, and just because that's all these Mexicans and these immigrants do. They come in and they start off by landscaping or taco truck or selling hot dogs. I've even 2 young men. I started off buying those vending hot dog stands.
Yeah.
And then paid $200 for a business license, and they went downtown and in front of a city building and just cashed out.
I like that. I'm looking into that. I'm looking into that. Yeah.
No, but you don't
After
have
this
to
Corona shit is over with.
There's no reason you can work for yourself. A business license don't cost nothing. And once you have the landscaping tools and you have a vending, that's all these immigrants do, man. And they make more than minimum wage.
Well, there's one Mexican I know. He did a lot of he did stuff for cars and stuff. He did a lot of stuff for cars. He fixed them up and just sell them.
Yeah.
He opened his
And
own.
I know a Mexican guy. He just detail cars. He just just clean them up. That's it. He do the detailing and that's it. And he get paid cash.
Yeah, but you have to learn. You have to learn detailing from a detailer first. You got to work somewhere to learn that.
Fact.
He got the car salesman though.
I've helped brothers with no formal training, and I set them up where businesses that they didn't have to have. How hard is it to put a hot dog on a bun?
I hear that.
You know how much those hot dogs? You ever buy those hot dogs downtown off of?
Hell yeah,
you know
like
how much
$6-7.
Hot dog, a chips, and a Coke cost.
Oh, that's $12 almost, like 15.
And you know who's
12 to
buying
15.
them? The in front of a courthouse, the lawyers and the workers inside are coming out for lunch.
Facts.
Dude, they don't want us to know, man. That part of my job was I got all the information from the city and the state, and my information was to set them up with employment before they got out. And and they gave me all the information and the connections. And then I just start using it. I've always, in my church and stuff and in the community, I've always used that information and just gave it away for free.
Right. As a kid, and I lost my way, but as a kid, me and my boys, we used to have like a cooler, and we used to attach it to a dolly, and we used to fill that motherfucker up with like sodas and water, and we used to go around selling them motherfuckers, and we used to do good as kids. So yeah, man, I don't know why we lost that way.
Dude,
we might need to get into that hot dog shit, man.
I thought that you would have mentioned already, in the southern states, they make it illegal for you to sell a cigarette. They know that. In some of the southern states, they won't. In California, on the West Coast, they got so many immigrants living off of not having license. But in the South, where they don't have Mexicans and immigrants, they still oppressing black people with laws saying that you can't vendor, that you can't be a vendor, and they keep you from selling just to survive. And the only reason you can do it on the West Coast is because they got immigrants that they catering to.
Facts.
Yeah, they rolled the red carpet out for the immigrants. They rolled the red carpet out for them.
Yeah. So I'm just telling you that I understand that I'm here and you brothers are somewhere else, and it may not be that opportunity where you are because they trying to ticket you and they'll put you in jail for damn selling some cigarettes. I'm like, dude,
they'll kill you like they did old boy.
But they don't want you living. It's like, dude, and I've seen videos. I'm like, dude, I'm just here. It's like I'm not even in front of a business, dude. It's like, so there's against the law. I'm like, why are you messing with me, man?
Facts.
You know what? It's almost in the ghetto. I'm in the ghetto selling something, Coca-Cola. It's against the law. Dude, they ain't nowhere, they ain't a store open in this neighborhood safe enough that they will even sell you a Coke. And I got like you said, an ice chest, and you're gonna harass me for selling something to people, water in the desert. That's crazy. And that's only because it's racism still going on, man. It's still that the black men still got it hard, man. I recognize that.
So and you was mentioning, you talked about Marcus Garvey, and
I'm a Garveyan. I grew up in an age, I wasn't alive then, but I grew up in Oklahoma, and that's where, matter of fact, let me tell you what town I still have a house there. Guess where I have a house in Oklahoma?
Well,
nice.
But guess what town? A very famous town.
Tulsa.
In the same neighborhood.
Wow.
Tulsa.
My grandfather lived through it. My grandfather, and that house is still in the neighborhood that was burnt down. It was the house that he built after it was burnt down.
How much money did it take him to rebuild that whole city? If I might ask.
It wasn't rebuilt.
It wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't.
No, matter of fact, to this day, guess what? It's only a little neighborhood now. Right now, that land was so valuable because it was right next to downtown. Present day, right now, Tulsa, Oklahoma, OSU University is on that land. They built the biggest college. It's a state university on it. Oklahoma has two college football teams. One is on that land, and also a baseball coliseum. Some of the biggest money makers in that city is on that land. They took that land, and there's only a little left, and they still trying to take it right now. Because President, you heard about that what do they call that? Those impoverished zones that Trump did in black neighborhoods across the country, that he put money for loans. Did you hear about that?
I heard something like that. He's trying to stop it. He had to have the bill.
No, he put money. What was that black surgeon, that brain surgeon that was running
Ben
for
Carson,
president?
am I Ben Carson?
Yeah, that's what Ben Carson been doing that's why you haven't heard nothing. He put Ben Carson over that. And now in Chicago, all of the lower inner cities, there's free loans. Right now, Trump did that. Ben Carson was over that. That's why you haven't heard nothing. He was over the millions of dollars. Actually, it went into billions, not millions, billions. And he was over that. Tulsa, Oklahoma is one of them. Right now, I can't get back there because I'm going this summer. But right now, when I get there, I can get a business because I have a residence in that neighborhood. I can get a free interest-free business loan. I can get a remodeling loan on my house for zero interest, like it was an interest loan, like it was in a tornado.
Can I ask you a question, A1? Because I know you red pill and you've been doing this MGTOW thing for a long time. What's your stance on dating? Like, do you do like casual dating, or what's your dating like? You don't date at all?
I don't use the term dating. If I meet a woman, I say we meet up. But you don't dating. When I say dating, you might, because after the third date, she gonna call you her boyfriend. You my girl. There ain't none of that. After the third date, she gonna say that. That's the dating thing. When I say dating, it's like we a thing, you know. And if you date one girl, it's like, wait, you're hanging, you're with me, and you can't be with no other woman. I'm like, well, no, we ain't dating. No.
Wow. So you don't do like casual, like, do you go like?
Okay, I'll talk friends with benefits.
Yeah.
Hook up. Yeah, just
well,
hook up. So you just do hookups.
We call them friends with benefits. Women brought that shit up. Them women, they created it, and you don't hear it no more because that shit boomeranged on them. My generation, we took that and ran with that shit. Oh shit, I like that. So now single guys my age say friends with benefits. And they made it up. That's what they did to us when I was friends with benefits. Basically, they was benefiting off of you fixing a car and giving them money and all this. And I'm like, hell no. When, now we came into our own. It's like, man, if I give you money, you're going to do like a white girl. You're going to stand on your head and you're going to stay in that position until I say get out.
And I need to ask you another question, A1. You can answer this too, Jay MGTOW. Have you heard of the black pill? A1.
Yeah, I heard the black pill.
That's B1. That's B1.
Black pill.
Black pill is B1. Pill.
What's your opinion about it? Give me like, what do you know about it?
Now,
and what do you think about it?
It's not in black YouTube right now. I don't know the brother's name. He kind of angry, but he's still strong though. He got a good car. But when you hear him, man, he's like straight black. He's the godfather of black pill. He's like the white man. He's really on him. I haven't watched him in a while because sometimes when I listen to him, it's so negative. I'm like, damn, man. Right. I feel bad. It makes me feel bad. But black pill is right now. It ain't no white black war, man. Black Lives Matter is a white organization. Okay, they using blacks for their own agenda. But the point is, white men ain't trying to kill us. That's a lie, man. We been on the West Coast at least. And if they doing it in a town in the South where you are, why the hell you still in that town?
Well, you was born in the 80s though, so they
are. No, I'm in California right now.
Yeah, you was in California like during the 80s, weren't you?
I was in Oklahoma. I came to California in the 80s, but I was in Oklahoma.
Yeah, so you know about the Rodney King and all that stuff and the chokehold, the police officer being racist. You know all that, don't you?
Rodney King, after that happened, it worked itself out. The whole damn police department got fired, and they hired a damn black commissioner. Oh, it got worked out immediately.
They don't even talk about that. I'm glad you said that because they don't talk about that.
Oh, they fired everyone. All them cops that fired, they left California. Shit, they left California. They fired all of them.
And they said they had to quit the chokehold.
And Jay.
Yeah, what's up?
What do you think about MGTOW? What do you think about the black pill? Like, what's your opinion on that? Like, how do you?
The black
what's
pill
your stance on it?
It's just giving up all hope, basically. It's like it puts you in that suicidal mindset. I saw the black pill. It puts you in that suicidal mindset. I heard guys talking about, Oh man, I bet off dead. I'm like, what the fuck?
No, here's the thing about black pill. If you go down the true black pill right now, where are you going to eat? Where are you going to live? What are they telling you to do? Jump off a cliff?
Basically,
Yeah,
basically they're
yeah.
saying like I'm better off dead. I don't know. Y'all know this guy
But
named Oreo
I
Man.
yeah, I heard of him,
Yeah, he's very very like depressed and he talks
and
about.
and I think there's two different black pills. I think you're giving like Jay McTowell is giving his interpretation, and I think A1, you two are coming at two different angles with the black pill.
No, there's a
So
black pill that's big MGTOW. There's a black pill that used to be MGTOW. Those are the ones leave America. And I am too. So I guess you can say
okay,
I'm a big black pill because one option is to leave America. But black pill is the only option is to leave America. Because if they tell you to stay in America with that attitude, you're going to be hung. If you don't get hung by your own, you're going to get hung by the white police. You looking, you know what? Who's black pill when you turn the TV on and you saw Leroy got shot for refusing to freeze when the cop said, "Don't get in your car." That nigga was black pill. He dead. You know, when the police say stop or I'm gonna shoot you, and he pointing a gun at you and you say, "Fuck you," that's black pill. I grew up in a jail. There's only what they say, crazy nigga alive is the one dead 6 feet under. Because if you rush the bullet, you lost. So the true black pill, you ain't gonna survive it, man. How can you do it? What state can you survive pressing the police? You see them on TV, but they're not surviving, man. I mean,
No,
you know
and
who's surviving?
let me
Wait. Let me take it back. Black women. The only black pill pushing
of
black
course.
pill is black women. And guess who they pushing in front of that bullet? Every black dude these black women getting paid. The ones you see on TV, they shot my boyfriend and I'm suing them. She black pill. She getting
the Breonna Taylor situation. You know the Breonna Taylor situation, don't you?
was that when they went to the apartment and shot her?
Yeah. Her mother bought her Rolls Royce on her daughter's check. She got some money. I think she bought a Rolls Royce. After her daughter died.
If you was real black pill, you wouldn't make a deal. They never go to the police never go. You know why the police never go to get life? Because they take the $1 million. The DA offer them $1 million to settle. And if they don't settle, that dude's getting life. So what you gonna choose? $1 million or him going to life?
I don't know because the Mike Brown case, because the Mike Brown case went all the way to trial.
Which one is that?
Mike Brown, he died in Ferguson. He was the hands up, don't shoot.
What was
he started the Black Lives Matter. Like
what was
he got
doing,
killed.
He got shot. What was he doing? Wait.
He took them cigarettes.
Was he surrounded by police? Was he surrounded by police when he got shot?
No, he was shot by one officer. And the officer just put up on him and thought he was a criminal. Mistaken identity is one of those things. Mistaken identity, and dude had his hands up. He was like a 18-year-old, just turned 18, and he had his hands up when the officer shot him. And that's when the hands up, don't shoot, Black Lives Matter thing came into play.
Was he a mentally ill guy?
No, this happened in Ferguson. You can look it up. It happened in Ferguson. Ferguson is in St. Louis, Missouri. It's in the Midwest.
Is that
no? He took some cigarillos. He punked the dude in the gas station.
No, that's a totally different guy. This happened on the East Coast. It was in Philly. The guy with the cigarettes. I think he was in like Philly.
The police was called there, wasn't he? What was the police called to that scene?
No. The officer thought he recognized the guy. He thought the guy was like a wanted criminal, and he hopped off the vehicle and he told dude to freeze and put his hands up. Dude put his hands up in the air, still shot him.
Well, yeah, you talking about
that's where the Black Lives Matter.
You talking about the black tall dude?
Yeah, Mike Brown.
Yeah. He took. They say he took some cigarillos. The guy's supposed to give them in the store, and all that, and he wasn't there. So he punked the other guy. Said, "I ain't paying for these cigarillos," type shit, and then he came out of the store, and then that's when they shot him.
Hey, let me give you an example, and that happened to me. Every man my age, black man, I don't care where you are, you got a story because you can't avoid it. And I had my experience as a teenager, and I was dropping a white friend buddy off in a white neighborhood, and as soon as I got out of the neighborhood, it was like 12 at night, and I was surrounded in the intersection, and nobody out there. I swear it was half of the force. They got me and they had talked me out like I robbed a bank. I'm a teenager, and they talked me out, spread eagle on my face down, and the biggest, fattest one put his knee in my back, and I had a scar on my face. I'm dark skinned, and the cement scratched my face, and they put me in the back of a car. Evidently, One of the white people saw a black dude in the car sitting waiting, and I was waiting for my friend to get in his house. And then they called the police. Some white lady called the police, said a black guy's robbing the house, and they sent the whole damn troops out on me, right? So I'm in the car and I can hear them, and they're like, "We got this nigger." I'm like, that's the first time I really experienced that. We got this nigger, and then I'm like, oh shit. Yeah. And I'm like, and I'm waiting for them. And they one came to my car. Can we look into your trunk? I'm like, good, here's my key. Go ahead. It's like, it's empty, right? So they all got around the trunk. Man, I mean, like I was a bank robber. And they was talking this nigger this and nigger that. Soon as my trunk opened, everybody got quiet and they started staring. I'm in the back of a car looking out the window at them, and they got quiet. And then one of the officers come to the car. Well, we got reports of this, and he gave me a 30-minute spiel of our lives in danger, and you look just like this guy. And just last week, an officer got killed over here, And I was so shooken up. That was in the 80s.
Right.
No, maybe 1980. And I was so shooken up, and that's before any of this stuff. Back then, none of this stuff was on TV.
Epidemic. You was born around the crack epidemic.
Dude, I went in. There wasn't no crack in my family, though. I wasn't around it. But as soon as I went home, I told my mom, and she didn't do nothing about it because she was feminized. She was a kiss ass. And she didn't do nothing about it. But she could have got paid. She could have gone out, filed a report. They probably would have gave her some money. Shit, way back then. But, that was my experience and see, I got an education is that I could have got killed that night, man. That's before all this shit. And that was going on back then. Brothers was getting killed, but the brothers they wasn't too many. The B1 dudes we talking about, they never survived that night. That's why brothers, and the problem is Black Lives Matter is white people telling you that you should be doing this shit. And they benefiting off of all of these situations. But back then, there was no benefit for the white community. They couldn't benefit off of that. So we was getting killed, and it never made the newspaper or the TV. So a man my age know better. If the police say stop, I hope I can get my phone out. And I have been in a situation recently driving to Oklahoma and getting stopped in the old town, way out in an interstate, nowhere. And I tell the police when he come up on me, I said, sir, I have my phone on and I'm streaming right now. I have used that 2 times just because I thought he was he could have blew my brains out right there. But I make sure I use the phone. The phone is very powerful. If you can stream and you tell them and put it on your dash and say, sir, right now I'm streaming. This is live. So the quicker we can get onto this, over with this. But see, the fact that it's live, he ain't going to take you out.
Facts.
So that cell phone is powerful, man.
What's good with it? Hey, Shatter Star Games, what's good with it? You want to chime in?
Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, what's the word, man?
Yeah, man, I came in, man, from Japs, man, stream, man, and I appreciate everything you're doing, man. I subscribe everything, man. I just checked your channel out just now, bro.
Yeah, man. Good things, good looking, man. See, A1, you suffered all that oppression type shit because you born in the Ronald Reagan era, was you?
Yeah, but I came out of Ronald Reagan. I was in the service, man. That dude, if you're into politics, that dude did a lot for the country, and he wasn't about no race shit. As a president, that dude won both parties. He won the Republicans and the Democrats. That dude was Ronald Reagan was smooth. He was a damn actor. He was a movie actor.
Right.
But during the 80s, man, and before that, it was before YouTube, before all this other stuff, before MGTOW, back then they didn't have white men being feminized. That was even before they started that, before the women's movement started attacking their men. So it was, matter of fact, it was Bloods and Crips, man. It was gang banging, and I worked in the prison back then, and I'm gonna tell you what, during the Rodney King, it was race wars. It was black against whites.
Yeah.
And them white dudes was down, man. They was down in the prisons, because I'll tell you, I was in there. I knew this one lieutenant in the white pride, skinheads, and this dude, they had so much discipline. I was over them. I had to see them and tell them when to sit, when to shit, and everything. They went a year without speaking to me, without a guard. They was so damn into the white races that they can go a whole year without greeting you or responding to you at all. They just do what you say. They don't do it because they subservient. They do it because you a nigga, and I don't care where you are, you never will have power over me. So that white black in the 80s and 70s was some serious shit.
Oh yeah, it's still active today too, brother.
Right.
It's still active today. You know what I'm saying? But
the racists right now, the Klan, I'm gonna tell you what, the Klan is being smooth right now. They using Black Lives Matter and they finessing us. We getting finesse now. Right. They getting what they want out of the black community from finesse. The black and the war against the black and we'll be the last one they take off. Social media, they ain't messing with our black war. They're on the agenda. It's working into the racist plan. If there is a black Ku Klux Klan right now, they orchestrating the black war. And they like, you know what? Leave that alone. That's working out. Let them battle. Let them kill each other. Let them kill their babies. Let them fight.
I figure, brother, you 100% right about that. And also, they're using the government and also COINTELPRO, which has changed the name now, because now everything is social medialized. And I'm more on the hacking side, man. I really kind of keep up with some of the stuff, man. And if you remember,
Black YouTube. Hey, brother, they're not ready for that. They're not ready for that yet.
Hey, you remember that guy, Edward Snowden? You remember him? I was listening to some of his stuff, man, way back in the days. And the reason that they got mad at him was because he was a contractor, supposed to be CIA and all this shit. He got hurt or whatever, so they let him be a contractor. But what I got from what he said, I think the man's a patriot, but that's for another day. But he had two different programs where I just knew that was already happening organically, but when he said it and brought the stuff, one was called Firestarter. Okay, don't get me twisted if it was not right, but it's basically one was Firestarter and one was Deep Freeze. And Firestarter was how they could take anything small, something that's not true, non-factual stuff, put it into the system, and then have Google and everything else already set up to promote that idea. And then Icebox with Deep Freeze or whatever was the complete opposite, where let's say I tell you about something, whatever, or say something is getting hot traction, but it's against the government or it's against the particular view, they can deep freeze it where they can remove everything off of Google that relates to that term, and then they'll find out what that is.
Who's the president? Who's the president at that time?
When Deep Freeze was in, when they first started it, I believe it was coming in after Bush and Obama, right in that era.
Bush was cheat, still in other ways. Obama was under all that. The Obama phones, let me tell you, man, Obama phones, a lot of that stuff right there, Obama, the internet going into the Silicon Valley, he gave the internet over from the government to them.
Right. And not only that, but
if it weren't for him, it wouldn't. This media issue wouldn't even be a problem.
right. And then AT&T and Sprint and a lot of other companies, Verizon, they basically bent over and let the NSA at the time come into their main hubs and put a switch in there where they don't even have to go and ask AT&T. Usually back for warrants and shit, they used to have to get a warrant to get your information. Now they don't have to get the damn warrant. They can secretly tap you, and you wonder how all these secret indictments be coming out on people. A lot of it is their own fucking fault because people put their goddamn business on their goddamn Facebook, and you see how many live streams of niggas getting busted. I see one nigga get busted while he counting money with his gun. He's a parole, got his real name on Facebook, live streaming as the task force busts his door down.
You know what all those laws are? Homeland Security, Obama, Homeland Security. All those laws fall under Homeland Security. Also, you missed one more area, the IRS.
Oh, Jesus Christ, don't get me started on them. You did.
That's where if Obama needed to remove a politician or a businessman, he said the IRS was able to do an undercover with the FBI and wipe out anybody.
Oh yeah, even if they can't get you, look how they use that on some of the organized crime. Even back in the 40s and the 30s and the 50s, they couldn't get Al Capone. What they get the big boys for? Tax evasion. Could never get them for the damn murders. They get them for the damn tax evasion first. Then they lay out all the shit on them.
Yep, that's when they get indicted.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I think when they got the Homeland Security, all the stuff you mentioned, that all started under Obama. I mean, that's when they really took our rights. And I'm gonna tell you what, we was talking about Black MGTOW. I call it Black MG, but MGTOW,
right?
Which what's going on right now? We were talking for hours about survival. MGTOW, we talking about surviving. All these other Black men groups and stuff talking about winning a gender war, empowering themselves over. Even we weren't talking about B1, but B1 is like surviving a white man. Well, this ain't a white man. We not at war with the white man. White man at war with himself.
Oh yeah.
But when he go down, America's going to go down, and we got to be able to make sure we got a spot. And that's why I say for me, MGTOW is about that. What happens next year? Who are going to be able to survive? Because I mentioned one time that when it comes down to that, they're going to stop issuing passports.
Well, they already basically done that to the average black man because if you're just delinquent in child support, you can't even get a goddamn passport. Even if you're paying the child support with the arrears, if you go to the post office, they would not let you get out of the country because it's like you're a damn hostage.
They didn't pass that yet.
And also, can I ask a question? Can you be a felon and
I'll
get a
tell you right now, I can't do it right now. I can't do it right now. When they told me, they said you need to call the child support office, and they walked me up out that bitch like it wasn't shit. Next,
damn.
I'm in Texas. I don't know if that's federal.
I know, but when did they pass that federal? When they didn't make that federal.
I don't know. I might need a lawyer, bro. But when you don't have a lawyer as a brother, you know, just like everybody else know. Man, they'll walk you out that motherfucker, man, and you ain't got no recourse.
Where you live?
I'm in Texas.
Can you move to another state? They can't keep you from moving to a state, right?
No, not really. But what they do is once they take your license, see what I'm saying? It becomes a problem. So now let's say you're not a criminal, right? You just got some back child support. So now you get stopped. Okay, now you can't get your registration, or let's say your insurance, something's a problem.
They took your license?
Oh yeah. They took my license.
That's how they got you. They got you on your license. You need a license. You know the new license is now like you can't get a passport without a license.
Well, I got my license back now. It took some time, you know what I'm saying, fighting the laws, and I got them back. But the thing was that every charge that I got, the laws was actually able to physically take me to jail for and make me bond out on some serious shit. It was related to driving while under child support, I call it. You feel me? And then everything else builds up from there. Oh shit, you know, your insurance was bad this month, or hey, I found a joint underneath your seat. And hey, now you got a whole list of charges that if you would not have had that just one thing, and now you know what I'm saying, you all the way fucked. And then no one gives a fuck about that. There's no men's right association that I know of that actually is fighting specifically for black men. Specifically,
they give you a rap sheet. Do you ever travel out of your state? Do you ever travel like out of your state?
I'm originally from Mississippi, so you know what I'm saying.
I mean, like vacation or trip or something.
Man, right now I would love to, brother, but I be so tied up just trying to pay the rent, bro, and pay these child support people, man. It's hard to just fucking go to Galveston, man, and have me a fun in the sun weekend, bro, because I'm trying to.
This is what I'm all about. Solutions, man. Check it out. This is what I'm offer to you.
Right.
A passport only costs $100, right?
Right.
Okay, you got the paperwork. You need to look at the stipulations. And I'm just listening to you. I'm always processing ways of getting around stuff.
Okay.
Now, if you could go and dual citizen or establish yourself in two different dual residence in the neighboring state that not under that law, and then you don't have to live there. You can have a relative. Go to a damn relative and establish a residence, whatever, at the minimum. Go get a driver's license there. And then you, in a year, after you can prove residency there, apply for your passport in that location.
In that state. Okay, I got you, bro.
You see what I'm saying? My job was to get around shit. And I tell you what, you don't have to live there. And the next time you visit a relative or you go to the state where you can use his address, go to DMV, get you an ID, and then try and have you some bullshit mail sent there, and then establish residence, the minimum. And right now, I'm going to tell you what, because of this last election, they made the residency minimum time was used to be a year. They went around to do Trump. Yeah. They stole a whole bunch of votes. The Democrats stole a whole bunch of votes, and they're going to keep stealing that they made it the time frame to make a residency shorter.
Well, yeah, I think you're right, man, and I think they're going to play that mail-in voting fraud thing out all the way now. I think that now that if Trump, let's just say, especially what they're doing now, I don't think any other person besides a Democrat they already been selected and elected gonna ever get elected again.
Yeah, I'm in the politics, but I don't want to. The only reason I brought that up is because it could benefit you.
Well, what my point is that
look into that
exactly. But I was just chiming in on that, like how they're using it. You know what I'm saying? And then as black people, we always culture from where I know where I'm from to always vote Democrat. No other way. My family at least. If you even say you're going to vote for someone else, man, my family, they'll kick your ass out. They won't even call you no more.
Oh, yeah. My family too, bro.
Yeah, mine too.
Hey, feel what I'm saying then, right?
Hey, my kids too, man. Even my damn kids.
Oh, man, I told my daughter that I like what Trump was doing as far as when it concerned to American jobs and American shit. Not that I agree with everything that he's saying, because I don't agree with nobody, everything they say. But she's just like, how dare you? You're a racist now. I'm like, how the hell am I a racist? You feel me? Because I want to make sure that I got more money in my account to take care of my children and my family. But it done got to the point where it doesn't matter what a person's actual policies are. It only matters the emotional connection to what the people have told you about this person. So therefore, you cannot, even if they had the best idea in the world, just like it did Ice Cube. Remember Ice Cube came out? He didn't agree with Trump. He didn't agree with Trump, but you saw those women, Vivica Fox and the rest of them. I'm glad she's getting in trouble because she called Young Thug a goddamn cockroach. I'm glad she's getting in trouble for all that now because you see how they did Ice Cube. And Ice Cube had came up with an idea where Trump then was actually going to work with the man. Now, whether you like him or not, at least he's coming directly to us versus Joe Biden gets on Charlamagne show on the Breakfast Club and say, motherfucker, you ain't black. Then if you don't vote for me, I'm like, well, there you go.
Yeah, I'm trying not to get started. I'm a conservative, man, for life. I've served in the Army, worked in the prison. So I've been red pilled since I was young, man. But I'm not trying to change Jay's topic over So I'm trying to just stay on top.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the point I'm talking about, man. About the whole liberals and all that. Because you right about this.
Well, the topic is this, bro. Like you said, the original topic was why you should not protect her, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so and my idea is the federal government protects women way over the amount of time that they protect men, especially black men. But you just look at the child support system is one thing, the family courts as another thing, the taking of your license, all this different shit. I've got partners of mine. My brother that was in Iraq, he was in '91 Iraq. He had his wife. He had 7 kids.
Damn.
And okay, now if you fast forward to today, how many of them 7 kids do you think is actually his?
Hey, I see what you said.
No. Right now in California,
only 2 of them. He was in California now when he first did this. So only 2 of them we find out. But yet and still, guess what? He has to pay for all those kids. Why? Because he was married to that woman. And you know how it is in the army.
Hey, Shatterstar, you know, in some places, like if a chick sign your name on a birth certificate, then that automatically makes you the father. And if she puts you on child support, bro, damn.
No.
You have to go. You have to go down there and get that paternity though. And a lot of brothers don't want to go down there because they got fucking warrants. So they figure, damn if I'm due, damn if I don't. So they don't show up. And once you don't show up, you get set in for by default. And then they attach to you.
She can get to get child support welfare. She got to put your name down. She can put your name down, but when they track you down, like I told my story, you came in late game, but I told my story. My dad, he got hit, and no, I didn't even tell you guys that story. Shit, that was another stream. I did it on just a comment, but he got hit, and he didn't even know. I didn't know my dad. He didn't know. He found out that he had a son. I'm his first son. He found out when I was 25 years old. And I didn't know I had a dad. My mom lied to me about that he ran away and this and that. But she hit him for child support in California. And I grew up with my granddad, but I got a call from my dad when I was 25, and he was in Arizona. And I'm like, I don't know you, man. He's like, well, I didn't know you either, but I found out. And he told me the whole story. He said, I never knew about you. And I dated your mom when you was born. We didn't date but a year. And I left California. Evidently, she had a kid, put you on welfare, never told me. And somehow, when I went to sell my house, I paid for 30 years in Arizona. And I was about to buy a new house with my wife, and escrow. I went to pick up, you know, when you sell a house, it has to go through escrow before you get the money, right?
Right, you got clothes and everything like that.
Yeah, title search. So when they do a national title search, California child support caught his name. They don't mess around. You know what they did?
What?
They said, is there any money involved? Escrow said, yeah, we have the money from the sale. Send it to us. And then my father was calling the realtor and saying, where's my money? And they said, here's a number. Call this number in California. Swear to God. My father told me, he said, that's how I found out that I had a son. And you were my firstborn, and I'm really sorry. He was crying. He said, I never knew, and I called to apologize to you, and I lost the house, and this call ain't about the house. I'm more hurt about losing you than losing this house. That brought me to tears. When he said that house that I sold for $400,000, that didn't hurt me as much as I knew that I had a son.
Wow.
Right.
Man,
right.
And that put me to tears.
And that's the worst part, man. That's the worst part. And back to the protection thing, and to chime in on what you just said, my mother, man, I had a decent father, you know what I'm saying? But she would keep him away from me, you know what I'm saying? And as a child, you know what I'm saying, I even got caught up into the politics of my mother relationship by my father was trying to be spending time with me, would come to the school, come pick me up, and take me to the affluent side because he was big money, but we were staying in the hood. So I guess my mother figured the shit out, and she said, well, if your daddy come back up there and pick you up, don't go with him. You just walk home. So she sends her boyfriend up there. Let me tell you this story. It's a real story, man. This shit's fucked up. I had a conversation with my father recently, and that's why when you said that, I chime in with that, because it's real stories, man. And that's why I say women are protected all the way. They don't need no more protection from the government because they already there. Man, my mother love her to death. Love her to death, man. But her boyfriend came up there. Now, I'm a child about first grade. You don't understand shit. And, man, she basically had sent her boyfriend up to the school, say, well, don't let his daddy come and get him no more. And if he does, you take him and bring him home. This damn dude, which she don't even fuck with no more, and I don't even know him no more, they even gave a damn about me, really no more than my mother, pulled a gun out on my father, okay, basically threatening him to kill him in front of the school, in the school zone. And I was forced as a child to go and testify against my own father and lie and say that there was no gun ever involved.
Wow.
And if I was my father, the reason why he stopped fucking coming around and shit, I would have stopped coming around too. Like, motherfucker, bet, goddamn, trying to see my son, then you can got my son lie on me in front of you, then white folks, man, I would have left him alone too. And that's why I say, man, I told her about that, and then she's like, oh, I just made a wrong decision. Man, you just flip that shit around and make it the other way around, where a man did that and had a woman do that shit to his daughter. Man, everybody get locked up. CPS coming, man, everything finna get chopped up with that shit, man.
And and I appreciate you sharing that, man, because it takes a lot for us men to admit that a lot of times that our own mother is the part of the problem. And we love our moms to death, like we really love our mothers, but a lot of times they are a part of the fucking problem.
But you know what though? It shouldn't be hard because it's so common, man. It's so it's so common. My mom, I mean, seriously, man, if we had 20 guys on the panel right now, 10 of them would be giving you this story about a guy that's either doing time or lost his life over my mom. There's a guy that got life over dating her.
Damn.
She talked him. He was just dating her. This was when I was small. And I knew this guy for a minute that he was dating her, and for a year or 2 years. And I remember he was a really nice guy. She had so many damn kids, 9 kids. And damn, she was bad. She could get any man she wanted. She got a house full of fucking kids by 4 different men.
Right.
So this dude, he just vanished. When I was older, he got out. He had life. But you ever heard of that electroshock treatment?
Yeah, like for crazy.
They was experimenting on prisoners with life, and he volunteered for it. But basically what it did, it made you
out early release or something for that shit?
Yeah, but it makes you into a vegetable, a passive vegetable.
Like a passive lobotomization or some shit.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's why they stopped it. They was using it on prisoners back in the 80s.
Hey, man, it never stopped. It never stopped, man.
It stopped. They made it illegal.
Well, I'm saying, like, as far as the testing of people, and that's why I preach to people all the time, be wary of what someone wants to give you free, and when they want to test something on you, they're going to give you some money. I had a buddy of mine that wasn't in prison, but just was doing bad, kids, child support. He went out for this test. They had this thing, like, where they'll say it like a sleep experiment. They'll start it off like that, or
they do those in California at UC Berkeley.
Yeah, and my uncle's been part of one at Harvard and Boston College. They had it for crack. Okay, yeah. Harvard had figured out some kind of chemical where they could give you where it would make you so allergic to crack that you wouldn't want it. And they paid him so much money and this and that. Man, my uncle wound up dead, man, from a heart attack. Who knows what heart attack came from? But if you was to put my money on it, I would say it has something to do with these experimental drugs they putting on people. But what would that man would have went to there if they didn't have some decent money to get into a rehab, or didn't have the money, if I had some money to pay for his kids, he might not have went and did it. My other homeboy did it. He lost all his hair. He went crazy, and they gave him $3,000 for I think $3,000 for a month of testing. Yeah. When he came back, he ain't never been the same, G. I swear.
Yeah, but the story I was telling you about this guy that went to prison is that he didn't have a record. He was a cool guy. He was a really, come on, the kind of guy, a black man that'll get with a woman with 9 kids and spend on them. I mean, that's the Brady Bunch. I mean,
and a lot of black brothers do that every day, and I don't understand how they come up with this damn scenario. Oh, black men are the most, despicable fathers, or the most. That's just a lie.
Only black women. You ain't never heard of white women say that. You ain't never heard of white men say that. You ain't never heard of Mexicans say that. Only a black woman, and she can't back it up with no real facts.
Well, when you start digging into facts on them, that's when they come in with that already laid up argument that they've already been fed by either their other family members or the media. Like, well, the reason I had to do it because, he left us. You never get the point of why did the man leave you? Did he leave you because you was cheating on him? Did he leave you because he caught you in the bed at a house that he paid for with the kids? Did he leave you because you got pregnant with another man's kids? Well, I mean, what happened? And then they get the single mother treatment. So once you're a single mother, you're like a protected class, especially if you're black. You know what I'm saying? You protected class. You can't fucking say nothing about it. If I get on Facebook and say anything about single mothers, now all these women, if I make music, I post music and all the time, man. I got videos and shit, women shaking their ass, twerking, all this different type of shit. They okay with that. But if I say one thing about, man, my baby mama ain't shit, you know what I'm saying? Or, my daughter, I can't even see my daughter, but I got to pay child support. You're going to have women that's decent women will come out to protect her. And I think that is the main problem. Jap hinted on it. Jay, I believe you hinted on it as well, where it's like the women, they protect each other. Even the good women protect these ratchet ass women. When men, we don't do that. If a motherfucker go to jail for killing some motherfucking niggas, even if it's my dog, I'm gonna say, man, my dog made a mistake. He fucked up. That's why he doing time. I'm not gonna make no excuses for this nigga because I probably already told him don't do this shit before he did it.
But here's the thing: make excuses for it. They gonna always make excuses. Huh? They gonna always make excuses.
But if the black women don't have a choice but to go all in on this. What if the black women went public that we're going to go stand behind a black man 100%, and then the white, and then the government, the Democratic Party, if the black women said we're going to vote for the Republican Party, they will cut them off in welfare. They will cut them off in everything. They will fire them from all these government jobs, social service jobs. They will give them, and that's going to happen anyway. Because when this New World Order come over, they ain't going to need them no more. They're going to give them
with the robotics, man. You know what I'm saying? It's all the smaller jobs where they're trying to push for this $15 an hour, which I don't have a problem with because I worked in Mississippi for $5 an hour on a farm for years and years with no overtime as a law. There's a law in Mississippi that if you are a farm worker, you cannot receive overtime. It is against the law for your job to even pay you. Even if he wanted to give it to you, they can't even pay you overtime. So I know what that means. But at the same time, when we, get older, men, you know what I'm saying, we start to figure out the economy. We start to think about, well, should we be paying a person who, let's just say, does a regular job $15 an hour, or should we pay the person who is skilled that amount? But now who determines that? Okay, well, school, your education, right? Your education determines.
You pay taxes a farm worker?
Yes, you do.
Not in California.
Taxes come out your check. Yes.
Not in California, because all 80% plus is immigrants. They're not even legal.
Well, they got that side too, and I'm gonna tell you the crazy part about that. Now, there was a way where you could make $10 an hour in Mississippi back in those days, and I'm talking about 94 when I was coming up, 94 to about 2000. You could get a job working at the cotton gin where you would make $10 an hour. Now, I fast forward, I moved to Houston, came back. Houston, I was like, oh damn, black people can be managers, young black people can be successful. I didn't ever know that. So when I moved back to Mississippi and I was going back through the same thing, working for a place called Dixie Tobacco and Candy Company. Okay. These just white boys, they had a monopoly on all the tobacco sales from Louisiana to Mississippi to Arkansas. Okay. So basically what they were doing was they had all the older black men who they already pretty much stomped down. You know what I'm saying? They was the managers, but no black man could be a salesman. So one day, they seen my car had an Audi. I came from Texas. They said, "Who the hell got that damn Audi in my parking lot?" I said, "Yeah, it's me, sir." He said, "Shit, well, where you come from, Texas?" I said, "No, I'm in Mississippi, but I just came from Texas." He said, "What the hell are you doing out there? Drilling for oil?" I laugh. I say, "No, I work for computer. I do computer work." Computers? They all laugh. All the white people. A nigger doing computers? No way. So what happened was that as I was learning, then I said, man, I got to get the hell out of here because this shit's fucked up. And what happened was they were so, and also keep in mind, they're deputized by the local sheriff so they can arrest you. So people would steal, obviously, tobacco. You got Newports, case of Newports, all the cigars you want, anything that's in a gas station, minus liquor. So they would catch us. And so instead of them doing a filing report, none of that shit, they can arrest you there and take you in. So to the point of the immigrants, what you were saying, one of them pulled me to the side. He said, "You know what? We just went down to Houston the other day and we was out here somewhere in Brownsville and we got some Mexicans that'll come out here and do your job for $4 an hour. We don't have to pay them we don't have to pay no taxes out their check." And guess what? That next year, all my brothers who was working at the gym and shit, he said, "Man, we can't even get a job, bro, because these white folks done hired all the Mexicans, put them out there. The kids ain't going to school, put them in a shotgun house, the same slave houses that they had back in Mississippi. And then they all got their kids to give them a farm truck and they be out there working. And then the black people, they don't even see that shit is happening. And they're for immigration. Hey, I'm like, it's hurting you.
Let me tie in the story you just told into the topic here. Now, you know what? You realize, the same thing happened with the black women, with the black community, is that they basically sold out the black men for government jobs. Okay. If the white man really wanted to help the black community, they cut off that gravy train, and then the black women would have no other choice to come back to the black men.
They don't want that though, because just like Hitler did, Hitler said you get the women, so come the kids, and once you have that, you have the men.
But are you keeping up with this is a day by day thing that's going down. This Trump thing, everything is opening up every day. You don't realize what's going to happen when Biden, the day on January the 20th, when he's sworn in. They already doing illegal shit right now, man, across the country that is against the Supreme Court. This stuff is against the Constitution that they're doing. So black people ain't looking at this. The women know that this is the real PhDs, educated women, they know, but they think they always got a black man to fall back on. Yeah. And what Kevin Samuels is blowing up their backup.
Oh, they hate Kevin. They hate Kevin.
He's blowing up.
But I like Kevin when he does it, because he brings those women in, right? And under the auspice of let's just have a conversation. Of course, Kevin is trying to have a conversation. But if you notice in some of the videos that I've seen, the more successful ones or the more viral ones that you've had, he have these delusional black women who, like we were saying, woman might be a 6 face-wise, body, she might be a 7, and she's a daytime 5 at any rate. But this woman got 3 kids by 3 different baby daddies, probably don't even know who the real daddy is on 3 of them, and then yet and still, she gets protected by the government. She gets protected by simps. Oh God, the simpery.
Yeah, but do you know what Kevin Samuels? He tells you what his intent is. Don't get caught up. He tells every last one of them. He tells them what's the intent. They say I'm calling you because I want the best man. All the black women have been fed this, you deserve the best or nothing. And his
Facts.
whole message is you better get anyone.
But what about that
Even
number?
Facts.
That number of the 50% of men, of black men who are not married and who do not have kids, yet you got almost 80% of black women of that same age that have kids. So if you do the backwards number, if it's black children, then that means 20% or 25% roughly of the men in that area have gotten those same 80% of women pregnant, yet we are supposed to be the most deadbeat fathers. And I'm like,
wait,
why did we just figure that damn number out?
you're
Well,
doing a lot of you're doing a lot of
Facts.
math. You're doing a lot of math acrobats. Let me give you a number that will do all that in one.
What you got?
And Kevin Samuels, I think, put it out. 80% of the relationships, black relationships, all of them across the board, have been terminated because of women. Black
Yes.
women walked away from 80% of the relationships. 80%
In
don't
marriages.
exist because of their choice. For their own reason, they walked away from it. 80% of the black relationships. That right there covers everything. It's
Yeah.
by their choice. The situation is by their choice. He hit him with that number. That's why they don't go on his show hitting him, trying to hit him with all those numbers. He hit him with that one number. 80% of you is by your choice. So I don't want to hear situations. 80% of you across the board, which means it's your choice. You did it to yourself. Now, what I'm trying to offer you is an option of the one. I have access to the ones left, and you want to get them, I'll hook you up. Okay? They coming to his show saying, hook me up, but hook me up on my terms.
Right.
And every one of his shows saying, nah, it ain't that kind of party.
Give me a 10, but I'm a 6, and I ain't bringing nothing to the table.
Facts. But somebody else's kids.
And
Look,
he's telling them what
right?
kind of sane woman would call in on a show and already know that he's saying that you
They thirsty, man. They thirsty for attention. Like Tommy said, dick and attention.
I want to change your mind.
DNA,
What
man. DNA, dick and attention. Man,
I hear that. I
she
feel
know
that.
she finna get destroyed. She didn't watch Kevin Samuels, like you saying, my bro, black man A1. You right. Because they should already know they finna get destroyed no matter what. They don't have a good argument. And then Kevin Samuels just lead them down the road, just let them go and kill themselves, and then bam, they finally reveal the intent. Like you said, the intent. And bam, he's like, all right, admit. They don't want to even admit. Once they caught, they admit. At least a man, most of the time, he gonna be like, all right, yeah, you got me, motherfucker. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what the biggest game that they come with? Can you make me over? And he say the same thing. You can't be made over. No, there is no do-over. There's no makeover. But you can't make you there's no do-over.
Hey, Jay, but look, let me ask you this, Jay. Now check this out. Like my man A1 say, he's about solutions, and I'm also trying to be about solutions as well. Throughout my time, I ain't got no big back, and ain't got no political back, and ain't got no big money back, and no old money, no financial money. Everything I did is on my own. So the next time that I will able to do something, I will find out. So this time I had a chick I was talking with, ex-girl, all right. Oh, this is recent. She had a baby, swore up and down it was mine, said she wasn't fucking with the ex-boyfriend. I knew she was. So baby came out, I ain't gonna lie, looked just like my father and me when I was a baby. So I'm like, okay. But I went on down to Walgreens and got that Maury straight DNA test. I'm talking about, and I said, look, cool. I told her, come on to the job, bring the baby. We did the mouth swabs. I did mine. You know what I'm saying? It took I'd say about $30 to buy the test, about $120 if you want the cheapest service, which that takes about 5 business days once they get it. The test came back, and I had some of my OGs with me. I said, I'm going to read the results to you because I've been going through this for 9 months, and I think that at least they have someone here to listen. We read the damn results out, and I've been through a couple of child things before, and I've seen 95.9%. I done seen 96.9%, but I think in the state of Texas, it has to be 99.9. The damn test said 0.0. And I said, well, damn, I could have been on the hook had I not been smart. And had I been even worse, wait to let her do it or wait to go and put my name like man was saying earlier, or J-Mo, I think he was saying about how they put the, if you go through the state's not drug test, but the state's paternity test, if she runs you through that, if it is yours, the child support is already started. If she went to WIC one time, TANF, and even the very least, the child support will also hit you for the test. So they're gonna run you about $300. So you already losing. Plus the baby a year old, they finna run that shit in the backwards, put the interest on you, so you automatically fuck. The only thing that I figured out that was to help me, and I tell my brothers this all the time when they say it, I say, bro, get that DNA test ready, because you know you can't tell them, because if you tell them what happens then, they automatically go to the white folks. So you just get that baby, hey, and you just slide that little thing in his mouth or her mouth, and you put the shit in your mouth, send the shit out. Don't even tell her you're doing it. And then you can now have a bullet in your chamber, so that now once she starts lying, you already got the damn evidence. And now you say, okay, now bitch, you want to use the motherfucking laws against me? Well, hey, here you go. When I show up to court, I'm showing up to court this time, and I'm going to have a physical document that says it. You already know you wrong. You know what I'm saying? And that's the only thing I figured out that will help you somewhat. But I want to profess that right there and ask you also if we could get together a coalition of lawyers like Donald Sperling, like he's in Houston where I'm at. I'd like to contact him as well to see if we can get some kind of swill. I know it's going to be probably hated and everything else, but what could we do? I was thinking for the child support thing, since I seen my baby mama use the money. Why can we figure out a way where they get that child support card that they have to spend the money on the child or something?
Who did you vote for president?
In which election?
This presidential election with Trump.
The last one. I've been a Democrat my whole entire life. So the time that I was able to vote, I voted for John Kerry. I voted for.
No. Wait.
I'm just giving you the list.
I know, but
I voted for John Kerry, and then I voted for Obama twice. Okay, and then I voted for Ron Paul separately at one time because he was doing the primary, and then because he was speaking some good shit, and I used to play for a football team that he sponsored, and then also the last two elections I voted for Trump, and then I voted for Trump again. Hopefully YouTube doesn't take my whole channel down.
I'm just asking you about the last election. Do you know why? Why do you think that so many the black men that are low income, why do you think they voted for Trump? Low income black men.
I got a couple of reasons, but as far as me, I can tell you why I would, because I would probably definitely fall underneath that because I don't make over $50,000 a year. So I voted for him, number one, because what he was saying made sense. He got rid of NAFTA.
What helped you? No, don't talk about why. What did it be? If you voted for Trump, it should have helped your personal life.
Right. So what I'm saying is the NAFTA, the North American Free Trade Agreement, the way he restructured it actually did help me, because it allowed my area to receive more money, because we didn't have to let Mexico bring their trucks with their cheaper goods, since the people moved the goddamn factory over to Mexico. When NAFTA was in existence, they got free gas cards. I know a lot of truckers. They got free gas cards. So where my people who was the owner operators, they had to pay. Right?
All right, you answer my question. Check it out, man. I've been working actively for the last year in California to get more brothers to vote. And you know what? We real hate it here. They can look at me. Now, let me tell you, I failed because you voted for the wrong reasons. Trump was the last hope he was red pilled. Trump was red pilled. He was the only president that will ever change the family court laws.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking.
Wait. Let me finish, because you didn't mention none of the things he did for black peoples with the black colleges. He funded them. For
sure.
Obama didn't do that. Clinton, none of them did that. He did it just like that.
And also the First Step Act. That First Step Act too. You know what I'm saying?
the 3 strikes law. He reversed the 3 strikes and start releasing niggas.
Yes. But
Okay,
you
now
can't
you
tell
didn't
black
listen to
folks
that.
that, man. You can't tell black
Check it
folks
out.
that.
This is what I'm saying. My point is that I failed, and the brothers that did know we didn't push strong on the YouTube. We didn't press all the black YouTubers to put that message out. I tried to, but they kicked me off for the past year. Man, we ain't trying to hear none of that. Okay, so
I tried on Facebook, brother, and I was destroyed by people just fucking with me, bro.
If you told me the reasons that I just told you, then we would have probably got a better. But that's my fault, and that's our fault. The ones that do know.
Well, I preach those reasons. Well, we in the circle here, so I was telling you that my personal reasons. There's a lot more than that, but
your reasons.
I agree with you totally. I agree with you totally.
Your reasons. You told me your background with child support. Your reason. He would have helped you. Your personal reason.
He did. This is why I voted the second time on straight money. Do you know when Trump was elected the first time, and I neglected to mention that, but now that you say that, I want to also chime in on that. When he was elected the first time, my child support actually stopped taking money out of my check for like, I want to say 8 months. And the only time my baby mother calls me, straight up, is when her fucking check don't show up at the damn thing. When Trump got in office, that motherfucker went crazy because she wasn't getting that check. And I said, well, look, I told you already, if you just take the child support off me, I'll double the amount of what they're going to send you. And she said, nope, won't do it. So
I'm trying to tie this back into to MGTOW. The point is, you weren't thinking MGTOW. MGTOW is everything that concerns you as a man. And if you was thinking about voting for Trump, you should have voted for what was going to help you in your situation.
Well, yeah, that's what was helping me because I felt that NAFTA as one part, and also me being a tradesman, you know what I'm saying, and my job's not traditional. If it's an influx of low-skilled workers, i.e. illegal immigrants, that are coming into my area to take those jobs where I could actually get wage, that would cause me problems.
But
you know what I mean?
You need to be MGTOW pilled, man, because you're not thinking about you, man. You're putting too many people. Every time you open your mouth, you're putting other people before you.
I'm definitely MGTOW, man, because this was years ago. My daughter now is 21. I sent her through college. You know what I'm saying? I'm paid off. I think I might owe maybe $2,000 at the highest point of child support. I may have owed $40,000. I paid it all off. Okay, I might owe them $2,000 now. Thank the Lord. I sent my daughter to school. Also paid for university. She about to $2,000.
You owe $2,000 today.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You a free man, man. You should already be working out a spot out of the country right now.
Well, see, right now, brother, that's why I'm trying to get a lot of other like-minded brothers like you. I'm glad you said that.
But they can't hold you back.
I'm working now to try to do that, and also I deal with a lot of crypto, and right now I'm dealing with a lot of independent businesses. I sell fireworks, and that's very, very profitable here. I don't know how it is in California. Y'all got a lot of that, like wildfires and shit. So I know the fire department and shit. They more lax here in Texas. And I noticed I work for this one white guy. He's basically got a monopoly on all the fireworks in Houston. And I worked for him for quite a while. And I noticed he would make, I say, with my stand personally, when I first started, I wasn't that great. I would make maybe $12,000 a season. Now I'm about maybe $50,000 a season that I make for him. And I said to myself, he's got 20 stands. Now this is one stand. And you times that by 2 on 2 seasons, that's $100,000. So you mean to tell me I just made you $100,000 in 4 weeks? 4 weeks.
Damn.
And the best job I ever had in corporate America when I'm doing my computer engineering was maybe $30,000 with major overtime. I said to myself, well, man, I'm thinking about this shit wrong, bro. I need to start figuring out some shit where we can build up some money serious like them and put some other brothers down who down with it, who got some money. Because a lot of we got money, but what do we spend it on a lot of times? My people, I know, we spend it on women, jewels, cars, clothes. You know the tropes. You know what I'm saying? I was like, if we just took half of that shit right there, I could get you a whole stand for 3 racks.
But check it out, man. I'm pushing this MGTOW. And I'm pushing.
No doubt.
The point is,
No doubt.
You know what? All of that is no good unless you have a passport. You trap. If shit hits the fan in this next year, I don't care how much money you got, you trapped. When you hear that they say that they not issuing any more passports, you just as fucked as the 6-figure guy with no passport.
But I figure that's the point with this $2,000, right? I just told you that I folded all the way down. Once I'm clear, you know what I'm saying, which I estimate about maybe, less than 12 months, I'll be clear. I'll be able to go now.
You said you got Bitcoin or something?
Right now, I'm working with crypto, a couple of good investors, man, some ex-military guys, some Pentagon guys.
You got a couple $1,000 in crypto.
Man, I ain't gonna say I'm no millionaire off of crypto, but I would tell you this: it's making more money, and as the inflation of the economy, and if the FIP, I would tell y'all this, man. And since we are MGTOW brothers, I'm gonna tell you this: this is not financial advice. When they released the first crypto, let me tell you like this right here in straight money. Bitcoin went down to $3,000 in March when COVID first came out, right? All right. Now, at this particular time, it's about $35,000, pushing 40. It went to 40, it came back down. That's normal. But, okay, just imagine, okay, if you took, let's say you had $10,000, okay? And
I already, you don't have to sell. I'm not into crypto because I know about it.
But just the point of it, right? So that was the economy fluctuation. So now people have to look at, and that's why I'm telling you now, once they release the $15 an hour minimum wage, and also the next stimulus, which I've heard is going to be what, $1,400 or some shit. When they do that, it's going to devalue our currency once again. So a lot of time I try to explain to people, it's not that the Bitcoin is getting stronger, it's that our dollar is getting weaker. And as a result, every time the inflation goes up on the dollar, the Bitcoin is worth more fiat than it was.
Hey, brother, man, they got you in this. They got you running this wheel right now. A lot of,
Well, the point is, brother, as I'm saying like this right here. If you was to buy on the lows of coin, on BTC specifically, and we know the low and you know the high, when you buy low, you sell high. And we know the volatility is high on it. There's a lot of older people, a lot of people in my family who got some millions who would invest, but they just say, man, that's internet money. Old people don't know nothing about it. They barely know how to work the damn phone. So they're not finna put no $10,000 in no Bitcoin.
I read the tax laws that's just passed. Do you know what's going to happen with the tax laws?
Right now, they are attempting through the Federal Reserve. They are attempting to basically charge you for the BTC as capital gain.
Dude,
now,
where you at? They passed that. Everyone.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that's when you got KYC. That's a KYC. You know what KYC is, right? An exchange, the coin exchange. See, Bitcoin was created so that you didn't know who had the money, which the IRS does not like, which we and you know that. The KYC is called Know Your Customer. So they have certain exchanges that take your ID, your bank account information. So now the IRS already got you. There are exchanges that you can use that just use the Bitcoin, and it's encrypted so that as long as you don't, i.e., cash that money out into your bank account with your name on it, with your information, then that money cannot be taxed. But they're trying to get the new people who really are new to Bitcoin into the KYC. So now they can tax the KYC, the Know Your Customer, which Coinbase is one of the main ones.
I want to get back on topic. And the point is, I was going to make the only point I got about your investment stuff is that my position is as far as MGTOW, your passport is more important than investment right now, because you know what? A lot of the black community outside of MGTOW, all the other movements, this gender war and stuff, everybody is concerned about. Even the black men that's talking about they're no longer interested in black women are still investing all their time and money into it. And I'm just saying, at a minimum, if you're going to be big MGTOW, you need to, at the minimum, have your passport and all this other stuff. You continue to operate as inside the metrics.
Well,
like
you know what? You're right, brother. And my father told me that years ago. He's from Jamaica, and he said, man, when I first came to Jamaica to meet my family members, it's the first time and the only time I ever been out the country. And when I went to Jamaica, he said, man, you need to get your dual citizenship, because I think in Jamaica, like if you're from the States or something, you got to leave after 3 months.
Is he dead?
No, he's not dead.
Where's he at?
I think he's on the East Coast, like Maryland. I think he's somewhere outside of Maryland.
Man, why ain't you working with your father to get your dual citizenship?
I'm getting back over there, man, and like I said, man, we just had a good conversation and things like that, man, about, some of the past things. I think we came to a better understanding, which, like I said, what you were saying about when your father contacted you and y'all got to the, bottom of what the bullshit was going on. That's kind of like the level where we just reached. And
I gotta say,
I really appreciate that.
You gotta be about it more than talk about it, because you know what? All that is doing some paperwork and mailing it away, because you can't be denied your citizenship from your father. And you know what? That right there, they count no other state. They can't even do nothing about no citizenship.
Well, I didn't know whether that me having a dual citizenship in Jamaica would counter some things. And like I said, I mess with a little stuff here and there, and for us grants and security clearances and stuff like that. I didn't know if that would affect me as that. So
listen,
I kind of held back off.
You know what the citizenship is? You know what you get? What they're going to send you in the mail if you get dual citizenship? You know what they're going to send you?
What?
Passport.
A passport. They're going to send you a Jamaican passport.
Facts.
Automatically.
Facts.
You're going to have a passport that you can go to the airport and say, I'm Jamaican, and book your flight.
Shit. No
That's
shit.
what citizenship is. It's a passport.
So, hey, bro, I appreciate you telling me that, because I'm going to definitely work on that immediately.
You're going to have a Jamaican passport. And you know what? They might even give you the American. They're going to say, damn, we can't hold them down. Might as well just give it to them.
Man, you know what, bro? I'm glad you told me that, bro. I never even thought about it like that. That's why I'm glad I'm talking to some like-minded brothers, man, so I can get some knowledge, bro. I appreciate that, bro.
If you went on to the YouTube African diaspora and talked to any of those, that's a whole different area. You talk to any of them, say, what is a citizenship in one of the what do I get when I get a citizenship? Every last one of those African countries tell you're going to get a passport from our country with your name on it. Your passport say that's why what a passport is. When you leave America's shores, your passport says that's your ID saying I'm American citizen. That's your international driver's license.
Right.
So you never knew that?
Well, I know that the passport, that's what you got to use, when you're in different countries, when you got to leave and shit. But like I say, I did not know that if I was to file for my dual citizenship, that I would actually get that.
He thought the laws were different.
I did not know that.
No, that has nothing to do with the United States. If you get your dual citizenship, you're going to be in front of me, because I have the Americans, brothers, is get their passport to go over there, and then we got to apply for a dual citizenship in another country. If you get yours, you're going to be a step ahead of the brothers trying to get over there.
Oh, yeah, because you said because my father's still alive, I could file off of it right then and there.
Yes.
Got you, bro. Got you.
I wish I could be your brother right now. I wish I could be your brother right now. Shit. I get my passport.
I ain't never had none, but shit, like I say, that's why I try to consult with real like-minded thinking brothers, man. That's why I can actually watch some of the MGTOW content and actually get something from it. But like if I have MGTOW content on, you got the simps, man, that all they want to do is protect black women. I don't want to watch that shit. Why you watch that shit, man?
Well, you guys
down on women. I'm like, bro, you is got 9 supposed to be babies. Probably 5 of them ain't even yours. Child support destroying you. You need to be the motherfucker that's listening to this shit.
Well, the MGTOW brothers are overseas already. So you got to go on some of these vacations. Some of these brothers doing videos overseas. They are MGTOW. And if you talk to any one of them, they would have told you this immediately.
Yeah, I seen. What's the guy's name? what's his name? Is a brother, the Thinking Man Templar.
Yeah,
He was on that. He called it the passport game. You got to get your passport game.
yes.
I remember him saying something.
That's why I'm pushing. And you know what? When you get your in Jamaica, he's from, you can't just move over there. Like if I go over there, I can't just buy land. Soon as you get your passport, you can, instead of investing in the coin, man, you can be a real estate owner. And when you step foot over there, you already own acres. You can own a hotel.
Damn.
Yeah.
Before you even set foot over there, you need to put your money in real estate. And then you go over there.
I'm definitely doing that, bro. Like I say, the coin is just another avenue of getting money. And then also you have to invest your money. You can't just let it sit there. What is a whole bunch of money sitting in the bank or sitting in some coin? You got to go with some real estate options, man, because in the long run, here in Texas, I'll tell you, I didn't even know that this even happened. I think they kind of bred it out of us in Mississippi, you know what I'm saying, as a realization. When I came to Houston and I seen brothers owning land, I'm talking about having horses, riding horse around in town is legal. And then also having cows on their land. And I got to talking with them and start dealing with them, man. And these brothers, man, they ain't got no masters and no bachelor's degrees. Man, these brothers got hundreds of heads of cattle. They take their cattle to the slaughter. And, man, they give them a check, man, cash money right then and there, untaxed, because in Texas, that you cannot tax a cow sale. Not only that, you get a property break from being, if you're selling just one livestock animal here, you got to be a livestock animal. It can be like some chickens or some shit. Maybe like a cow or like a goat or some shit, or like maybe, you know, something like that, pigs or something. I don't know if even pigs is on there. I know beef is, because that's like Texas thing, right? Beef. So just think about it. If you got 100 acres, and it's somewhere in the country of Texas, let's just say in the country, outside A&M somewhere, you got 100 acres. I learned the game. 1 acre of regular grassland in Texas will feed one grown black Angus cow.
Okay, but check it out though. You still caught up in the matrix.
But the thing, what I'm telling you is this, bro. What I've explained it to you is I'm getting outside the matrix, because I'm starting to learn that. So what I'm telling you is this. I didn't know that was even possible, that you could have a tax-free property here, basically by selling one livestock animal. You get full price of commodity for your beef, right? And not only that, bro, that land is generational. So, you know what I'm saying? It appreciates. You know what I'm saying?
Check it out, man. I don't know. I just had to. I don't have no. I lived in a lot of states. I can set you up in any state. There's opportunities in Oklahoma, every state. I got opportunities there, but I don't want to go there. I have a house there. I'm gonna rent it out, but I'm not gonna make it a spot. I'm not gonna open up a business. I can get free interest loans right now in my city because of the area it's in right now, right?
That's great.
But I'm not going to do that, because a bigger, more pressing thing is you need to get a spot outside the country. Even if you don't get the spot, you got to get your pass. You don't see everything you talked about. You're not addressing.
We already passed that. We already passed that, bro. You just gave me the information, and I'm telling you, when I say I'm gonna do something, once I have the information verified by brothers who you know. And also, Jay, we also getting all in this shit. We getting all this knowledge together. So once I got the knowledge, then I can make the move.
You know what? Let me tell you what's so valuable about how you're going to become big in a third world country. You hear me? Everything that you told me, you never did this stuff. But when you set foot in the Philippines, in South America, in the islands where people don't have the education, they don't have a formal education, just your ideas alone. If you got the land, you got people working in the Philippines for $10 a day.
Oh yeah.
Working for the city. They work in heavy equipment for their government, $10 a day. They're in Africa. Africa right now, they working people, all those Americans going over there, the Bag family and all them, they paying these people $10 a day.
And that's good in India, where they took
but listen what I'm saying. I know, but listen what I'm saying. You go there with the little bit of money you got, and you buy land, and you got them working for you. It ain't the point. You making a whole bunch of money off them with their labor, and they appreciate it because they don't have the knowledge to organize this. But but you making money just on your ability because that's what you have, the education.
Right. But see, like I say, I'm not one that don't get out there, and that's how I learned everything, man. I learned by going out there, you know what I'm saying, and doing it. Like how I learned the count game,
no
I went
money.
out there and
But
learned it. You know what I'm saying?
Working.
Like I had to take the lowest job, right? So the lowest job was cutting down the trees.
I know, but you're not going to get paid for it. You're not getting paid. You're not getting paid for it.
I was getting paid for it, but I was just a ranch hand. But the people that owned the ranch, brothers, was schooling me on the game. So I have to also represent that. And back to the point of the show, how many, like we having this conversation, let's just see hypothetically, how many other live streams of black women who, let's just say, on the opposite spectrum from us, how many of them are having this same conversation?
They are. Dude, they are.
Actually going overseas and getting this shit and then bring it back to make the black family better, though.
Dude, like, they over there networking in Africa right now, man. And it ain't about the black family. And you ain't gotta make the black family happy, or you ain't gotta help all the brothers. You know how you can help me? Help yourself. That's what you can do.
Right, but what I'm saying is that that's true. We already know that. But what I'm saying is that I appreciate the little bit of community I feel like that we can have here to be able to talk about this, because I'm going to tell you straight up, bro. I talk to a lot of like-minded brothers, and they all the way up until I started saying about how the black woman is being used to destroy us, and they being protected, and then we not being protected. A lot of times, you know, minus the Mike Fergusons and the Trayvon Martins and a couple of, like, you talking about the cigarette dude, I forgot his name. Rest in peace to him too. But if you go and just look at a lot of these other cases, I would say about 50-50 at least, the call that was generated to have the cops come and kill the person, was it generated by a racist white man? Sometimes maybe, but most of the time it's by a jealous black woman who said that you hit her. You all she got to say is you hit her. No,
hey, black women are the right hand to white supremacy, bro. A lot of them are.
A lot, and even if some that's not, like I'm saying, like dealing with the baby moms I know and the women now, I'm talking about like the millennial, I guess you would call it, anything from about 21 to about 35, you got a high probability that if that woman could hit you in your fucking mouth, in your house, tear up your whole house, pull a knife on you, attack you, right. And if you just grab the bitch to stop it from killing you, the cops will come. They'll act like they're on your side. Look, they act like they act like they're on your side, bro. And then they'll be like, yeah. So she did what now? Explain it to me again. Trust me, I done been through it. They say, well, what did she do again? She tore up my whole house, man. She hit me in the head with a skillet post and hot grits on me, stabbed me 3 times. He said, well, what did you do? Well, I grabbed her. He said, well, you did grab her. What did you grab her for? Well, to stop her from killing me. But did you grab her and you shake her? Yeah, hell yeah, I did. I shook the damn knife out the bitch hand. Okay, thank you, sir. Put your hands behind your back. Your ass going to jail.
Yeah, but this ain't about a pity party, man.
It's not a pity party. What I'm telling you is this.
Talking about what he going through. That's
the subject of them being protected. Because now I got to go bond out. See, a lot of people don't realize this. Now I got to go get bonded out on some bullshit ass charges, right? But then even if I say, well, now I'm going to fight fire with fire and I call the laws on her, okay, my case going to get thrown out. You know what I'm saying? Without a whole video basically of this bitch stabbing you, your case will be thrown out. Any lawyer going to say, man, take the goddamn bill.
You have a solution.
And OG, we already know where you coming from, OG. You said get your passport, leave.
No. I'm trying to give him a solution. Did he come out of that situation? Does he have a solution not to repeat it?
Yeah, the solution is this. The solution is this. I came out of that situation, yes. And then I will tell you the solution. It's a hard pill to swallow, but here's the solution. Number one, first of all MGTOW, we say that, right? Watch who you fucking with. Know who you fucking with. Know their intent, what they need or what they want out of you. Now, what I learned out of it was this. First of all, don't ever put yourself in a position with a person that will do something like that to you where they would call the police on you. Second of all, you might not know who that would be. So to protect yourself, I found out that you need, and know it might sound crazy, but video cameras recording every part of your home. And video, you need video, because I've seen men go and get their kids after the laws, then took them and put them in a bad situation only because of video. And video is strong and it's powerful. We on video right now. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of people, you know what I'm saying, don't feel the respect for that. When you record that and you bring it up into the CPS office or you bring it up into the courtroom, family court, you actually show up or pay your lawyer, you give your lawyer that damn video, and unless she already got a lawyer. It's called the DA and the Attorney General. So her lawyers already paid, and they the highest paying lawyers. They damn near probably get 70% of their cases. You going with a lawyer, he gonna charge you $5,000, and you may have to negotiate down to a deal where you would still not get the damn full custody of your kids. Even if this bitch is smoking crack, you would have to have the bitch on video smoking crack to even do any, and then you would have to say, well, the crack is not hurting the kids. She's still giving them the food stamp. So, fuck it. What are you doing? Let's test you for weed. Wow. And then if you test high for weed, your ass is going to be on, what they call it, classes. Now you got to go to classes just to see your kid, which you have to pay for. You have to take random drug tests, which you have to pay for. And if you don't pay for it, it's called, malfeasance or some shit. Like you're not doing, it's like probation. And then if you don't do it, now they restrict your whole rights as a father, and your girlfriend, whatever the fuck, baby mom, she still smoking crack, getting pimped out by the nigga in the hotel, and they won't take them kids back from her. They'll let your kids be killed or go to the system before they give them back to you. If they do get the bitch, they'll try to give them to their family members or they'll give them to the system before they give you. You're going to have to jump through some goddamn hoops, man. And that's why they don't need no more protection. Fathers do need protection, and I agree with your show title, Jay, because we do. And I'm just trying to come up with solutions. My man that came up with a lot of solutions for me in my particular situation. I appreciate that. And then for the younger brothers, I'm giving some of the solutions that I figured out. For brothers, some of them older than me, they appreciate the knowledge. Well, I was talking about the DNA test before they go to the state. Go ahead and do that and don't tell her about it. That is a way that we can do shit. You know what I'm saying? So you can have at least a leg to stand on when you get in front of that judge, because this judge did this 30 times today. And in 70% of them cases, you gonna get the worst end outcome, and you just another number up in there. A black father, she got the kid, you a non-custodial parent, a November Charlie, your ass gonna get treated horribly.
Yep.
Period.
Well, I want to give you some absolute advice that would have worked before, and it'll work after. And I say eventually you're gonna have to go to it. If you are sleeping in a room with a bunch of thieves, how long can you stay awake?
That's the shit.
How long can you stay awake?
You ain't gonna stay awake longer than the thief. I promise you that, because he already looking to steal.
So before you fall asleep, you better know where the exit is, and you better be able to get to it.
You goddamn right. You goddamn right. You right about that, OG.
And that's all I'm saying. Make sure you keep an eye on the exit and make sure you can reach it. Don't doze off, because when you doze off, and eventually you're going to doze off because you haven't shaked the spot. I'm saying, like, you got to shake the spot. You in the same fishbowl. You know what I'm saying? And and some people are in there for generations. My daddy ended up this way. My granddaddy ended up this way. And God damn it, it hit me too.
Hey, say, Jay, now let me ask you a question, bro. Back to the topic, man. What do you think, bro? Like off the top of your head, you got kids, fam?
No, I don't got no kids.
Okay, how old you is?
I'm 27.
Okay. So, what's some of your ideas? Just looking at the scenarios of most brothers that we see that got kids that's getting the shit end of the deal on the child support thing. What is some of the things you think that we can help to at least? Because I want to pay. I want to make sure that my child gets supported. And anybody, I'm sure they want to make sure. What are some of the things if you do have to get into the child support system? What are some of the things that you think that we can just make where it can at least make the women more accountable?
I was in the system. I was in the system. I was in the system.
You can start with the core systems, man. You can start by telling brothers and all that. We got to sign a petition, man. We got to get this in the federal courts. We got to get this in the Supreme Court. We got to change all these fucking laws, because all the laws are catered to the female.
I think if we can just focus the money, since we're a small sector, but I know we got money that we could do it, because I donate to people money all the time, man. And if it be left for less causes than this, and I'm like, okay, let's say we have to focus on one law that will be most effective when it comes down to us. So maybe like I was saying, all the cases that I mostly got, you know what I'm saying? Now, all of them wasn't directly behind child support, but as a result of the child support, now they're going to investigate you more. You got warrants now, all this shit. What if we could figure out a way to where they couldn't suspend your license?
All the judges are Democrats, man. That's when we first got on there. That's what I was telling you, that the brothers that was voting for Trump was voting him to change the laws because he was hiring conservative judges. And they're gonna.
So what about the Democratic judges? Okay,
they don't.
They own the payroll, right? The reason they doing it is because they own the payroll, right? So if we could pay enough lawyers and the right people down somewhere, let's just say, for example, to lawyers to do our case, to make enough fuss about it, and to use maybe a couple of cases where men already have been trying to get the custody of their children and been going through the court the right way, and then a child wind up getting killed by the new boyfriend or by the mother. Maybe we can have a more of a ground swelling support from some of the women who are scared right now to even support any black men's rights.
Do you know what party started the child support laws? Started the abortion laws?
Bill Clinton, wasn't it?
It was it wasn't Mo president. It was the Democratic Party. All the presidents that they voted in, including Biden, is pushing that. The party's been pushing that. I lived long enough to know this. So the point is, the point was Trump. Trump was a wild card. He was getting rid of their judges, and he was putting in conservative judges. Trump
They hate that.
Trump was against abortion.
I'm gonna tell you another crazy fact. They's talking about this shit while they shutting everything down for COVID and all this shit, and they stopping people from going to work. They give you this unemployment. They give you this stimulus check. Man, don't you know when my stimulus check came, bro? Like, they're supposed to be helping you. And it's another thing why they don't need protection. Back to the same concept. What I'm telling y'all, they gave all of my stimulus check to my baby mama. So that means that as a man, I don't need no money. The COVID out there is killing everybody. It's stopping the jobs. The people can't pay rent. We're going to give you some money. And guess what? We ain't even going to cut it in half and say, well, we'll take half of this and put it on each other. You don't owe us this much more. Okay, it's cool. You've been paying. You paid off all your shit. You bought your license back. We made you pay an extra $10,000. Okay, but no, we still gonna give it to her. This bitch got 3 jobs. And what about the point that they don't even have to claim that shit on their damn taxes? Yet I get taxed for it. I get interest on it, and I got back pay on it. Is that not a triple fuck?
Yep.
Come on, man.
That's a triple decker fuck.
Do you know that immigrant mothers? Do you know immigrant mothers with kids in California got stimulus, meaning that they got $2,000? They got $2,000 and they're not even citizens.
Oh yeah, in Houston, man, we got a high level of Hispanic population. Most of them do not have papers. Not to say I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. All I care about is that now when we start giving up money to these people, you know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I see their game, and I can't even hate it. If I was from a poor dirt ass country and I had to get the cartel and the coyotes to put 30 tons of damn dope on my back with my family and saying, bitch, you better take this shit to the stash house. We'll kill you. And I finally make it to America, finally get a job. And then, okay, my wife can have some babies. Well, I get 5, 6 babies. Now I'm going to have what? About almost $3,000 worth of food stamps. They take the damn food stamps, go buy food, and it's a damn taco truck on every single street. And guess what? They don't buy the damn fucking food with the damn money that they're making off the shop. Get what they buying the food off for.
But you didn't watch.
And but you see the one Mexican woman in California, you should know this motherfucker made $1 million on the side of the road selling fucking tacos. But now these same neighborhoods where we got black people just as much as Mexicans, how many barbecue stands, how many soul food joints that you see on the side of the Mexican taco truck?
They'll make you have a license. You got to have a license to have one if you black.
Oh yeah, they gotta have a license too, but at the same time,
they don't.
They have to have you gotta have a peddler permit here in Harris County. You have to have a peddler's permit, that's what they call it, and then you gotta have, if you're selling food, you gotta have health department gotta come, and then if you got electric ran to your shit, fire department gotta come, and then the city inspector or the county inspector, if you're in the county, gotta come and check your shit. So you gotta pay your dues. So
how can an immigrant, legal immigrant, don't have ID? They can't get a license. They don't have
bullshit. The matricular card. I used to work at AutoZone. The Mexican schooled me how he did it. He had the reason how I know he was trying to get another battery. I used to work for AutoZone, and you have to show your ID if you don't. Back then, now they didn't change it, but you put you buy the battery. Okay, you put your phone number in there, and then if it's within the warranty, we give you a free battery. So he pulled out his wallet. And he was giving me these different numbers for the battery. I could tell that he couldn't remember what it was. So when he pulled out his wallet, he pulled out like 6 IDs, including a Texas ID. And it was matricular card. It's called a matricular card. They give it from the Mexican consulate here. It's down by INS. And he had like 7 or 8 of the matricular cards, and each one of them was a different name. He had a different social security card for each one of them. And also his picture was the same on each one of them. Now tell me, if you did that as a black man, nigga, you know how many federal charges you finna get? You making 6 IDs?
You know that California's an amnesty state? You know what that amnesty state is?
Mm-hmm.
They can't even stop them, and they can't even ask them for ID. It's legal to be illegal in California.
It's legal to be illegal here in Texas as well. I'm gonna tell you like this: they'll catch a Mexican, an illegal immigrant, DUI. Now they is serious, mad mother against drunk driving. They is serious about this drunk driving shit. These Mexicans be out here, man. I ain't just being no racist, but I'm just saying. Most time when I get into a wreck, somebody that ran the red light and hit me, it's not black people. Sometimes Chinese people, but mostly Mexicans, and mostly they don't speak no English, and mostly they are not from here. So they be drunk as hell. I would go to the court and I would see people, first DUI charge, you got to pay for the interlock where you got to blow into the damn thing. Okay, first charge in Texas is $10,000 on first DUI if you don't beat the case, or if you don't get the interlock, or if you fuck up at any time during the probation, they're going to give you $10,000 first case. So they would have those Mexicans, bro, and they would release them. But the Americans, specifically white and black, to be honest, if you was a citizen, bro, you was taking an interlock, which you got to pay $600 to get them to install the shit in your shit. It's like a monitor when you get the probation. You got to pay for the damn monitor on your leg and shit. It's like that. And like if you know what I'm saying, put any kind of alcohol, your probation is revoked. You finna come back down there. It's almost like you done got a second DUI. They finna give you the whole 5 years and the $10,000 fine. But then they'll let the Mexicans go on the side. They don't speak no English. Man, they go over there with their Mexican lawyer, and they start talking that shit, boy. And, man, them niggas is getting out of jail. They let them go. And like I say, the amnesty thing, I think it's got something to do with that. They just cut them loose. But you going to pay the damn bond. You going to pay the probation.
That's my point. That's the way it is to get down here in California.
But you can't say that on Facebook because then you're going to have the same Simpery crowd, the same people that bought the line of the Democrats. They're going to tell you that you're being racist against immigrants, not knowing these are black people that I'm talking about, not knowing that that's affecting the wages of black tradesmen, of also black entry-level workers and black skilled and unskilled workers.
Now let me answer his question on the topic. Now I'm gonna answer the question. And all this talking, I haven't done it. Why? What's the topic? Why what?
Why
you should protect women?
You shouldn't protect no black women because black women, every last one of them, unless they red pill, every blue pill black woman condones immigrants. They condone every measure that hurt a black man.
Yep.
They hurt a black man's employment. They side with the law enforcement. They side with the immigrants that take jobs from black men. If they don't side with them, they've done something to support an enemy of the black man. You can't put a black woman in front of me that I can't prove from 3 questions that she didn't vote against black men for an immigrant. She didn't vote against black men for an unjust law that hurts a black man. She didn't vote against black men for support of family. Or she didn't.
Man, you got any kids, man?
Yeah, man, I've been through child support and all that.
No, I have 0 kids. Thank God.
How old you is, bro?
Huh?
26.
You 26, okay. What's some of your ideas just seeing on the topic and everything that what you think could help out for black men that if we do try to put like something together to try to get some law change or if we could change the system tomorrow, what would be some of your ideas that could help us out?
Well, basically, I don't have like an idea for the collective. Right now, I'm just trying to get myself right and prioritize my own priorities at this point before I can help the collective. Because first, I got to get my shit together. I got to get my shit together first, and then I can.
Man, like any man should sign like a prenup, should sign some type of agreement with the female saying, "I need the DNA test. I need that pronto. I need that before we even."
But you don't have to sign nothing. Just don't marry her ass. Don't get with her.
Yeah.
I had a woman on Facebook that we had this she's a real cool chick. I thought she was more red pill because she always kind of like some of the unpopular shit that I say. But one day we got to talking about child support. That's usually the trigger for the black woman, whether she's with you in a certain extent or not. I start talking about it, and she goes back to her experiences with probably her ex or her ex-husband or whatever. And she's just automatically like, well, look, I said on my post, I said, well, man, ain't nothing wrong with a man signing a prenup. What do you women think about it? A prenup is not bad. She was like, well, you can sign your prenup, but such and such, I got a lawyer who can even strike that down. I said, boy, these bitches, boy. Now, I told her, I said, now what is the damn incentive, since you trying to preach marriage to me, if you telling me I'm signing a prenup, if you do some cheating or whatever we agree to, whatever the fuck, you get this amount, not half of my shit. What is the damn incentive for me to marry you now after you say, even after we sign the prenup, you're going to renege again and then use the folks against me even more to say, I'm going to strike the prenup out. And I went and looked it up online. I said, this shit can't be true. I thought prenup, but no, there's in some cases, it's some kind of law, different states.
I can tell you what it is.
Not legal.
It's called child support. No, every woman the only thing that she has on you is a child. If a woman, you see it going left, and you don't have a child with her, you can liquidate the bank account. You can change stuff in your name. You can put it in other people's name, and then you can walk away. That's why. But if you have a child, prenups don't go with child support. You can't take a prenup in family court. They won't even. You can't even walk in with one.
Yeah. They ain't gonna care about the prenup, but for the brothers who don't have kids and may be thinking about getting married, which I would say is a losing experiment, please don't do it, because I am not even gonna get in the damn relationship with the average 2021 black woman, because I got friends, I got bitches that I fuck with. But man, if you trying to go into a boyfriend relationship or even a motherfucking engagement or God forbid a marriage, man, bro, I just waiting to the time I gotta bail you out of jail, or worse, you being killed because of some bullshit.
Listen to me.
Right.
I'm gonna give you. This is gonna sound pretty harsh, but this is how I feel, and I've been giving this advice out. Okay, I travel, I can get out of the U.S. You know, I can leave right now and go to the airport and go and come back a week later. But this is what I'm telling you: if you just want to have a kid, and you don't even have to leave, I fucking impregnate an immigrant, a nice, pretty ass Puerto Rican with no papers, and if she get out of line, I'll tell her fucking ass I'm going to deport her.
You know, I had that idea years ago.
Yeah, man, you don't wait. Right now, the population of fine ass immigrants, you can pick. You can pick an African.
I wouldn't go after them Cardi B's though, like them Puerto Ricans, because they too Americanized, bro. They
Americanized.
They too black for me.
Americanized.
You know the worst thing that I hate, bro. I've tried outside of my race and shit. I love my black women, man, but I've tried acts outside of my race, and you know what the craziest part is like, I have some white chicks that I fuck with, I have some Mexican chicks I fuck with, I have some foreign, I have a couple African bitches. But what I cannot stand is when I get one and they trying to over black themselves to try to act like they cool or down. I don't want no white bitch. I don't want no Mexican bitch that's trying to be around me. They want to say nigga and shit out, then they slap one of these bitches. And I'm like, but no, look, they think they cool. They on the Cardi B level, bro. I'm telling you.
I hear that.
And look, I have to check them, and then they'll get mad. Like, well, see, this nigga ain't like the rest of the simp niggas that let me call them niggas and shit just to get some pussy. He's different. So they won't like me for a couple weeks, but then when they come back to work, they'll be like, they'll start talking to me because they're like, he ain't no bitch ass nigga. Right. But at the end of the day, that white bitch that want to be down with Lil Wayne and Cardi B and all this, act like she want to say some nigga shit, all that bullshit. I don't want her. I'll be looking for the white woman. Hey, look, let's go to the Bon Jovi concert. You like rock music? Yeah, let's go there.
And that's the reason why I don't. Beyonce concert. And that's the reason why I don't fuck with white chicks who only fuck with black dudes. Don't be the type.
Oh man. Oh yeah. You feel me? Mexicans too, though. Mexicans too. You feel what I'm saying? Because most of the Mexicans, they all teamed up in their own cultural thing. A lot of them is racist as hell against black people. And they got that
earlier. I said that earlier.
I don't like that in Texas though, bro.
I said that same thing earlier.
Why you guys going to the stream? Puerto Rican blacks, Latino blacks, Brazilian blacks. You can't find no black immigrant.
I actually, the first time I seen a black immigrant, it fucked me up because I'm from Mississippi, and all we had was black people, white people. We had very little Mexicans, very little Vietnamese, anything. We just grew up with black and white. Damn, when I seen a black chick, she was at the payphone. It was years ago. I'll tell you how old it was at payphone. She's on the payphone. She's chocolate, man, pretty, looked like Foxy Brown or some shit. And I walked up to her trying to holler at her, and all she spoke was Spanish. And I'm like, this bitch is playing with me. Like, stop playing, bitch. You know, give me your fucking number. And I'm like, oh shit. Like, oh, they coming out of there like that? I'm like, shit, I'm about to get me one of them. I'm gonna learn me some Spanish.
In California, I can find you a black immigrant community from every country. They always come and they live together. I can go to LA, I can go up north, I can find a black immigrant, Africa. They have African countries. When they come, they move together.
Facts. Yeah, because I'm from Missouri. A
black immigrant anywhere. The point is, it's not hard. I don't know. Maybe it is. There ain't too many in Texas or where you at. But
no, it's a lot of immigrants here, man. Like honestly, Houston is one of the most diverse cities I ever seen in my life. Although it's South, I call it South City because they got the Indians, they got the Pakistanis, they got the Vietnamese, they got the Chinese, they got the straight up Iranians, they got the Nigerians, they got the Ghanaians. They got whole separate economies, really. They really do. Right. And like them Nigerians, I tell you what, they come over here, bro. I was listening over here, I was at Cafe Lux. It's this big place off Westheimer off Galleria. Big thing. I was with a client. And there was some African guys there. They all had these flooding pants on with no socks on, with the little slippers on. And they all three of them was sitting at the table, you know, how they dressed. And they was just, you know, they speaking English though, but you know, they had the accent. And I overheard them saying, he was like, man, what about that new job you got? He said, then you go and get it. And he said, yeah, man, they was going to give me $350,000. I turned it down. I got another job making $750,000. I said, there's people turning down $350,000 jobs. Motherfuckers, give me 100, man. I'll do the shit.
Those
they keep winning out here, bro. Them immigrants.
education. They got high education, PhDs and shit. Them Nigerians, they got
They do. You're right.
They coming over with some skills. But my point was that if you're gonna mess around, take a chance as far as getting, an immigrant, she can't use the courts. Fuck around, get her ass deported. She can't just walk into court and get represented like an American.
Well, if you marry
most of the immigrants, they scared to go to court and they're scared to call the police because they figure that their status might get claimed into question. And I saw a lot of time. I don't know how it was in California. A lot of it has changed now. I see maybe 2% of it happening now. When I first moved to Houston in 2001, 2000, almost 60 to 70% of all Mexican families that I saw, they would have a car, and it'd be a 4-seater car. The woman, I don't care if well nobody else in the car. If it was just the man, his wife, and the kid, the woman sat in the back seat with the kid at all times.
That's the Indian culture too.
And I was like, man, I like that, man. I sound, damn, man, they got something going right there.
That's facts. Yeah,
see, that's my point of marrying outside the country because you're not going to be with those American family court laws. You're going to have the power of another country as a man.
But what happens when she gets Americanized?
God damn it, they don't. If you marry a woman from overseas, don't. She could be visiting. She can stay, but she ain't getting her citizenship. Fuck that. I don't know. I'm red pill to that point.
I got a guy that used to work at the club with me, man, and he was from Missouri, Jay, and the crazy part about it was he had an African wife, okay, and I think she was using him. He wasn't MGTOW at all. I don't know how he got hooked up with this chick, but I think that she was using him on another level of what you're saying to get her visa, right? To be married to it, and then but she wasn't paying him. I got some women now that and how they use the system. I got some women, black women, that marry Africans and sometimes Indians, but to a lesser extent, but mostly Africans, and the African will give the chick $2,000 to $5,000, marry them just to go, and they'll be married. And I'm like, let's say, is you married? She's like, yeah, I'm married. And when you get down to it, you be like, well, who you married to? And say, oh, it's Okachukaboo, Lazalulu. And be like, well, then how the hell you go to Africa? Like, how you mean? Oh, well, we just did arranged marriage. It's complicated. He gave me $5,000 and we're married. I'm like, that's all it costs? Like, damn, you bitches is getting ridiculous with this shit.
Now, let me give you some game. Just like this is as powerful as the one I gave you about your father. You know that when you get married, this is the law. She still or he still have to apply for citizenship with the application of being married to you. The only way that could be granted is from you.
Right.
You know that there's Mexican men that work and have businesses in California for 20 years, have kids, but they married American women. And I don't know if it's by purpose, but the women never finalized his citizenship. He worked, opened businesses, and during Trump's office, his ass got deported. A lot of men that's been here with restaurants and shit got deported to Mexico and South America because they never finalized their paperwork. And what I'm telling you is that you can marry her, but if she don't get marriage, don't give her the visa until you put the application in, and you still gotta wait. It doesn't final for 3. It used to be how many years?
Was that 3 years?
Years, but it don't get approved. But you could be married to her for 20 years, and all I'm telling you is, don't sign the damn papers for the citizenship.
A nigga ain't trying to get married at all, man. A nigga ain't trying to get married
at all. Yeah, I would.
No.
24/7.
I ain't have no kids, none of that shit. That shit dead, bro. That shit dead. Fuck that shit.
No, but here's what I'm saying. I have no sympathy for the dude that signed that paper. Oh yeah, I went to child support and I'm paying for my wife's an immigrant. I'm like, so you signed the paper. You could have been married to her, filing taxes and all this stuff, and all you had to do was not sign the paper. She would have had all the freedoms because she was your wife, and you went ahead and signed the papers.
I'm gonna tell you one crazy. I got a client, Vietnamese. She told me I made my first $1 million when I was 14 years old. I said, bullshit. Now, check this. She lined it up, you know what I'm saying? She's married now, okay? She told me that her first husband, she killed him, shot him dead and killed him. Went to jail in Vietnam, got out in like 5 years or some shit. Moved to America after the Vietnam War because her new husband was Arvin. So when they came out of Saigon, they got a pass out there. Their money was good. She had the $1 million. I'm sure they was doing some illegal shit. But when they got to America, okay, now she's with the new husband. He already knows what happened to the first motherfucker. Now these people got millions of dollars. Millions. Got businesses. I'm talking about, you couldn't imagine the shit that they got. I didn't even know until I started working with them. And now it came to the point where she done made up complete lies on the old man and basically about to take him for everything that he built here. And she done got to the Americanized point where she's trying to get ready and take everything from him. And the crazy part about it is that he can't even get away from the bitch because guess what? I'm married to her. Long-term marriage. She in Texas, community property state. She gonna get half. And if it's a no fault state, you getting half.
California's no fault, yeah. But you know what? You triggered a memory. I've been single all my life. I dated this fine Mexican chick for 2 years and it never came up until 2 years into the relationship, and she just casually told me, yeah, my husband hung himself.
The fuck?
I mean,
that's not a casual thing to say at all. Because I'm gonna have some questions after that shit. Like, what the fuck?
We dated for 2 years. We was a thing, but I never came up. And I'm like, she was proper. But when she told me she was a passive, good woman, cook, all that. And I'm like, she was married material, but I've been red pill.
Hey, Jay, if a bitch told you that, Jay, dude, she said, yeah, my motherfucking me ex nigga, he hung himself in the closet. Would you want to get up out of there, or are you gonna stay?
Hey, wait a minute.
I mean, you on some Casey Anthony type shit. That's some
reason. Wait, the reason it never bothered me because this dude, he was a stand-up dude, and then he left her well off, took care of her kid and everything. I'm like, damn, this is a stand-up. He was like high-value dude. Okay, so I'm getting a high-value woman from a high-value dude, but it never came up, and I never asked you how he died. He took care of it, financial, everything, took care of her. And then like, when it just casually came up, oh yeah, she
but that's why I always say, why do these women need all the protection? You think about when they coming like Amanda Seals, all these motherfuckers. Well, she just put out old fake thing saying nigga didn't beat her and shit. Now you look at this shit like this here. What that man just said. Now you see a man kill himself, or sometimes some men say, fuck it, I'm gonna kill a bitch and the kid, fuck it, and kill myself at the end. Or some of them do, some of them don't. But then you say to yourself, man, that's fucked up. That nigga must be crazy. But then when you see that black terminatrix and you say, you go down her Facebook, go like Tommy, I'm gonna tell you one thing about Tommy I like. He is very, very controversial. But what I liked about him was, instead of him just saying this shit and he come with a video, he'll actually do some homework. He'll find the bitch name, go on Facebook and start looking at these people posts.
Facts.
Yeah.
And now you start to put the picture together. You know what I'm saying? Now he just be doing it on whims. He ain't even doing no background checks and shit. This shit is public. These hoes is public with their shit. Dick and attention.
Facts.
He go find their damn Instagram and they so slutty and no good. These hoes, I done seen at least once or twice where nigga done been killed or somebody been killed because of ratchetness. Tommy fuck around and get these DNA bitches to cash app him. I know he got to be cash app him. Cash app him some money, and they get on his show, and then they just spill the whole thing, almost up and until saying damn near that they killed the nigga, that they don't even care.
That's a fact. That shit crazy.
That woke me up, bro, more than anything. That was before I was on MGTOW, but I just knew. But when Tommy came out with it, I know he get a lot of flack because he say stupid shit and crazy shit I would never say, because I know YouTube, you're gonna destroy my channel.
It's the thing about Tommy, man. Like he say he don't like this type of woman and this type of woman, but Tommy's also a simp, and he's admitted that he's a simp. So that's why I can't really truly follow his messages, because he be like,
well, he never said he was Big Towel. He never said he was Big Towel.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
He never stands up. He never stands up for MGTOW. And I've even heard him say certain shit about the MGTOW, and you know, they got the other white sector with the incels and you know, all this other different shit. I never gave a damn about that. I seen now though, it's just a symptom of money, and you know what you can get. If you know that these bitches are attracted to money, okay, you won't get your dick sucked. Excuse my language. You pay these motherfucking hoes $100 on Cash App. Some of these bitches will do some real strange thing for some change.
That's a fact. And when the female on Instagram and she got like booking information, just know she a prostitute. She ain't no damn model.
Ain't no such thing, bro. If you a model, you ain't on Instagram. Not minus a couple of women, but even them, they had to suck some dick to get to that position. And the same thing with Cardi B. Like, how is Bill Cosby in jail now? Denied all charges. Cardi B admits to doing it. She even up and said she was, if she called her boyfriend cheating, we'll say because the bitch probably already done it. She said she drugging niggas and having trannies rape them in the hotel while she's stealing their Gucci belts and stealing all their money out their pocket and put it on video to destroy the people.
That's why women are so dumb, though. They will admit, they will tell themselves.
And guess what? When she said that, and guess what? When she said that movie came out with her and Tiffany Haddish like the next month. I forgot what the name of it was. A whole bunch of cackling bitches in there, and it was like something they was working at the club or something. It was I forgot the name of
that movie Hustlers. You talking about that movie Hustlers?
There you go. Okay, now she got that movie deal right when that shit was happening. No one said anything. No one. I mean, the manosphere called it out, and even some men that ain't even MGTOW was like, hold on. They got on Rick Ross' ass for saying he giving a bitch a Molly with their whole spot. He already wanted the damn Molly, which goes back to the Bill Cosby thing, saying that they Quaalude. Man, please. Bill, I tell niggas this all the time. Why you let these white folks tell you about Bill Cosby, man? Bill Cosby was hot back in the 60s and the 70s, was sitting in Portier and them. Man, if they caught a black man raping a white woman, man, Bill Cosby been drug out to the street and killed.
Right. Yeah. They don't let you know that most of them women were prostitutes.
Same thing with R. Kelly.
Of course they will.
Wait. That's another reason for your topic there. Why shouldn't black women be? You know, Bill Cosby was an execution, and who executed him?
The black woman. That's who finally got the case. He was the light-skinned dyke bitch. That's when I went and did the real story on Bill Cosby, because all them other cases, they were so in for a statute of limitations, they couldn't kill him, but they was killing him in the press. So the final one that they finally found out, whoever lawyer they had to do the shakedown on Bill, had finally found one bitch that was within a certain amount of years to make an accusation. No DNA. Now Bill done raped you. No DNA, no rape kit, no nothing. He's going to jail. This old ass man going to jail. And is Bill Cosby that old Kevin Hart type or somebody like, you know, new school cat beating his bitch up and you know he probably do crazy shit? No. He was the one that was saying black brothers, pick your pants up, you know what I'm saying, take care of your kids. They hated him for that. Because he said, well, he's being a white supremacist by telling black men to pick their pants up. Man, look. First of all, if you carrying a gun, okay, you better have your pants secured because, nigga, what if you got your gun in your back pocket, your pants fall down, now your gun and shot you? Plexico burrs. We won't go there. Okay? We won't go there. But I'm just saying, like, you want to have your pants pulled up. There ain't nothing wrong with Bill was telling us. But you got these certain people in our community that wanted to rag on Bill. Okay, now I make it okay to hate the man. Now he had come with all these white women, all these you've seen some of them ancient ones. Some of them probably dead now. These ancient women coming out talking about Bill Cosby raped you. Man, you wanted them Quaaludes.
A couple of them were prostitutes, actual real life prostitutes.
Warren Sapp. You seen what happened to Warren Sapp when they destroyed him?
Yeah, R. Kelly, man. When they came up with that,
No, I was going to bring R. Kelly up.
Yeah, they came up with that. R.
Who
Kelly.
did he rape? Who did R. Kelly rape?
Nobody.
That's right. That girl's mother delivered her to him.
Thank you. And when the money stopped coming in, that's when them hoes talking about that Lifetime shit. He fucked.
Well, that's what the Aaliyah thing was, right? Aaliyah, they family gave him up to Robert Den.
Yep.
Now, if they gonna give him up, now I'm one man to say, yeah, it's wrong for you. I've seen the tapes, and I'm from Chicago too. I've been in Chicago. I've seen the tapes. I know R. Kelly's house specifically because I seen it on Cribs years ago. I think they might have took it off now, but it was a BET Cribs. MTV had a Cribs, and it was a BET Cribs. It was right when the videos came out slightly afterwards. And I seen these big logs. He got a house in Chicago, these big logs in the fireplace, like whatever. So at that time, he was saying, well, man, it was my brother that was doing the shit. He had the young girl. He paid her on camera, okay, and she did a thing. He pissed on her. It was multiple videos. But I was like, man, ain't no way Kelly could have done this. I don't believe this shit. So I'm sitting here, after watching the alleged video, I go back and I look at the BET Cribs, and I see the same logs, the same house, everything. I'm like, well, damn. Okay. Well, he did this up. It was in his house. So is this person a young person? Okay, you look back. Okay, the girl obviously was young. You could tell, you know what I'm saying, she was young. So come to find out, one of the bras that he did was Sparkle's niece. Okay. So now it became another thing because R. Kelly allegedly got Sparkle hot too back in them days. So now that's Sparkle's niece. You know your niece up in there with Kelly. You know that they got a little bit more of a good relationship. I say yes, Kelly is wrong, but I also say yeah, the other family members is wrong too. They should be prosecuted. If you're gonna prosecute R. Kelly, what's good for the goose, good for the gander. Whoever gave them damn kids up to Kelly, they should go ahead. They should take their ass to jail too.
Yeah,
hey, let me blow your mind. Biden's son. You know what's on that laptop they got? The FBI has. You know what's on that laptop?
Probably child porn.
His niece on the bed. Biden's niece.
His dead brother's daughter.
Yes, on the bed. He was molested. It's on that tape, and they not gonna do nothing. FBI not moving.
I never heard about that. I heard something that he had some kind of young girls from overseas.
It's his niece.
Damn.
Bullshit. No shit.
It's his niece.
Oh, that's fucking great.
Hey man, he married his brother, man, and Biden condoned it.
That was whack. That was whack in and of itself, bro. How you gonna marry? That's that old incest ass shit.
Biden even said it. Keep it in the family.
That and once they get so big like that, I imagine that's a part of their religion too, because it's like you got to keep it in the family. That's how the royals do it. They was interbreeding for years and years. That's why some of them royals look stupid and halfway dumb, because they've been interbreeding with each other for years.
Yeah, man, they try to keep that bloodline pure though. They don't want no other races.
And that's why when your boy, I think he left from he's in California now. What's his name? The young son. They got the black girl. Now they stay in Cali. They moved to Cali. The queen's son. What's his name? Harry.
Harry.
Yeah, they didn't like. They damn near excommunicated him.
He did. He lost all his offices. He lost all his positions. He had to give them up. They gave him a choice. They said, you either stay here or you give him up. He said, I'm going, dumbass.
And who did he do it for? Did he do it for the white woman? No, he did it for the black woman.
Now you gotta, her history. She really
I'm sure she's mixed. I'm sure she's not fully black, but
no, I know. I mean, her whole life though. She been She been privileged. You know,
I can imagine it.
But I'm not saying no black card and stuff. I'm just saying I don't have a right to be I'm black and I'm black and I'm black. You know, even though I had it rough, when I came into my own, I've been middle class since I started working for myself. So I can't say I'm hood. I'm not coming on here saying I know the hood, I know the streets, and I know that.
But how old are you though, brother? How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm 55, 56.
Okay.
The game that I got it from all the young men that I counseled for 30 years. I got educated by them and their experiences because I had to go through all this stuff they went through to take them out of it to send them where I've been.
Jay, how many times have you protected the Black Turbonatrix?
Man. Nigga, I've been set up. Like, nigga, I didn't been shot at because of a bitch had niggas pull up and try to either rob me, beat me, or kill me. So and after that, I still didn't learn my lesson. It took me a long time to discover the red pill. And even before I discovered the red pill, I used to just risk my life because I love women. I thought women could do no wrong. Like I thought everything that women did is because of it was some man's fault, some guy's fault, some man was to blame.
Right. And that's how they bring it to you. I'm glad you discovered that earlier than me. I got to about 30 before I figured it out, but I knew it was something. But what you said is true because I thought that same thing, and I've been taught by my mother, of course. You know what I'm saying? You know, don't hit a woman. You know, woman, is always right, and this shit. So you going out there without a father. I learned everything from the street. So when I'm going out there trying to get me a broad that's decent and whatnot, now I'm starting to think about what my mama told me. Okay, now she might have meant well, but she's telling me basically in a matriarchal sense to let the woman almost run shit when that is never came out to be a good outcome. Even when she tried to run everything and her outcome came out wrong, she still is not, even though I love my mother, she still as a woman cannot, and she come in the feminist movement, and she cannot admit that what her choices were contributed to the fuck up of the situation. So these younger women, they don't have a damn chance. The feminism movement that went to times 25 now.
Fact.
And you trying to sit there and talk to a woman about some real logical shit. I tell her, bitch, if you stay down, we're gonna have this family, we're gonna keep it right. You know what I'm saying? Right. And you try to protect them, and then what do? 9 times out of 10, they betray you, and maybe you got a kid by them, and now you betrayed. You know she ain't shit, and now she using the kid again.
That's why when I discovered the red pill, man, I became liberated. I became empowered.
You got to, man.
Everything
Simps don't like it. I bet you all the simps around you, the brothers that you think is your partner, well, not all of them, but a couple people, I bet if you try to show them some MGTOW shit, them niggas will be like, they'll be all right with it until, you might show them a video and how Jap be getting on German Shepherds and, he be talking shit.
No.
They'll be like, man.
Cut niggas off. Because these niggas was evolving themselves around women. Like everything that we did, it had to be some type of females involved. They wouldn't do shit if it wasn't females there.
I'm going to tell you the fucked up part. Look, just like you saying, my homeboy, just like that. I ain't trying to cut you off, but I'm trying to just add in because I don't want you to think that you alone with that. Man, I got partners of mine to this day. I would say, man, we having a party or we finna do something. Of course, it's going to be females there. First thing they ask me, man, what bitches you got coming on over there? I'm like, nigga, I said free liquor and party. That's all you should know. You my partner, come through, barbecue, free food. This bitches gonna be there. Why is everything gotta be predicated behind bitches?
Nigga, I want to go to a concert. And I want to invite one of my niggas along. And then my nigga was like, you got some bitches coming with us? If you don't, then I ain't fucking with it. Cause I ain't fucking with that shit.
Hey, fellas, I got to push back on that because have you ever heard of a negligee party?
What is that like? A bachelorette party?
it's kind of like that, but it's like I've held a couple in my circle is like ballers. So what you do, like Victoria's Secret, they got salespeople, and you got the pad. So you basically organize a little sales party.
Okay.
Bad bitches come, and if you got a whole bunch of homies, you just kicking it there, and they model negligees. It's like a little runway.
I've seen that. I've seen where bitches.
I've seen bitches post that shit on Facebook and Snapchat and Instagram and shit.
With sex toys. I've seen them do it with the sex toys.
It ain't no orgy.
No, but it ain't no orgy. But I've seen, and it be a lot of time women organizing a lot of this shit.
Facts.
And,
Yeah, for sure.
Having a sex party. I had one chick tell me, yeah, we finna go to a party. I'm like, well, shit, let me go. I'm gonna go to the party. She like, oh, well, it's all women. I said, well, what the fuck? I said, all women? What the fuck? It's a dyke party or something? She like, no, it's all women. We having a sex dildo. One of our friends, she got all the certain kind of condoms, and flavored condoms and dildos and shit. I'm like, what the fuck all you bitches doing in there? Flavored condoms and dildos. There ain't no men involved.
Wait, they invited you? Did they invite you?
I tried to invite myself. The bitch say, no, this is all bitches party.
I bet you would regret that. You wake up the next door with your ass hurting.
Right, you walk in that motherfucker smelling like fish fillet.
Shit, 10-day-old lobsters. Shit.
They be like, soon as you walk in, they say, the guest of honor is here. They be like, wake up.
And Cardi B will be the motherfucker hosting the bitch. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, man, I ain't got time for it, dog. But that's what my man was saying with Jay, where he just said that. I immediately caught on to that because it's not just a symptom. That shit is a pattern. And I got partners of mine that's like that. And, bro, I'm going to tell you, Jay, straight up, man, I done straight up cut their ass off, just like you said you had to do because of that situation. Because it's like, hey, bro, every time I call you, man, don't be worried about how many bitches gonna show up. Man, look here. I got bitches, you got bitches. Nigga, ain't nothing for a phone call. Let's just say we out here just having some man. We talking about some investment. We might not want our bitches to know what we talking about. So this might just be, just like on a fishing trip. I call my partners out, we go fishing. Man, don't bring your bitch. Cause we finna have man time. We finna be talking about how we can make sure we ain't letting these bitches take too much advantage of us. If you bring her in to the round table, now she gonna get information on us. And guess what? If she cool with your bitch, she subject to tell on you too.
Yeah, but MGTOW is not giving up women and stepping your game up to a higher quality of life. It's stepping your game up. Though. You gotta, you know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. When I was in relationships, bro, I swear, no matter how much money I made, a bitch would having a job, got money, would find a way. Bernie Mac said it real cold. He called it psychological blackmail. These motherfuckers will find a way to sabotage themselves, cry wolf, and then now, as a man, like what Jay was saying, was like, you know what I'm saying? You came up, you thinking that women can't do no wrong. It's always some other man problem, whatever that caused that. You try to help them out, and then what happens to you? You losing money. Now you fighting to pay the bills you already was paying comfortably by yourself, and you was actually able to put some investment stuff back behind. I had to get, when I got to the MGTOW, I had to literally look at myself, brother, and that's why I'm trying to tell you, A1, because you don't know my story. I'm just giving you kind of pieces, being pieces.
Look, I used to be so simped out, man. Like I used to try to give the game to women and let women know how men are at the time, the way I thought men were behaving.
Yeah.
And instead of just taking my advice and just doing something different, they'll still be allured by those men.
Oh yeah.
And they'll keep me as a friend to give them like information on other men. Facts. And yeah, shoot.
And that is true. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I've heard in the MGTOW situation, 21 Studios, a couple of people came on there and was saying some of the stuff. I can't remember their name, but exactly to what you were saying. They'll tell you that they don't, to break it down to a small level, the bad boy trope. They say they don't want that bad boy. That's the guy that got them pregnant and left, or that's the guy that beat them up or pull a gun on them or pimp them out. But they actually want that nigga. They don't want to be honest with you. They see you still trying to help them. They ain't gonna sit there and be like, you know what, this nigga trying to help me. Maybe I should fuck with him. No, they gonna find the most ruthless, no good, dirty some bitch they can find. And okay, it's all one thing you cheating with the motherfucker. Bitch, you gonna cheat, get a baby, and then still want a nigga to take care of their back ass.
Facts. All facts.
Hey.
I seen a girl, man, come to the job with black eyes, bro. Black eyes. And motherfuckers don't say nothing to it. They know she getting her ass beat. No getting her ass beat. She talking about, oh, I'm still gonna be with him. I'm still gonna be with him though. Like, come on.
Or she'll be asking her other friends if you in the if you're in the break area and you hear them talking, they should be even asking her other friends, girl, what you think about this? Yeah, girl. And they said, take your glasses off because she got the glasses on, right? She said, oh, girl, damn, he hit you now. Oh, they don't say lead that motherfucker. They be like, well, girl, what did you do?
Yeah, and at this point in my life, man, it's hard for me to even feel sorry for these bitches, bro.
But let me
see a bitch, man. I can see a bitch getting her fucking head slammed in by her nigga.
Let me
I'd
ask
be
you
like,
guys,
well, ain't my problem.
Yeah, A1, yeah, go on.
Question. In all the countries in Africa, in the Philippines, in all of South America, do you ever hear any of those men coming from those places identify with any of these problems that we're talking about?
Not many. I've heard one.
This, but here,
I only heard one guy preach it to where what you saying. You asked the question, and it's one of the guys that I got to before the MGTOW thing really started. It was about how black men. It's on YouTube still, I think. It's how black men going to Brazil and having success with the Brazilian women. I think it was the same guy that made another video about how now where it's getting so Americanized now that if you as an American was to come down there, once they notice that you as American, now some in that particular area, not to say the whole, South America, but that particular area he was in Brazil, like they was starting to peep game on the shit and they running high level game too. You know what I'm saying?
That's the Dominican Republic, the DR. That's only in one city. That's the DR. But what I'm telling you, what the point I'm getting at is that all of this stuff that's the point thing about the of MGTOW is the fact is we're in a bubble, and it's like the only way out is to get out of the bubble. Now, once you get in control of your life, you can step in and out of the bubble. But if you are being burnt in a bucket of acid, the only alternative is to step out of the acid, or you're going to stay. Eventually, it's going to take you over. It's going to get you in the end.
But what I'm trying to say is that for the men who can't go, let's say, and go get their passport for whatever reason, or can't get the dual citizenship, who is stuck, and I know a lot of them like that.
Remember what I told you? You don't have to leave the country. You can go. They immigrants here. They women here. Why you got to fuck with all these bad bitches?
I'm not saying like that. I'm talking about as far as like the empowerment or part of what we going to. Yeah, like what you just said. Well, once you when you got that money, when you got that bread, what'd you say, Jake?
No, I'm saying like guys on child support. Yeah, you gonna speak.
Yeah, what I was saying is like for the guys that's here, that's on child support, exactly, who is trying to live a good life. All right, hopefully you don't have 10 kids where the maximum amount is just totally taxed onto you. Hopefully you ain't been that fucking stupid to do that dumb shit. And maybe you got one, maybe two, maybe three. You're 30 years old. Okay, let's say you're 50% to 100% paying off of the children. So now you look at, well, marriage obviously is not an option. Okay, trying to work on a co-parent thing where she brings in her half of the money, you bring in your half of the money. You would think that, that would make something happen, but no. So we already determined that's not an option. So my idea is that if MGTOW brothers could be able to talk more amongst each other and figure out different ways in different areas, every state is different. But if I got a certain way, that's what Pimp C Rest His Soul was trying to tell us, man. He was trying to say, if we would start comparing notes, And that's what they don't want us to do. If we start talking to each other instead of wanting to kill each other for absolutely nothing, you feel me, and start comparing notes, maybe 1 out of the 10 brothers can figure out an actual game to do to make that money and make sure that we got that bread. And guess what? We got brothers that's on the lower side of things that need the help, that really want it, that could do something with the help we giving them. If we could bring them up, some of the younger cats, to bring them up to where they can be financially freedom, and then maybe they can't leave out the country. Maybe they just got to work where they at. So if we can just help them do it.
I'm offering a solution to do it where you at. But I'm telling you, if you're gonna still dab, if you keep dabbing, I can't help you if you
dabbing what?
If you can insist on making the same mistake, messing with the same women, the same pool of women.
I ain't doing the same women. That's what I'm telling you, bro. I got to the point where I cannot do that no more. Because like JMO was saying, when them boys try to come over there and do something dirty to you, after you said that, JMO, you said you still was fucking with the broad, right or wrong.
Didn't you say you don't get down with foreign women? You don't mess with white women? You don't mess with all them other races?
No, I said
that's a fact. That's a fact. I did say that. That's a fact.
Okay, so I will tell you, I had that same broad that I explained to you where I had some fucked up shit happen with her, and guess what? I also done the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Because I actually had love in my heart. Women, 21 Studios, and I agree with them because they had a lot of them. Women do not love men the way that men love women in today's system. They just don't. We love them unconditionally. If you love a woman, you would do anything. You know this motherfucker ain't no damn good, family members included. You would go out above and beyond to help them, dog, even if you know they're gonna fuck you over, because that's just the power and the protection that women have.
Right. And men protect random women. Like a man don't have to know a woman to protect her. Like he don't even know this bitch, but he'll go out his way to protect her. That's how.
Man was just killed. Man was just killed. Point to fact. Man was just killed in a domestic violence situation at the goddamn gas station. Police come. I forgot who killed him. The police or the fucking other boyfriend killed the man out in front of the store. Story comes out. Everybody gets it on Facebook. Bitches coming to me. You seen that damn white cop? Yeah, he killed that brother. I said, man, but what was the problem? I said, did you know that it was a domestic violence call and that man was trying to help that woman and then he's the one that got shot? Did they tell you about that? No, because that don't fit the fucking narrative, nigga.
Facts.
I gotta tell you that bullshit because, man, most of the time women is being protected specifically by black men. I've done it myself. I seen a white man hitting a black woman in Texas. I'm from Mississippi. I was straight up with that all the way against anti-KKK racism shit. Man, I went out there and was about to kill that goddamn white boy. Now, the woman I did it for wound up reciprocating. But the point is that, like you said, JMO, if I ever had that choice again today, I would never do it because now we see that man just got killed trying to help that black woman. The police show up and shoot him and kill him. Not the nigga that was beating her up. He shoots the nigga that was trying to help her and kill him. Where is the damn sadness? Where is the GoFundMe for this nigga? It don't exist.
Wow.
They don't care, man. That's all. These motherfuckers don't care. They care about the fucking female. They care about.
But do you guys know? Do you guys know why domestic violence is the most dangerous call for police to respond to? You know that?
Because anything can happen.
And you know that the police don't want to go to those calls?
That's why they show up with backup. If it's a domestic call here in Harris County, I'm going to tell you right now, your ass going to jail. She could lie. That bitch is scratched. I had a bitch try to run me over the car, tried to stab me. She calls the police. They're taking me to jail. No evidence.
You know the brothers that got killed and got shot? You know why they got shot and why they resisted? She could have left. He got shot because she insisted that the police use as much force to get him out. And that when she could
say he's armed, if they call down there now and say he's armed, I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Woman comes in your house, your girlfriend, domestic, destroys everything you got. Let's say you got, a studio, or let's say you got something in your house that costs $10,000. She come in there and destroy it. You tell the cops she attacked you. She destroyed the shit. They won't even take the case to the DA. I had to call the cops 3 times to get a Mexican male, because one was a black woman. She didn't accept charges. The Mexican woman came. She didn't accept charges. And then 3 days later, I called again. They had a Mexican cop, brother Mexican. He come out there and he said, "Man, run this to me again." I told him the whole situation. And he was like, "Well, what happened? She destroyed what? Oh, come on, let me show me what you did. I'm gonna take a picture." He showed the pictures, everything was that. He said, "So why didn't the other cops?" He said, "Well, why didn't you report it earlier?" I said, "Well, I did, but they never took the charges." He said, "You didn't tell me this bitch that came in your house, destroyed your whole shit, attacked you, and you got evidence, and that they didn't take the charges." I said, "Nah, you the third cop I called out here." He said, "Well, I'm gonna go ahead and do it." And you reverse that back to another situation where a woman called on me first and made false accusations against me, and they took me to jail, and I had to bond out, even though they throw the case out, which is crazy because the reason they throw the case out, I had the arresting officer and the judge in front of me miss 3 days out of work, which cost me about almost $1,500 at the day that it was. And the judge finally came to me. He said, "Why are you in my courtroom? You're not on my docket." I said, "Well, they told me I had to come down here." He says, "Well, who arrested you?" I said, "Officer Kent." And Officer Kent looks at me. He's like, "I don't know this guy." Now, he's the same guy that came to my grandmother's house and arrested me after my baby mama had destroyed my grandmother's house, broke windows, and did all kinds of shit, invaded. And I said to myself, well, you know what? A woman can say anything. I can be arrested. And if I don't call first, which we are not supposed to call, because men, you don't call the police, you're snitching, or you don't call the police on your girlfriend because you weak, because you should have beat her up. Why should I beat this bitch up when she can call and I don't beat her up and I can still go to jail? If you beat the bitch up, she go to the hospital, she got a scratch underneath her eye, your ass finna do a domestic case, and that is fucking a felony. Class 3, I believe, family violence in Texas. Your ass finna do 5 years and maybe 10 on probation if you get lucky.
Where's your grandmother at during all that?
My grandmother was actually what happened was my baby mama had already came by the house. She wanted to get the Christmas presents that I had bought. Me and my mother had a lot of presents that we had bought for my daughter. I had them put back. I was going to bring them to her on Christmas. So my baby mother wanted to come and get the presents and act like they bought all the presents and that your daddy didn't do nothing for you. So I said, "Nah, bitch, get on by my house. You ain't getting these presents. I'm bringing the presents to my baby on Christmas." And I locked the door and took a shower. My grandmother hears the door ring again because the bitch doubled back 5 minutes later after I got in the shower. She lets the girl in and she said, "Yeah, he told me I can get the presents." And I hear her coming down the hallway. I'm like, "Hold on, hell no, bitch! Didn't I tell you to get the hell up out of here?" My grandmama come up out of her room, and I'm like trying to get her away from the presents, and she attacks me, knocks me into the window. My grandmother seeing me, I'm about to hit the bitch in the mouth. My grandmother, 80 at this point, 87-some-year-old woman, man, get in between me and throw us back off each other. And was like, "You better not hit her. Don't hit her. Don't hit her." And I was like, okay. Then she kind of made a move where she kind of made my grandma about to fall down. That there drove me nuts. I grabbed the bitch up then and drug outside. She said, "I'm going to call the police." I said, "Bitch, call the motherfucking police. My grandma here, this is my house. Ain't no way I'm going to jail. You came over here. You not welcome. You broke my grandma's window." And guess what happened? They brought the police, just like she said she called them, brought them down there, had me arrested, bonded out. I filed charges because I know the damn dispatcher. When I got down there, I said, "I want to jail. You want to file charges against her?" I said, "Yeah, file it." Filed the charges against her. Fast forward, a month later, 3 weeks, I'm out of work, lose $1,500. The judge comes back. Okay, the cop is there. He said that he never arrested me and this and that. Come to find out, the case got dismissed. How did it get dismissed? because she fucked the goddamn cop and made him throw away the goddamn paper.
But you was in a lot of drama. You was about a lot of drama because that was your grandmother's house, and your grandmother could have trespassed her easily.
Yeah, but we couldn't trespass her because my grandmother filed all of that, bro. Which I'm trying to tell you. See, this is Mississippi. This ain't regular shit. This is straight up what the boy named Boss Hog, Mississippi, man. And it don't work like that, man. My grandmother did everything. Yeah, she broke my window. She came over here and attacked my grandson in my house. They still took me to jail. They don't care, bro. They gonna put them cuffs on your ass, man. I'm just saying, like, we don't have no protection.
Yeah. Don't play that down south.
We don't have no.
Look, I couldn't even tell you how many times my sister boyfriend and laid hands on her. She called me up. I pull up and handle the situation, and then like a day or two later, she back with the nigga. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, after a while, you gotta even stop, like, even doing that because you're like, well, no matter what I do, she gonna get back with him, and then it's a double sword. It's a double sword now because what if your sister now gets hurt and you gonna regret that shit that you didn't kill this nigga when you had the chance because now he was able to kill your sister. So it's like all fucked up. That's why you gotta kind of take your hands off of it because like you gonna lose your freedom and your life possibly. Just trying to protect your sister, but she won't even protect herself.
Hell
man,
no.
my sister got married. I don't even know how long that shit gonna last.
Man, my sister married an African man, and shit, the African took care of her good. You know what I'm saying? He was a family man, but I heard he was abusive, and I was like, well, what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna drive to your house and put your husband out the house. You gonna still be with him? He legally can be there. What the fuck am I doing? I'm just a brother. I'm going to jail. Whatever I do, I'm going to jail.
Facts.
So at what point do you walk away from the what do you want to call it? Drama?
The only time I think, bro, is and Jay and JMO, y'all can chime in on that too. I think the point of it was after I give the person a out. So like I say, look, if it's a problem where you staying there, it's the nigga house. Look, you come stay over here. You get your money right. You get your own crib. I ain't gonna charge you no rent. Go and get your shit right and move away from that motherfucker. I know he ain't gonna come over here with that bullshit because I'm gonna shoot him because he's trespassing. But when they say that they gonna handle it themselves and keep on still fucking with them, then I gotta take my hands off of them.
But isn't that what you was doing in your situation with your baby mama, handling it yourself?
Well, I figure like the situation with her was I'm gonna pay. I put myself on the child support. She was threatening to do it. I put myself on the child support, so they couldn't use that the threat of putting me on child support to make me jump over hoops or make me jump how high. So I said, all right, you know what? I'm gonna just go ahead and let the white folks take the money out. And guess what? I'm gonna stop fucking with you, and I'm gonna just take care of my damn daughter. That's how I eliminated the problem with my baby mother. You know what I'm saying? Now, it's still problems, you know what I'm saying? But for as drama with me, no problem. You know what I'm saying? Because I put myself on it. I do not recommend that to anyone, but that was my choice, and I did it as a young nigga thinking that I was doing the right thing. Little did I know that the child support would, even if I was paying it, would destroy my life to a certain extent. But I accepted it because I made that choice. And most people can't accept their choices. I accept it.
I'm talking about the accusations and the other extra drama, maybe a civil standby. If you knew that there was potential for her setting you up or causing some, you should take yourself restraining order. Restraining orders benefit men more than they do women. Women get restraining orders to harass you. They get them to save their fucking life. A restraining order saved more black men's lives.
Yeah, but if you ask me if the restraining order on my baby mother would have did anything, it wouldn't have did nothing but serve to inflame, in my situation, the entire thing. And at that point, as a younger black man who may have not been more familiar with the legal aspects of having a PPO or a restraining order and all this different type of shit, I felt like paying the child support, doing my due diligence as a father, taking care of my child was more important than me go ahead and get full vengeance on her. And, it worked out good for me in the long run. although it taught me a lot of lessons that I thought that I shouldn't have to deal with. But as having a child at a young age, as a man, you're going to learn a lot. So I think I got a lot to tell because I had my first at 14. So now I've been through it, and now I'm finally coming to the end, paying my own child, like universities, college. I paid for that shit. So it's like, now she's 21. I only owe 2 more racks on the child support. We done got everything done. You ain't got pregnant. You know what I'm saying? You don't have no abusive boyfriends. You got your degree. You're working on a university degree. I'm appreciative of that. And guess what? Whatever your mother did, at least you didn't fall back down onto what they was doing. So I figured that as a win. And now that I'm getting to the point where I can be a free man in America without that shit, you know what I'm saying, affecting me, get my passport like you were saying earlier, I feel like if I can just reach a couple of the younger brothers who is going through that now to try to A, stop them from going through the same thing I went through, and B, if you did mess up, at least get your DNA test, man, so that the bitch can't be using that baby against you, man, in a long term. Then you grow attachment. Which, and that's the worst part. They say black men don't love their kids. A black man will form an attachment with a child. You see it on the Maury show all the time. A black man will form an attachment with a child. Find out that it's not his child. And what does Maury and all the audience say? Well, are you still going to take care of the baby? And what does the average simp say? Yes.
Fuck
and
that
sometimes
shit.
they got their mother up there saying, well, he's still going to take care of the baby.
Fuck that shit.
Yeah,
Hell no.
right here, y'all.
Fuck all that, man. That shit dead, period.
Yeah.
Jay, I know you done seen some of that shit on Maury, bro, where they had some of that shit where it was the woman, it was the black woman, it was a young brother. He was about maybe 18, 19. He wasn't no older than 21, I don't believe. And the woman had him in there on child support. I think they did the DNA test, found out the baby wasn't his, but the mother was so attached to the woman that she was saying that it is his baby. And then she was so attached to the idea of that being her grandchild and that he should take responsibility because he been with her, that she said, no, you ain't, because the man said, I told you, bitch, it ain't my baby. I ain't fucking with you no more. The mother turned him around and said, no, you going to take care of this baby. And I said, that is the symptom. That right there is the microcosm that is creating a lot of this problem, because a lot of ratchet black mothers will do that. And you seen that on TV. But how many times have that happened behind the scenes that no one got on Maury, that shit happened? Way more time, and niggas taking care of these stepchildren or kids that ain't theirs, still loving them, taking care of them, and then they still get shitted on by the media talking about we the deadbeats. But the average black man, you get with a woman that's got 3 kids already, hell, maybe 66% of them kids ain't even yours, yet you're taking care of all of them. Where are the people that are saying good for that black man? He actually doing something good. Where are the people? They're nothing. Everything the black man ain't done, or it's your fault. You fucking up this, that. But when they get up there, they are protected, and we do not need to continue that protection. And like you were saying, we have to be more alpha. I seen that one where the preacher, I don't know if it was, you probably seen it, Jay, on that episode of Jap when I had got to subscribe when I subscribed to your show. He had that black pastor on there. I think he's from Pennsylvania. And he was like, you hoes ain't nothing but some hoes. And the pastor, if your wife acting like this with these long nails, these bird claws, and then the pastor, yeah, your wife is a hoe too. And man, I said, ooh wee. Boy, this pastor getting on some ass. I said, his building fund ain't going to get funded. So I downloaded that video. I went and found it. And I posted it on Facebook. And, you know, it was crickets. It was crickets because the average woman is not going to respond. But a couple of my MGTOW brothers, who they be sometimes scared to respond or like my stuff on Facebook, it's a calming effect. Because niggas, they don't even want to like your post. They agree with you. They won't like your post, but they'll agree. But they can't say nothing because either they wife or the perceivement of the Facebook community.
I hate that shit. I hate that shit when niggas do that shit. They'll look at it.
How can you be MGTOW married to a black woman?
Shit.
Well, that's just this one dude named Money AD. Go on this page, bro.
He's married to a black woman, and he's saying black men go their own way. Is he taking her with him?
That could be a way.
Yeah, man.
Nah, I don't think I disagree. If you marry, there's no way you can be MGTOW. Well,
Now,
people
when
do
I
whatever
say,
they want to
wait,
nowadays, but
when I say black woman, I'm talking about American. Because if she's from Brazil or Africa, she can be a black woman. We talk about American black women. But if he's married to American black woman that's been born here and generational ADOS, I don't. That's an oxymoron. Meaning it's a contradiction. You can't be exiting the black community, but you with a woman that is controlling that community. You can't leave her. You can't. What you do? Draw a line down the middle of your house?
It just depends because you got some. It's a damn spectrum, dog. It's like a graph, and one of these dudes had it was a point system, and I think it was good because the way he put it into the spreadsheet, it was like, okay, you got your woman. Okay, can you live or should you marry this woman or some shit like there's a marriage index? Okay, she's with you. She allows you to be a man. She allows you to discipline your kids. She's allowing you to do this here. And then she's with you. Even though she might be silent in the public, but she's with you. She supports you as her man. Now, even against her parents, against her friends, against other people in the social media diaspora, if she supports you no matter what, even though your opinions may be unpopular, then maybe she's worth a try. Maybe. I can't say that because each one's individual.
I wanted to bring you down this road because we can flip it to B1 and say, how can a B1 nigga be married to a Caucasian woman? He have to B1 her. Okay? So he have to say, okay, now you got to cam up your old lady, and you got to show us that she is totally out of that community and she's straight in your life. You converted her. Okay, so that's what I can see.
We understand what you're saying, A1, and usually the conversion rate, man, is probably 5%. You know this.
Of which one? Of white women?
No, I'm talking about black women in this particular instance.
Yeah, actually, it's both ways. With the white woman going B1, and with it's very low. That's why I was telling you. Okay. As far as it's very hard, is I haven't came across a MGTOW in my lifetime that was still had 1 foot in the water. I mean, as far as relationship wise, because it's the bottom line is this is 90% relationship issue related. It's not about economics. If it wasn't for if the threat for black women against us didn't exist, we would never leave America. We wouldn't step a foot out. We dominate. We would control it. We would own America if it wasn't for the black women selling us out.
Facts. Hey, that's big facts right there, man. I agree with that shit 100%, man.
I'm right here, y'all, man.
All right. Hey, man. Hey, shout outs to you, Jay MGTOW, for having us on the stream, man. I you know what I'm saying? Hopefully.
Yeah, man.
You should do these things way more often, man.
All right.
Yeah, man. I was thinking about doing a MGTOW stream on my channel, man. Like I say, y'all brothers, man, y'all come by, subscribe. Y'all welcome to have share the spot, man. Just like Jay doing for us, man. Come through, we can have these conversations, man, and maybe reach some more brothers, man. And I appreciate you, Jay, man, for putting your neck out there, man, because I know this shit hard, bro. You know what I'm saying? I already know.
Hell yeah, man.
Hey, Jay,
yo,
can you see all your subscribers?
I think I can, man. I don't know for sure though. I'm gonna check it out though.
Because I did.
Hey, and shout out to you, A1 Black Man. Hey, you gave a lot of great advice. Same with you, Shatterstar Games, man. Shout out to you and shout out to Jay MGTOW once again, man. And I'm gonna be back in future streams. And I hope this channel grow tremendously in 2021, man. You already know I'm subscribed. I didn't press the bell. I'm getting all the notifications, man. So hey. Let's do this shit. Let's get it, nigga. All right, I'm out this bitch.
No doubt, man. Hey, I appreciate you too, A1 Black Man, man. I like all your ideas, bro. You gave me some good ideas, bro. I just want all of us brothers to talk, man, especially different age groups. We got to be able to give the wisdom down to each other, man. It just...
I I might press you, but like I said, I have to look at it like that's been my profession for 30 years. So I got to diagnose the situation, and a lot of the advice I may give you, it may not be comfortable. You know what I'm saying? But
hey, it's all good, man. Medicine don't taste good all the time, man. You feel me? And look, bro, I was taught by my OG on my step pops, man. He taught me one thing. He say, man, you might know 100% of your mind what the next man finna tell you, but you might only know 95%, and you might have heard everything I just said, and you done heard that shit from everybody else. He said, but if you interrupt me and act like you already know or you don't accept information, the last 5% might be what you need to take you across that Rubicon. And if I don't get a chance to tell it to you, or if you interrupt me by doing so, now I'm gonna say, you know what, young nigga? Go and hit your motherfucking head now. Now, come back and tell me later on, motherfucker. So I'm trying to give you the game. Listen to people when they trying to talk to you. Whether you think you smarter than them or not, listen, man. And that, brother, has got me a long way. And I just want to make sure I let you know that, man. I appreciate your knowledge, brother.
My internet is Pan African Ados.